right. We are back. Let me make sure
Okay.
you guys volume should be good.
Yep.
Recap time.
Okay, well, welcome back, all y'all, for another session of the Black Aurora. I think it has been like 3 or 4 weeks since the last one. Been a bit of a wait. Started a new job. Had to get used to it. Now I'm back. Had to recap myself, and I'm going to try my best to recap the last session because last time we left off, you guys were in Renati, having done a great deal of business around town. We began last session with Peria gaining the insight from her father that he does know the weakness of Zivadona and is willing to reveal it if Dior is willing to afford him the opportunity to learn how to use his newfound aura and this ability of his to try to gain some form of redemption. He understands he'll never really be free, but he wants to maybe not die a horrible person, which is a nice goal for a war criminal to have. Peria took this information over to Dior and made a case for her father, which Dior is going to consider heavily, considering that a true alabaster aura could be very useful. Oh gosh, so much. I'm sorry. I believe after that, Peria and Q headed over to Farius, while Mira and Medea were packing their things to head out on their big adventure for helping the party. Q and Peria at Atelier Farius, Peria inquired about grinding up some true chitin ore and got Maya to let her use some of her tools, and also inquired about the strange murky amethyst stone she had and you guys had found. Well, not you guys, technically only Peria found way back in the Deacon Scalaret encounter ages ago. Bringing that up with Maya having a deep alchemical curiosity, did some experiments, and through it you were able to find that mercurialite and, or as Maya calls it, decay stone, is able to infect other chitinores around it, and thereby could duplicate itself. And you learn that there might be some uses for this, perhaps in weapons and arms and such. Not that any one of us wants to maybe create mass weapons of destruction. So you left behind a small piece of it for Maya to investigate as payment for the services, and decided to come back later to get your rod. Um, After which, I believe you went and rejoined the others at the guild. I think actually Peria stopped by the Morning Brew and did run into Elias, who posed a question to Peria of, if you were to name your group of friends under some banner, what would it be? Give it some thought. 3 or 4 weeks have passed, and I have a strong feeling the group has not discussed it once, so this will be great.
We
Twins,
we
you
have
have?
discussed it.
Okay, great.
You're
Maybe
muted,
3 or 4
Megan.
more weeks. Maybe 3 and 4 more weeks, you'll have an idea of a name.
have plenty of ideas.
Maybe you'll have a good idea for a name.
What? No.
Right.
We have great ideas here.
Listen, it's up to you guys. I have no control. You decide it.
We just can't agree on one.
Look. We think
and
the Mercenaries is a pretty decent one.
I love it.
I think that's where I'm at with my favorite of meme, but not meme.
I get it.
I knew
Well,
you guys would like that.
That was a good one, AJ.
Of course, end of last session, Peria's Knights was thrown around as a joke.
That was an interesting one as well.
No.
Yeah, so Elias posed that, and then you guys met up at the Aura Guardians Guild. Actually, no, I don't think that even happened yet. I think you just tucked in for the night, and then in the morning you went and picked up your rod, or something to that effect.
Yep.
Which can you
Then
even
met
use
up, had
anymore?
breakfast for everyone. Yeah, she is part warlock still.
Okay.
Part, small part. Then went back to the Aurora Guardians. This was all like the first 2 hours of the session.
Yeah.
Met up with Mira and Medea. had a discussion with Rose about heading out. Benrick also proposed joining the party for this little venture. For some reason, there was some people getting a little bit of a vibe that maybe he was a little off his game today, strangely. But he asserted himself into the group, and you all flew over to the small island where the Invilium Gate was. Rose was planning on just letting you all go in by yourself, but Benrick again asserted himself and said that we should all go in and meet Soren, and Rose relented, confused, but okay. And you stepped through the gate to find yourself thrust into Kite's sanctum, the core dimension of the Invilium, where the background is a starscape with two massive blue stars collapsing into each other, the binary star engine, and strange mechanical platforms of gleaming brass and gold and bronze. Peria, upon entering, felt a very strange sensation as Varys was forcibly taken from her and taken somewhere else, as Aeons are not allowed, and she is part Aeonic due to the nature of the Invilis thing. Peria, excuse me, had a moment of peace and clarity at no longer being an apostle, but also being kind of in flux, as no longer dead or alive. You guys finally met with a Soren, god of battle and valor, and had a lengthy discussion about the nature of the world and your role in it. You learned about the true goal of Invilis and the apostles is whichever apostle wins, Invilis will basically inhabit and thereby destroy this world and make it anew, fresh, start over, and they will have their identity be the main ethos of the new world, whether it be a world focused on universal equality and truth, or mercy, or justice, or faith, or whatever. They're basically 8 parts of the same person deciding who gets to sit in the driver's seat for the next world. And Peria realized that she was inevitably another pawn in another game. Yeah. But there is an alternative. A Soren revealed that the Divinity Drive, the large shimmering blue sphere that Kite used to pull travelers from other worlds and Soren used to communicate across them, this Divinity Drive is powered by 5 divine sparks. One of life, death, magic, might, and change. And these 5 sparks could be used with individuals of a certain level of power and temperament to create new gods, a new pantheon that could replace the cycle, defeat Invilis, drive her back, and remake the world as it is now, but with a different cycle of afterlives. And you guys were tasked with tracking them down, as well as tracking down the remaining shards of Rovagug that form the 6th divine spark that was brought over when Rovagug came to this world, that you will then use to... I'm sorry, I'm very gassy today, I don't know why. That you will then use to create almost an infernal spark and raise one dark god, or devil, or demon, or whatever, to counteract the 5 good ones and maintain balance, so the Aeons don't come back and say, hey, your shit's out of whack, we gotta clean this up like we were originally going to anyways. There was a heavy amount of discussion around this topic, clarifying questions and asked and answered. I think you learned that you can't use someone who is already affiliated with a god heavily. They can worship another god as long as they're willing to give up that worship, but not someone like Benrick or Filianor who have the power of that god fused into their being already. It's going to be a conflict. They also have to be a certain power level of sorts, which you were given a gauge, which is basically a D&D scouter, but for D&D, DBZ scouter for D&D. And it shows relative power level. It's not an exact figure, but for example, when looking at the Bard, it showed a level of 4, which the Bard was disguised as Benrick, as people started to slowly realize, and then eventually was finally revealed, even though the Bard is a higher level than 4. You know you need to find people who fit the temperament of the sparks as well. People who personify life, death, magic, might, and change. Like change could be a god of redemption or transition or maybe even like reincarnation, strength and power for might. Magic could be arcane or knowledge or something like that. They're a little more broad, but as long as they generally fit the bill of
Oh.
the gods, you know, they're
Hmm.
supposed to be. Like life could also just be like creation or healing or something to that effect. Maybe even light, something of that sort. And death doesn't necessarily mean bad. It just means a god of passing on, or of the dead, or of the transition between one or the other. Um, but Isorin did say you should choose people who are powerful. Ultimately, at the end of the day, if you want this plan to work, the gods need to be strong, regardless of your personal opinions. And the first thought that came to mind for the Dark One was the emissary. People were thinking the emissary should be our devil, basically, as he even prompted himself as the prime candidate to return. There was another conversation had as Sorin proposed to Peria one more transition, one more change. While within this sanctum and separated from Varus, you could be resurrected back to what you once were, giving up the mantle of an apostle and forfeiting all those powers, which you inevitably did decide to do before you lost your nerve. You were going to think on it, and then you decided you thought on it enough. And Peria was effectively reborn within this space, losing your aura, losing your black aura, back to just a living person, which will have its own interesting repercussions. Peria also reached out before doing this to the emissary via a sending spell and confirmed a sort of deal that you would deliver the spark to the emissary in exchange for the revival of Camille, or at least the release of Camille's soul, the release of Paizane's aura, and the revival of Vivian. At which time you will give up the spark and yada yada yada. And with that, I believe Soren. Oh gosh, there's so much. It was so much. Soren also helped Mira and Medea find out the last two remaining shards.
Yes.
One is in Gardus in a misty forest, and the other one he knows for a fact the location is the tropical island of Kalunaris, where there is a volcano that one of your guild members, Zali, is from. Those are the two remaining shards you know of at the moment. Gosh. Okay, hold on. Q got a new sword. Windrazor was given to her from his Soren's collection.
Yes.
I think we're actually nearing the end of what happened.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
I think we ended with Peria's resurrection, gathered around this little table. Mira is off to the side doing her own
Infusal.
alchemy, infusing. Yeah, I don't think the stream can actually show everyone else because
No,
of Mira's
let me, if I
perspective.
like bring myself over here just for sake of stream.
Sure, doesn't really make too big a difference, but
there you go.
yes, but we ended last session with the party having slight discussion of what to do next. Q bringing up the unicorn being in the Holy Land and grabbing it before going to Gardus as your next main destination. And Peria eating a bowl of soup as the first food she's really consumed and enjoyed since her death. And Peria feeling a little bit of exhaustion from this transition process. So, we pick up. You guys are still in the Invilium, gathered around this table, and Peria is recovering from her ordeal of resurrection.
God, voice. Voice.
It does something like this, but not really.
Is a
How,
vaguely,
Yes.
How do
vaguely,
you- How do you feel, Peria?
That's it.
Hungry, blood red. Feel. Oh my god. I didn't eat for so long.
Yes, well, eating is something that is required for sustenance.
Not for like 2 months,
How did you not eat for 2 months?
because I was dead.
What do you mean you were? Oh, right, the whole not dead
Yeah.
thing.
Yes, she told us this.
Well,
I just need sleep. You guys carry on.
Yeah, Soren nods. Yes, you should rest. You've been through something not many people can say. There are beds in the other chamber. Please help yourself. The rest of you, of course, you are welcome to stay. I do have a lack of beds for everyone. I just realized. It's not exactly an inn, but I can work on
What about
something.
Fabricator?
Yeah, right. Yes. Do we have any wood stocked? Okay, I'll have to check what's stocked. I'll go check the raw materials, and he's just flustered, realizing he didn't think of enough beds. Runs off. Paizane has like a hand on Perry's shoulder. I'm just glad that you're all right. You are all right, right?
I think so. I mean, I feel like shit, but I think that's to be expected.
Honestly, I think that's a good thing right now.
Yeah, I feel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
I
I'm gonna
don't
go
really
sleep.
understand it.
Probably a good call.
Hmm.
You guys, you do what you do.
all right, well, sweet dreams?
Yeah. Why is this armor so fucking heavy? Holy shit.
Can you? Oh God, can you even wear heavy armor now?
No, I
Nope.
cannot.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, make my way.
Oh, that's
I'll go.
interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take myself back out then.
I don't know where to go. So I'll just.
It's wherever.
Okay.
So basically it's up to you guys what you want to do to spend the rest of this evening. It's pretty much your call. I know Mira is going to be infusing
You said it was 2-to-1?
2 to 1. So if you spend 1 point, you get 2 into the arrow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they were right nearby.
I was like, where are the best? They're right there.
Alright. We don't have our decay muncher, so
You do not.
do we have any white auras?
No.
You have a Soren.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh, we have a Soren. Okay. If I ask a Soren, is he willing to purify me if I do some experimenting?
Certainly, I suppose I could help.
Okay. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Okay. Alright. I won't do. I don't know how much he can heal, so I'll just do 10.
Okay.
Get 20 into it. I'll nip that on the sheet.
Soren would come over and talk to Rose.
So how long have we been here? Like an hour?
Time is very hard to tell right now.
It's like probably a few at least. I mean, that was a lengthy conversation.
Probably,
in real life time.
Real life time, it probably would have. I mean, it was for us. It was 2.5 hours. So you're gonna say you've been in here for 3+ hours in this realm.
Wonder if there's anything to fight in here. Kind of bored. All these books and all the books are alright. You know, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to chill over here.
Okay.
In bed.
Paizane's gonna basically like stand guard, and Elias is gonna go back to his. Not like there's anything to stand guard for, but Paizane seems very concerned right now.
Was Perry being down with that?
Yeah. Elias goes over to the library area. I don't see Q. Where's Q? Oh, she's in the middle.
Yep.
So, Mira, you can do your infusing. How long do you want to try to infuse for?
I'm gonna do 10 decay worth, so 20 points. So, but gosh, everyone's taking a long rest. I don't want to be too far behind them, so probably like only an hour or two.
Sure. Okay.
To put all those points in.
Yeah.
So that I can then go rest.
Okay. Sure.
Alright,
Okay. Isorin can heal your decay. No problem.
Yay. I
Q
thank
has
him.
a couple of questions for a sword.
Sure. Yeah. As your friends are kind of getting ready to go to bed,
Yeah.
Isorin and Rose are off to the side talking about something. But as you approach, Isorin turns away. Can I help you with something?
Hey, sorry to interrupt where this is.
Perfectly fine.
So I was wondering. I don't suppose you have anything in here, whatever, some sort of method to tell if I like growing and aging again, or am I gonna be stuck in
Oh.
a munchkin forever?
Oh. Right. Sorry, I did forget that you are not naturally. Um. That is a good question. Let's see. Please step this way, and he kind of just moves past. Um, heads over to this table where there's like a book and a bunch of like reagents. See, he starts kind of like leafing through the book a bit. Starts reading some passages that you barely understand. Even if you understand ancient Elkin, it's just like gibberish words and
What?
magical shit. Um, as he finds a page, he's like, okay, so well, let's see if this works. And he pulls up the cape covering the like the other side of his body, revealing the mechanical arm with his mother's bones. And he puts he puts the palm on your head and begins to cast a spell. One you do not understand, but as he's casting, it's kind of like a status spell to identify your condition. And after a bit, Isorin pulls his hand away. It's strange. Your body is actually somewhat familiar to me. It's similar to the process I went through to create my I guess children or clones or whatever we're going to refer to them as. Similar to Billy, but different. You from what you told me of your story, you were killed in the process of becoming Arcus.
Yep.
Much like Peria, I believe that you may require some form of resurrection. Um, the state that you're in now, I think you are, unfortunately, unaging and unchanging. I don't think it's impossible to remove this condition, but I would have to know more about Arcus itself, I think, to have any real idea.
Gotcha.
I wish I could help more, but
No, it's more than I've been knowing for a while, so that's something, right?
yes.
Second
You
question.
Oh, yes, of course.
Uh, you know, if anything would like fall off the side of these cogs or whatever, would it just like fall infinitely?
No. It would be an unpleasant experience of your body being pulled across space-time. You might lose a bit of time, but you would reappear at the entrance. I think the longest I've seen someone lose is a day or two. Why, do you ask?
I realize you don't really have any form of disposal in here.
I have a. Oh, this is awkward. I don't do that.
No, I not that. Just I want to throw something away.
Oh gods. Right. Sorry. I really
It's alright.
What would you like to remove?
Well, give me a moment. And she pulls out her sword,
I
holds up her
thought
hair.
Q was gonna take a shit off the edge.
Yeah, holds up her hair and cuts it.
Oh.
I was really tired of having to maintain this mane.
Okay. Understood. I can dispose of your hair if you would like.
Yeah.
He just kind of like holds his hands out for your hair.
So this happens to him.
Okay.
Alright, that's it. I'm going to sleep. Have a good one.
You too. Like he watches you go like, that is the strangest child I've ever met.
Oh, cute.
As you pass by Paise and he's like, I like the hair.
Thanks.
Hmm.
It feels a lot better.
I understand. Shave my mane once a year.
Oh.
In the hot months.
Hot
Hey,
season.
actually, I'm gonna do a little training before I go to sleep. You wanna join me?
Sure, yeah, sounds good to get some exercise in after everything. I've been talking for what feels like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, all right. So Q and Paisane go and do some training for in the area.
Just for about an hour.
Yeah. Rose and I think Rose goes back to talking to Soren after everyone's kind of. Elias kind of spends the rest of the night in the library going over all of the different books and scriptures and tomes and things. Everything a bard could ever wonder about. Probably falls
steal
asleep.
some shit.
Probably falls asleep in the chair. Like
Mm.
books covering him.
Mm.
Mira, after doing your infusing for a bit, you eventually also turn in
Yeah,
to rest.
I'll take myself to the bed.
And after a bit of sparring, Paisane says he'll keep first watch. Not that there's much to keep watch for, but
Yeah.
you notice that he kind of acknowledges that, but also just doesn't really know what to do with himself.
Well, don't stay up too late, buddy.
I'll try not to.
All right, so who wants to do pillow fight?
Really?
It's all of us girls, you know.
I don't think Paria's in any condition to do any fighting.
All
I'm
right.
snoring. Straight
Yeah,
up snoring.
Perry.
Yeah.
Full out.
Loud as
Yeah.
very
I
loud.
don't have a
Awesome.
chance waking up sis.
Cast silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
All right. Pillow fight another time then.
Sure.
Good night.
I love that
Alright.
so much.
It's amazing. So, as you guys fall asleep, Peria falling into this deep rest that you have not had genuinely for a while because you have not needed sleep or food or anything really. While you were an apostle, it didn't necessarily feel like you were dead. But now that you're back to being alive, you can tell the difference. There is a rest you were not getting. This deep, full, calming sleep. And it feels good. It feels very good. It also feels good that you do not receive any horrible apocalyptic nightmare visions or dreams in this evening. But Q also does not. Everyone sleeps quite soundly throughout this evening.
Great.
As you guys awaken, it is unfortunately not any different in here, and it is a bit disorienting at first. I think you guys are awakened by Rose at one point, who comes in and lets you all know that, according to Soren, it's roughly noon of
Sure.
the next day. As unfortunately, time in here is incredibly hard to track, and there's no crack of dawn to wake up at.
Yeah.
So
Right.
she lets you know. Soren taught me how to use the fabricator thing, so I will go and get us morning
Soup.
rations. Something.
Thank you, ma'am.
What did he say? Did he say it was dimensions first or material first? She's like muttering as she goes over.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I
Peria,
have...
you awake feeling refreshed. And as you awaken, Peria, you feel a humming in your chest of like this power building up, like something that has been repressed for your entire life by this otherworldly entity that's been your patron. Now a dam is broken free as your sorceress bloodline takes over.
Yes.
And Peria awakens with a host of spells she can cast that she was not able to yesterday.
Nice.
So many. Not some are the same, but...
I see. I see. Have
Alright.
fun up in the front, Medea and Q.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Peria's HP and AC took a nosedive. But her utility is now much higher.
So you now can no longer use that armor.
Facts.
Yeah.
Unless you took a
unfortunately.
feat.
Wait. Is that the note not being able to be crit armor?
Yes, this is the adamantine
Yeah.
volcanic steel special armor.
Yep.
If you don't see
Who's like-
that.
Here. A little big for you, but here.
Peria, as you are kind of like you probably took your armor off before sleep, as most people don't sleep in armor.
Yeah.
You do like reach over to grab your armor and give it to Q, and you see that next to your bed, leaning against your bed, is a different suit of armor. You have your armor as well that you hand to Q, but you also see someone else has put what looks like a golden breastplate of some sort. Lighter than your heavy armor, but still defensible. And it has an image of a phoenix emblazoned on the chest, wings outspread over the shoulders.
Megan, what was your armor? Did your armor have any pluses on it?
It was a... Hold on. I'll just stand by. It was a +1 plate, basically.
Okay. So I lose 1 SC.
And you have resistance to slashing damage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
That's nice.
And then it just functions as adamantine for crits.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Q, try to remember, because I will never remember that you cannot be crit. Because I forgot that for Peria multiple times.
And I was like, can't be crit!
Shit. I was like,
Now
all
I'm
right.
like, shit, now I can be crit.
Yes.
Um,
But you do see the phoenix breastplate at the foot of your bed. No note, nothing, just sitting there.
someone leave their armor here.
Nope.
Oh, I'm gonna take this.
Looks like something your mother would wear.
Right? I feel like it fits the new motif. No longer dark and edgy. His job.
I kinda like
Light
that on
and
you.
fluffy.
I see what he did. You're reborn like a phoenix.
Raise you like a phoenix.
Literally with a phoenix feather, too.
Yes.
Mm.
I am the Phoenix for now on.
Yeah.
That's my name. Peria the Phoenix. Fuck the night. Just kidding. Do I have 1 level of exhaustion still?
No. As you awaken, you
okay,
feel it has a full night's rest has cured you of that 1 level of exhaustion.
All right, cool.
I never do good with mornings.
Put this
It's
on.
not morning.
It feels
noon.
like
It's noon.
It's noon morning, okay?
Morning.
So, Peria,
Not good till I have breakfast.
Yes, Q.
what do you think? She's like, is her mostly her hair?
Her hair has like kind of like some frayed, frizzy, because cut with a katana. It's not exactly,
Well, look a
even.
little Mulani.
Little Mulani.
Yeah.
Mulani.
I mean, wow. Q.
Oh.
Your hair.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you.
I just need a little trim here and there, but it's great. We'll get it.
Well, yeah,
shaped up.
katana isn't exactly the most precise in trimming hair.
Not hair, but flesh.
Flesh, yes.
That's kind of sad though. Your hair was so beautiful.
It was a pain in the ass to deal with.
I guess so. That's why I tie mine back.
Same. So I think everyone ties their hair back.
I don't think Q does.
No,
She's just
Q I think was the
fly
only
in
one who did it.
breeze. Beautiful.
Well, it looks
Okay.
very nice, Q.
Neat.
Thanks.
And this armor will definitely suit you.
Oh yeah, it definitely seemed to suit you pretty well too. So figured it'd
Wow.
probably be better than whatever that thing I was wearing was.
What were you wearing?
The relic armor.
Oh,
the
you were
one-
wearing the serpent plate?
Yeah, the one that you sneak in.
I mean, the serpent plate had a very useful ability, but yeah, sure.
Oh. Do we need to
And
add
also,
that?
you're not losing any AC because the serpent plate was also a +1.
Oh, I thought it was a +2. Well, then
Nope.
I had one more AC than I thought I had.
Mm.
It's a +1. Yeah, I mean, it's a very useful armor, but if you'd rather have the no crits, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I will add the serpent plate to the bag of holding, I guess.
Mhm.
Maybe, or we could leave it. I don't know.
Up to you.
Food.
Take
Yes,
it.
food. I agree. I need some food.
So as you guys pile in,
Oh.
Rose is like typing on this thing, kind of like I think I've got it, and she ends up creating plates of like eggs of like sunny side up eggs and bacon, except the plates are made of egg, the utensils are made of bacon, and the eggs and bacon are made of wood and ceramic
Oh my
respectively.
God.
She's like, I got it a little backwards, but technically still edible, and hands you plates of eggs, literally made of egg.
Huh.
mean,
Works for me.
It's better than nothing.
Works.
Thank you. I might need a napkin after this.
I will try to make napkins without making them made of meat.
Ooh.
You see,
Oh.
he just like kind of grabs it with her hands and doesn't seem to care.
Oh.
Shove it in her mouth.
I'm a little bit more Daney about it, but yeah, I
Yes.
basically do the same thing.
No need to be
Sure.
a heathen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It kind of reminds me of Goal. Little bit.
Also, does who uses? Well, I guess Q and Medea, you both use swords.
Yes.
I'll take off this butcher's bib.
Oh god, the disgusting butcher's bib. That's right.
Just lay it on the
Oh.
chair.
See,
Over here.
Rose is like, oh man, at the breakfast table.
Yeah, it's the best time to do it at this
I,
point. If anyone would like this, it's very useful.
It's useful.
What is it?
It's the butcher's bib.
magical.
Ah,
It
yes.
is magical. It is
Oh.
basically out of turn. Once per turn, you roll for damage of a melee attack with a weapon. You can re-roll your damage die.
it's under all players.
Is it?
So you should all
Okay.
be able to see
I have
it.
the butcher.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. So the butcher's bib is available if anyone would like to wear it, because I am full on attunement.
Deal
So am I.
slashing damage. I do have slashing damage.
You do? You
I
and Q both do. Pizine does as well.
I
So
think it is attunement, no one-
maybe does it always drip blood
Yep.
like that?
It
Sure
does.
does.
Yep.
Awful.
Oh.
I kept it under my armor as best as possible, and it was moist.
Oh.
Uh,
I mean, I'm probably going to pass on that. I don't want my things getting moist.
All right, I understand that.
Eh,
It was a choice.
I'll put it on once around town.
My character cares about her appearance a lot.
That's
I-
fine.
perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Q will don it when not in civilized company.
Mm.
All right, Q. It is yours.
It does seem like a Q thing, I feel like, to not give
Yeah.
a shit about the blood on the bib. Like,
No, not really.
Yeah.
and it's
I
a
don't
very
mind-
good item.
I
Mm-hmm.
don't mind blood
That's-
when I'm spilling it, but
Right.
it's already being spilled on the clothing.
That's why I gave it to you guys so early on. I'm like, oh, this is a powerful item, but I'm curious
Yeah.
about the roleplay implications of someone just wearing this around.
Those intimidation checks, man.
Yeah.
Woo!
So,
All right.
you guys have a nice breakfast of plate eggs and utensil bacon.
Mm-hmm.
After a
That's
little
right.
bit, eventually Elias kind of like stumbles in, looking like he slept with his face pressed against a book, so it's just like an indentation on the left side of his face. Hair just was like, I smell food. I think.
You
Oh
look well
God.
rested.
I feel like I slept for a week. Lots of information. This place is incredible. I will what are those? Just stares at your food. Yeah, no, he like
Very
reaches
big
over
egg.
he reaches over to Medea's plate and goes to take a piece of bacon, which is actually a piece of wood in the shape of bacon. And
Oh,
fuck! What is this? And Rose goes, "You have to eat the plate. I messed up." What? This place is ridiculous and amazing. It can be both. All right,
I think it's awesome.
give me a plate then, please. See, Rose goes, no, I think you can starve. Just keeps eating the plate. Does anyone else here know how to make the food?
I'll
No,
throw
I'm gonna
him my
shout.
spoon
I
bacon.
made
Spoon bacon.
steak once.
Thank you. Just nibbling his spoon bacon.
She's gonna look at the machine and just like, and just start typing.
Okay, Q, give me an intelligence check.
Sure.
Oh, that should be fun.
oh no, I'm backing up.
This can't be that hard.
No,
This can't be that
it
hard.
can't.
You're probably rolling that one.
Great.
Wow.
Intelligence. May I ask what Q was aiming for?
A fried egg.
A
A
Friday.
fried egg. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Let me
FYI, Q has never seen any kind of technology.
Yeah, no,
whatsoever.
not at all. Not even
Well,
slightly.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just like hitting
Oh.
buttons. As you keep hitting those buttons, you're just like, yeah, fried egg. So like, egg, add plus fire plus heat plus cook plus time plus fire equals, as it whirs up, an egg forms and just explodes into flame as a fire elemental forms.
Oh.
Little tiny egg-sized fire elemental. Why have you birthed me? And just
Aw,
sitting
it's
there.
adorable.
I stand up and shoot it.
My existence is and it just dies and just
Hey,
disappears.
I wanted that.
Rose
Let's
looks
go
over to
now,
Q and goes,
baby.
"Sit and eat your plate eggs."
I don't know what the hell that was. Don't use it again.
You guys hear a knock at this door, and Soren he's like,
So polite in your
did
own
I
house.
well, I didn't want to intrude in case anyone was, anyways, did I hear something like the wail of a damned or something? Everything all right?
Yes, Q tried to use the machine and made a tiny devil creature.
It was
yes.
not a devil creature. It was adorable.
Yes, I've created artificial life as well with the machine. It never goes well. Did it explode yet?
She killed it.
I shut it.
Oh, good. It would have exploded if you hadn't. So I'm very glad that you did. Don't try to create life with the fabricator. It doesn't go well.
I wasn't trying to make a fried egg, but
That's more concerning. So how's everyone feeling? Looks over to Perry as he says, "Everyone."
Thank you for the.
Yes. Well, I found it with the feather and thought it symbolic.
Thank you. It fits great. Much lighter than.
Good.
That.
Yes, I did notice that you had a surge of arcane ability within you last night. I believe something latent was risen to the surface. And it's something I learned from Bartoon. Mages don't wear plate armor. I don't really understand why. I think it would be sensible, but it seems to interfere with spellcasting. I don't really get it. It sounds ridiculous to me. Soren comes over and sits down. Are these? He looks over at Rose. I see. It's okay. It happens. Rose kind of looks a little bit embarrassed. Like, I tried my best.
It's very good.
Well,
Works.
seeing as most of us are
Sustenance.
here, so do we have any ideas for like the more of the gods and whatnot?
Soren looks over to Rose and she like, actually, I spoke to Soren regarding that last night. I'm still not sure about becoming a god myself, but if there are no better candidates, I will consider it.
Sweet.
Additionally, I asked for clarification from Soren last night on the gods and the sparks, and I believe I may have an idea of a candidate for the god of magic.
Ooh.
And she looks over to Soren and is like, yes, the sparks have a wider selection of archetypes than you'd imagine. Magic doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a powerful mage, as long as it's someone who has a deep connection to the arcane or knowledge of the arcane. And Rose goes, right, which is what made me think. I have a companion, a friend, who I have not seen in some time, but he's a traveler from one of the other worlds, and in his time, he gained all knowledge in the multiverse.
Oh my. Sounds like a lot.
Loco?
No, his name is Kedrick.
Kedrick.
Yes. He, I don't know this version of Kedrick, and he doesn't know this version of me outside of this world. But there are different versions of people, the multiverse. Soren goes, it's very confusing, but yes, to put it bluntly, there are different timelines. Rose and Kedrick knew each other in another lifetime.
Huh.
And in that lifetime, this Kedrick apparently used a memory-stealing dagger to stab the Tree of Knowledge, which contained all knowledge since the dawn of time.
That's violent.
Yes.
Doesn't like trees.
He just likes having things. And his mind can't handle all that knowledge. It's too much for a mortal to parse through, so he has to keep it locked up. But if he were to ascend to divinity, then he would be a god who knows everything from all of time.
Holy shit.
Sounds
And
useful.
he is also a mage of some
Oh.
sort. I believe in this world his magic is fortune based, maleficus, I think it was. But he does know magic, and he has also been searching for, as far as we are aware, a source of immortality. We don't know
There
where
we
he
go.
is, but he left us a few years ago in search of some means of extending his life, as he is nearing the end of it.
Oh.
His race does not live terribly long. And I have been trying to find something for myself to assist him. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is. He's very good at hiding, and I don't know why he's hidden himself from us, but
He's not responding to sending spells?
no, I don't know why. It's had me very concerned, and it was why I was so easily able to call out a certain liar last night, who said he talked to Kedrick. Look, Elias, like, in my defense, I had no idea of this quest, and it was a very good lie on my part if I'd known the extra details. Again, terribly sorry for the impersonation. But also, I could say, Benrick is a very dry character to try to play. If you put yourself in my shoes and see, like, Rose gives him this, like, death glare across the table. I had some books to go catch up on. I'll be.
And
That
in
was
between,
probably a smart choice for him.
There is one problem
yes.
though. Not only finding him.
Hmm.
I love him dearly. He's a great friend of mine. He is also a seasoned liar and manipulator.
Oh.
Yes.
Hmm.
I say this with all of the kindness and fondness I have for Kedrick in my heart. He's not exactly the candidate I would choose for a god, but if we're limited on options, I can't think of one who has more knowledge available than him.
Hmm.
Just something to consider. As far as myself is concerned, if you have not found a better candidate by the time of the last apostle, I will take the spark of might.
Thank you.
Very mighty. So
Oh,
I can't think of anybody else better.
Thank you. Anyways,
And Kedrick isn't scryable?
we have made attempts. Usually he is. That's one of the most confusing parts of it is forms of divination seem to be bending around him. We're not entirely sure why. There are a few things that can affect divination. Obviously, there are ways to ward yourself against it, non-detection spells. There are also natural phenomena that can interact with divination. Large bodies of water sometimes pose an issue, as well as a proximity to ley lines can be a bit tricky. Unfortunately, that still leaves a lot of options.
Hmm. Where was the last place you saw him?
Last I heard, Kedrick was heading to Bardest to investigate rumors of Zivadona's immortality. I told him to be extremely careful, obviously. But Kedrick's Kedrick.
What does Kedrick look like?
Oh, she describes Kenku, beaked, dark feathered. He'll have a ring in the shape of a twisted rose around a finger it's his vestment that he refused to give up at the end of the last campaign. He will also have a dagger in the shape of a silver feather. That's the dagger he used to steal the memories of the Tree of Knowledge.
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Well, maybe we can kill two Kenku with one stone.
Word, phrasing.
I was sorry, birds. I meant birds. We're gonna go eventually to Bardus to seek out the last one of the shards, so he's probably around.
Well,
If not,
you find
he'll
him
be in the area.
Either way, if you find him, regardless of whether or not he becomes a god, please do let me know. I am very worried for him, and I'd like to see my friend again.
If we see him, we'll give him your regards, I guess.
And ask him if he wants to become a god.
Yes. I feel like that will be an interesting conversation.
Probably.
Yeah.
Alright,
So, where are we going?
Well, that's the thing, Perry. I know the White Queen is the bitch, but the unicorn is here. We should just knock it out while we're here.
Knock
Rose,
it.
No,
Oh,
no,
right.
no.
Restoring the auras. We do have a friend who... He's
yes,
been
we
really
do, Mira,
down.
you have Druvesh, the guild member that I think Peria met too as well.
I would love to get Druvesh his aura back.
He was golden.
I don't know about
He's
this.
a golden dragon who is a white aura.
Oh, he's white aura. Okay.
White aura, but a golden dragon born.
Great.
I don't know about this white bitch, but
she's really basic.
But there are more people around this world who are suffering without their auras.
Yes. Lots of people are suffering, and
You
is
may have
here.
disdain against somebody, but for my friend,
Yes.
I ask we restore it.
Of course, we're gonna restore it. Mira. Yes, Mira.
Yeah.
I had to look at the name, so I forgot him.
Rose does speak up. She's like, "You mentioned that before at the Aura Guardians. I believe I did a little bit of research into it before we left. The reports were coming from the Loch Lumen region around the lake, Loch Lumen. If I would recommend anywhere, you might want to start in Oaklenis, the main city of that region. I can drop you off when we leave here. It's not terribly far."
That would be favorable. Ride on Dragon is nice.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I think that's an excellent idea, Q and Medea.
Mira.
Before we go,
Yes.
Soren,
Yes.
you had mentioned the possibility of being a patron of sorts.
Yes. It's not something it's not something I do often or ever before. But I don't like. I'm not a god, really. I know I've called myself the last god of Elk sometimes, but what I've come to realize more and more is that I'm just a very powerful mortal with immortality. So I guess I'm an immortal. I don't know what I am. But I do not have a divine spark, nor do I have a domain. But for what you are referring to, I do not need those things. I just need to be very powerful, which I am.
You are.
I would be happy to grant you a fragment of my power in a pact, and I think you'll find the terms very favorable. He steps across the table. Oop, not confusing with Rose. Comes around over. Holds his hand out to you. Peria Knight, I offer you a pact for the power of a Soren. In exchange for this, save this world. And
I'll do it.
the pact is made, and there is a small pulse of energy from him to you as your 2 levels of Warlock activate.
Yay!
Is that what
Something
lets you
Peria
wear?
is very accustomed to at this
That
point.
lets you wear medium armor.
Yes.
Suddenly, the breastplate fills out, and you're like, better.
Oh my goodness.
I think that makes sense thematically too. That Soren is the one that lets you wield some armor.
Yeah.
Like that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes. God of battle.
Yes.
Self-proclaimed god of battle.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have to be that self-proclaimed. Everyone else was proclaiming him. So.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
He has worshippers, but not the divine spark. It's complicated. With that, Soren releases and says, "Well, you are all welcome to obviously stay as long as you'd like. I'm not going to kick you out by any means, but when you are ready to leave," he gestures, "the portal you entered through will take you home. Back to the entrance in the Holy Land."
All right. Well, go ahead.
One question. 2 questions for Soren. First question, if
questions.
try to message you, would you get it, even though since you're not on the same plane?
Yes.
Is it because of fear?
Because I am, because of my the divinity drive. Yes, I should be able to receive your messages, especially now that we are bonded through a pact.
Okay. Cool. I just wanted to make sure because my messages are limited again.
You still have the ability to do that. Is good, at least.
Yes. Second question, for the infernal spark, I guess we'll call it.
Sure, that works.
When we accumulate the shards, I'm assuming they're going to be going to Medea and Mira of some capacity.
Once you have all of the shards, bring them to me, and I will coalesce them into a spark.
Okay.
Okay.
And then once you have the spark, do you hold on to it till the rest of the sparks are ready to go, or?
Ideally, I would like everything to maybe line up a little bit more closely than that, but if there is a period of time where you have that spark ready and are not prepared to give the others, as in if you haven't found the last apostles, I will safekeep it here so that it is no longer at risk of discovery.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Always remember, you can come back here whenever you need a safe place. This place is the most heavily warded spot in this entire world.
All right. Well, that's comforting.
I hope so.
Well, I guess find us a unicorn and go from there.
Go get you your aura.
Yeah, gotta find some shards first.
A lot of things on
There's
our
a
to-do
shelter
list.
where it is, right?
Yeah, well, guard us.
Yes, guard.
Unicorn guard us. Bardist.
Unicorn,
Rhyming.
goddess, something, 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 prophet.
Pretty much.
Very well. I believe your Leonin companion is passed out on the couch, so be sure to collect him before you go. One of you sat on it, I believe, at the meeting. Rose kind of finishes eating, stands, and goes, I will go and prepare Viella and try to pry her from her hoard.
I'll bring a egg plate and bacon fork.
One of
On
my
a
favorite
wooden-
my favorite things I've made up in 2 seconds.
Eggplate and
wooden
bacon fork.
toast
Yes.
plate-like thing, and I'll go find.
You
Paizo.
use the
Make sure you wave it around
bacon
his
wood
nose.
to
Q,
scoop
as you
it into your
pass
mouth.
by Elias, you see he's basically been like peeking around the door, trying to listen in the conversation from afar. It's like, is the scary one gone?
Yes, you went to her dragon.
Oh, goodness. I really didn't mean to piss off Rose, but I had to get in here somehow.
Well, calling her friend bland was probably not.
Well, he is. I don't know what to tell you. He's got no depth.
Well, here's
He's
the
very
thing.
attractive.
You say that to her face, and she's gonna
Right,
want to rip
yes.
off yours.
I don't really have tact. I'm sorry. I don't have time for that. All
I
right.
don't have
Well,
I don't have tact either, but I have survival instinct.
that is fair. I think I just learned something. He just kind of walks over, heads over towards the exit, basically waiting for everyone else. All right.
I'll
So,
be over there.
Yep.
Peria, you go over. See Paizian sprawled on the couch over there. Just like, is that? He wakes up. Is that a really wide egg and some weirdly shaped bacon?
Sure is.
Gimme.
Don't eat the toast.
He guys like takes a toast. Bit tougher than I'm used to, but not that bad.
Yes, bye.
That's about right.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so
A little grainy.
as he's waking up, he's got a lot of fiber. A lot of fiber. He's like, so, how you feeling?
Excellent. Isaac.
Noticed the new attire. Suits you.
I like it.
It reminds me of your mother a little bit.
Thank you.
In a good way.
That's what Medea said, and
Yeah.
I'm okay with that comparison.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah. We're gonna go find a unicorn.
All right. I'm sure Orlinasi will be happy with that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me just stretch a bit. He kind of like a cat, almost like stretch.
Big stretch.
Hair bristles up.
Oh no! He just kind of goes limp, like, oh crap! Don't tell anyone about this weakness. Anyways, so you pet your cat boy, and he wakes up, goes over. Soren will come over to say his farewells as, in the distance, a very grumpy, grouchy Viella kisses her hoard goodbye and flaps on over with Rose. All right, Soren steps up. It was wonderful having you all here. Please do return whenever you'd like, and I wish you all the best of luck on your mission. I hope that I was able to clarify things a bit. I know it's all very complicated, but I think together we can actually have a chance at saving this world, even from itself. Godspeed, I suppose.
Funny.
Yes. I was working on that one all night. So, boop. Perfect. Okay. Perfect.
And away we go.
And away you all go. So you guys stepping through the portal, reappear with a bit of a sick stomach at the Invilium Gate in the Holy Land. And I'm going to shift the music a bit.
Woo!
So you guys are now back. Let's see, what should I do? Yes.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Sure.
This is what I call the back of luxury. Not the lap of luxury, because we're not in her lap, we're on her back.
I got it.
So as you guys take off into the sky from the Invilium Gate Island, astride Biella, you begin heading towards the mainland, passing over the Relir fishing village and heading across basically this direction towards the lakeside town of Oclenus. And as you guys soar over in that direction, you begin to see the clouds are light and gray, and there is a light snowfall. As you are at this point in the campaign, we began in the beginning of the autumnal harvest season. It's been about 3, maybe 4 months since the campaign began in Came. It's like December, January. I don't know how that worked. A year later, we're actually keeping time. It's like the beginning of winter in the Holy Land, and Oclenus is experiencing a light snowfall. The maps will not reflect the seasonal changes. Just imagine everything's a little bit more white.
And
Oh,
dead.
I swear,
It's
I
also
didn't
more
know what
dead.
you guys-
That's right. Pison's like, what do you mean? Did you wish for snow?
I mean, okay. Full disclosure, I've never seen snow before that other place. It can
mean-
happen out here too.
You mean Zizant was the first time you saw snow?
So
Yeah.
sorry.
Sad.
You know what? That's actually fair. I lived in Bardest and then Susail. I barely saw snow.
All I saw was snow growing up.
That's actually fair. You have the guidance. That's true.
I've seen a bit of
yes.
it all in the Holy Land.
Snow is a normal thing out here.
Yes, fairly
Yes,
normal.
Heart's best story.
Okay.
As you guys sail over the massive crystalline Loch Lumen, you see the landscape below. The water is dotted with the roofs of collapsed buildings of a flooded city and a massive tower collapsed sideways. The tip of the tower just barely poking out the surface of the water. You can see under the crystalline water the silhouette of this enormous tower at the bottom. In the distance, you can see there is a mist-covered shore at the base of the city of Franz, near the Fringewood, where you guys were recently. And as you fly over, you begin to spiral down into the city of Oclenus, city of new beginnings.
Man, what happened there?
God, I have no idea.
Man, it looks terrible.
Yeah,
Whatever happened there.
bad.
So unfortunate.
Mm-mm.
Wasn't us.
Nope, was not us.
So, the
Ooh.
party. I'll I'll move you guys over from there to so that way you guys can.
Oh, I thought I said New Orleans for a second there.
It's similar.
Oh my
It's also
God.
was also kind of flooded at one point.
Yeah, very much so.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was unintentional and funny. As you guys land down in front of a massive cathedral at the center of the town, you see the slightly snow-covered roofs spread out in a fan-like pattern around the city, as the city seems to have been built outward from what looks like a cathedral that survived the flood from a previous city. The dragon spirals down, and you see guards do kind of gather around the cathedral with spears up, like, what is this? As Rose and Viola land. And as they notice who it is, the guards do kind of calm and start to shout out to the others. It's the hero. It's one of the heroes. It's all right. Everything's fine. We're not under attack by a dragon yet.
Not yet.
It would be unfortunate if they
Yes.
were.
That would be bad.
And as Rose and Viola land and you all dismount, Rose looks down to you all and says, I have to head back to the Aurora Guardians and take care of some business, and I'm going to start looking a bit more in earnest for Kedrick. And I'll let you know if I find anything. Would you all be able to make your way back to New Renati from here on your own?
Yeah.
I think so.
All right. I wish you all the best of luck. It looks to Peria. Message me if anything happens with Kedrick, and looks to Medea and Mira. And you two,
Yes, ma'am.
do well.
Of course.
And I look forward to your promotion.
I do too.
And with that, and then she just kind of gives like a look to Elias, and then looks over to Q and Paisley and goes, "You two be safe." And then, with a big wing beat, takes off into the sky.
Man, Elias, she really doesn't like
She
you.
really doesn't like me. No, no, she does not. So,
This is the
fun.
part where you vanish
This is the
around the
part where
corner.
Precise. See, she understands.
Yes.
And see, he waves a hand across his face, and he's suddenly an old woman. Now you all be good.
Well, now it doesn't work because we know what old woman you look like.
I will change into another thing when I. Whatever. Just sort of like she crawls away into an alleyway and disappears from view. But you guys know Elias is probably still nearby.
Always watch.
Always.
Around the corner.
But as you guys land, some of the guards do step over. You notice the guards here look almost like they are repurposed from Renati's guard, with just a symbol instead of like the Renati's like crow guard symbol. There is a symbol of a broken tower. And one of them steps forward and says, "Normally we would process new entries at the gate, but you all seem to be companions of the hero Rose. So welcome to New Oclenis. Might I ask your business here?"
We had heard there were rumors about a unicorn.
I'm gonna have him do a roll. See if he knows anything. That seems fitting. Natural one.
Ah.
Yeah. Good. First roll of the session.
Yep.
Second roll of the session.
I cannot say for sure of any unicorns.
Do you know where we might go to gather information around here?
The wharf's always busy with salvagers. The market's got a lot of townsfolk. He points over just nearby. There's a larger building that seems heavily decorated right now with streamers and banners. The Broken Crook seems to be a hot spot these days. If you try there. Otherwise, I wish you a very happy Charitous season, and be good. Just sort of like.
Sorry, a what?
Charitous.
As he sees Q, he looks over and goes, "Oh, well, hello there, little one." And this like guard with like a beard bends down to you. He's like, "Have you been a good girl this year?"
I mean, children aboleth, does that count?
He looks to the rest of you like, ha ha ha.
No, it's true.
Children have such wild imaginations.
Well, be sure to kill plenty of aboleths, and make sure to do all the charitable work you can in this month. So that way, the Dark Shepherd doesn't drag you to hell. Have a good season. And he just gets up, pats you on the head, and walks away.
The Dark Shepherd doesn't drag you to hell.
Okay.
Shepherd.
Well,
She looks
we
to
all
Medea
know.
and Mira. What the hell was that?
It was
Can I
funny.
do a roll?
Mira and Medea, you guys have lived in the Holy Land for a little bit. Give me some history checks.
Yeah.
Well, Q, we know that hell's not real because we haven't made it yet. So.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Oof, okay.
She's probably passing through.
I think Medea, it makes sense to not really give much
Yeah.
credit to this.
Mhm.
Mira though, Mira, with your 19 history, you know that you don't know a lot of the ins and outs of the details, but he's referring to Charitous, a holiday celebrated in Auclinus of recent years. Started here originally, slowly gaining some ground in the surrounding towns. It is a holiday that takes place in the last month of the year, around the winter solstice. It lasts the whole month long, and is a holiday celebrated by doing good deeds and performing acts of charity, in the hopes of safeguarding your soul for another year. It follows a mythos of a dark shepherd who seeks the malicious and wicked souls. People tend to have a lot of superstitions around this time of year, and a lot of children tend to give up any kind of mischievous or lazy ways and begin to help out in earnest in the hopes of being so good that the Dark Shepherd finds their soul unappetizing. Also, sometimes parents do reward the particularly good kids with presents on what is known as the Day of Purity, which is the day of the winter solstice when the event ends. It's the last day of the Charitous season, and the most particularly good kids do get rewards. But the mythos typically of this is to avoid punishment.
Your reward is not being punished.
Yes, precisely. And more specifically, the punishment of being dragged down to hell by a dark shepherd.
Yes, the non-existent hell
Dark
of this
shepherd,
world.
Yes. Yes, precisely.
Sounds like a way
Great.
to make the parents make the children behave.
Yes, well.
Yes, perhaps. And with a 19 history, I would say you also know that this probably originated with the fall of Father Eric, who was the leader of the shepherds who lived in this town, and probably created this this superstition.
Probably something
around it.
to do with him being dragged down into the ocean and his dark soul trying to drag you down to hell.
Drown them? That sounds a little...
Well,
Paisan's like, that is hardcore and fucked up, and I'm also kind of into it.
well then, perhaps we can check out the nearby shop. The Broken Crook, was it?
Yeah. Sure.
Taverns seem to be good places of information,
Yes.
rumors. So.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So you guys start heading towards the larger building. You see that as you're walking through the town, there are a lot of like streamers and banners hung up, and there's a lot of unique decorations that you guys haven't seen people do. Every house you pass, almost every house, pretty much every house, the front door has hanging on the front door a large candy-made shepherd's crook, like a striped candy crook, hung on the front door. And people are also walking around with these sprigs of silver bell plants clipped to their shirt, and seem to be in a very cheerful mood in general. As you walk down the street towards the Broken Crook, a small group of children walks up to you, and Peria, one of them, hands you a freshly baked roll of bread and goes, Mary Charitous! And just kind of like keeps running by and hands someone else on the street a roll of bread.
Mary Charitous to you.
It's jam-filled and delicious.
You guys want some bread?
This
Want
is
a
a
little bit of
very
soda?
clever way to get children to behave.
This is great. Here, cute. Have
What?
half. Just take it, eat it. It's good.
Oh,
It's really good.
thanks.
Very
Ah.
Charitous.
Not bad.
Q, as you're walking through town, you walk by a few adults who, as you walk past them, they see you coming and almost like hold a hand out as if they're expecting you to give them something. And when you pass by, they do like a double take and they like and just keep walking. Like, what in the world?
We need a sign that says "not a child."
Not a child. Exactly.
Older than
As
you.
as you guys arrive at the Broken Crook Tavern, the sign does have the symbol of basically somebody snapping a shepherd's crook over their knee. And as you walk into the bar, it is a very festive atmosphere. There are strings of silver bell and
Holly.
like little, well, not holly. No, there's no holly here. What do you think this is? Christmas?
No. It's Charitous.
Silver bell with little vials of holy water intertwined in between them, stringing along, that reflect the light across the walls.
Do I?
There
need...
is
Sorry.
like a bard in the tavern, who is not playing. Who knows? He changes his face. That is not playing any kind of raucous or rowdy music, but seems to be playing holiday festive themed songs of some sort. And as you guys walk in, the one that he is currently singing, a few people are like joining in to sing in a very cheerful way, is "Children be good, children be nice, children don't fuss, or I promise you'll find the dark shepherd will drag you to hell. He watches from the darkness, he hears the children's lies, he wants the souls of wicked kids, so be good and you'll survive. Oh, children be good, children be nice, children don't sin, or I promise you'll die when the dark shepherd drags you down to hell." And then all the kids and the people in the bar, there are kids in this bar too, cheer. You notice a lot of the kids are bringing drinks and things to patrons, and are helping out. You see the wait staff are sitting down drinking as the kids bring them stuff.
What the?
I love it.
This is messed
There's no child labor laws.
Labor laws.
Not in this place, apparently. And behind the counter, there is a large dwarvish woman with her like sitting with her feet kicked up on the bar, with a small pipe in her mouth. She just sees you come in. "Welcome to the Broken Crook. How can I help you?"
I have a question. With the 19 history, or do you want another check? Do I know what the silver bell represents?
Give me either medicine or religion check.
I am better with religion. Barely.
10. Piggybacking off the history check, you know that the silver bell was in some way related to Father Eric's defeat.
Oh, God, I'm having trouble remembering.
That's the point.
That's part of the point.
Yeah, I know what the broken thing represents. It represents my character getting revived.
There's various things.
Previous character.
Anyway,
sorry.
Rumors about a unicorn?
Oh, you're here for the unicorn. You're like the weird ones in the corner then. And she points out towards 3 armored knights looking around at the festivities with an air of equal confusion to you guys. You see there are 2 knights in full heavy plate and furred armors, with helms sitting on the table that have long, curved bull-like horns protruding from them. And there's the third figure is wearing slightly lighter armor, like a studded leather under like an overcoat, with a spear leaning against the wall. And he's just looking around with this air of like, what the fuck is happening? She nods over. Yeah, they came in a week ago looking for the unicorn. Unfortunately, pretty sure it's all rubbish, but
We can
rumors get out, especially this time of year.
Yes, we can see if they know anything then. Thank you. We will
All right.
talk to the 3 wise men.
Sure. They seem like idiots to me, but whatever floats your boat.
We'll also take a table and
Yes.
some food and beverages.
Sounds good. Lad, serve them. You see, she like snaps her fingers, and a kid around the corner, like little like smudge face, goes, "Oh, right away. Over here." And just starts like leading you guys over to a table. These are our specials for the day, and like handing out like menus.
Is there an
Like-
open table near the 3 knights at all?
It's a little bit busy, but it is it's noon. It's noon. It's not too busy. Well, it took a couple hours to fly over. It's probably like 3 or 4 p.m. Yeah, I'd say there's probably enough open. There might be like one guy at the table, but as like the whole group walks over, he kind of gets up and moves, realizing that, whole group of people are coming to sit there instead.
The fire.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you.
We'll
So,
sit down next to them.
okay.
Or like a table
Sure.
across.
Table
I
cross,
guess.
roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can talk a lot.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm.
So you sit down, and I will I'll put them on the map so I can show you guys the three
I
nights.
say yeah. As we get closer, can I try to look at their appearance to?
Sure. So one of them, as I said, has like this full heavy armor with like the bull-like helm. Another one
Very.
also has similar motif.
Mm.
But the third one is wearing a slightly more ornate bluish coloration, like cloth and leather armor with an overcoat. The overcoat has like a layer of like snow and frost, like he just came in from outside. And he has a ornate spear hanging, like leaning against the wall behind his chair. And as you guys go and sit down, he kind of like gives like a little like nod over to your group and just kind of looks back over to the bard, like, "What am I watching? And what are these songs?" You wanted to try something, Peria, as you see them?
Oh, I was just looking for distinguishing, trying to figure out where they're from, what group they might be from, like, if there's any, like, continent.
If their armor looks similar to
If
the
they have
people,
the
Hand of Armageddon,
Aurora
I don't know.
Guard symbol.
Okay. Give me a perception check, I suppose, if
Yeah.
you guys are just giving a quick glance.
Yeah, might as
Sure,
well.
why not?
Anything
I
you
will
guys notice?
Can I
Recognize.
aid someone? 'Cause-
Sure. Who would you aid?
Probably.
Wow, they're all mid-range.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Should I just roll?
Just roll.
Just
Might
roll.
as well.
I'm
this
guiding
point.
myself and rolling.
Do it.
Perception.
Hey.
Way better than everyone else. We're 21. Everyone else is like, yeah, armored guys. We're in armor.
Mhm.
Nothing weird.
Yep.
I think Peria getting this is perfect because anyone else I would have required an additional roll of history.
Oh.
Peria does not need a history check. These 3 are Gardesian knights.
Fucking knew it.
The 2 with the bull-like helms are part of the Minotaur Knights Brigade, which make up primarily the infantry of the Gardesian military. They are the ones that are sent to other kingdoms for war purposes or defending the front lines of Gardesian kingdoms. The third one, in like the bluish, does not seem to be wearing the regalia of any of the Knight Corps and does not have a helm, which Peria knows a little bit about Gardas stuff. There are 3 castes of knights within Gardas. They are distinguished by their horned helms. The Minotaur Knights are the ones with the bull helms, and they are like the military, the army. The Reindeer Knights have antlered helms that are for the people. They are the guards of towns and roads. and they typically also wield spears as one of their notable features. And the third caste is the Unicorn Knights, which are the royal guards who protect the castle and crown, and they are an extremely elite force of knights.
Oh, bitch. They don't wear helmets, do they?
They are more eclectic. They have different armors.
His
The
horn
one
is his
thing-
spear.
Yep,
the
that's what I was thinking.
one thing you know about the Unicorn Knights is they all bear the horn of a unicorn.
I'm gonna look at that spear.
His spear is it's ornate. It is a winged spear, so it has like the point and then like two little wings off to the side. It's more of a green coloration, metal. Actually, I have a picture of it. I'll just put it into miscellaneous. Hang on one sec. I need to go grab that actually. Yes. Yes. That's the one. Okay, yep, found it. Put it into miscellaneous for you guys. Yep.
Ooh,
Deadly.
looks cool.
Yes. He has that leaning against the wall.
Cool. What proficiencies do I have now? Can I still lie? Not very well. Okay.
Well, you couldn't when you were Apostle of Truth
I
anyways.
know, and I got rid of it. I used to be very good at lying. Alright.
You alright there, Perry? You seem to be looking at them pretty intently.
As you guys are sitting there, kind of like watching this with a group, a patron with like a drink in hand walks over to the table, walks up to Q, and waves a stick of silver bell leaves over her and goes, look, you're too mean, too bad, too impure. Get me another drink. As you say that, he like stumbles back. He's like, don't you want to be saved from the shepherd? Give me a drink.
I don't have a soul.
Do you want to be cut into pieces from her?
She's not a child. Go away.
She's very, very.
You know, that is very offensive to her race.
Yes.
You should get her a drink now.
Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Sure. Oh god. It's just straight roll.
Hey, but an 18 because of advantage. Otherwise, it would have been a 1.
Yeah.
With everyone backing Mira up, you say that, and he goes, okay. And he reaches in and like drops like 3 gold on the table, and I was like, Mary Charitous. Walks away. You see, he walks. You see him walk across the bar to another kid, waves the branch across them, and you see a similar exchange, and the kid goes, right away, and just runs off to get a drink. You see the guy just like.
This is the weirdest form
See,
of
Mira,
emotion I've ever seen.
CQ, I can be nice and funny in both ways.
I kind of want to beat the shit out of him.
Instead, why don't you use the man's nice 3 gold and get a drink?
I mean, yeah.
So just pick it up.
Yep.
For it. Mine money now, bitch.
Actually, when one of the kids comes over next to our table, so just hand it to him. Here, you can have this. I don't need it.
What do you want?
No. You can have it. I don't need it.
No. I can't. I can't take that. But thank you. I mean, you should use that to buy someone else a drink.
Get us all some water.
Right away. And he just runs off.
Some of bread with jelly.
That was delicious.
Okay, well, let's beat it in the bush. Regardless, Chew gets up and walks over to the other three.
At the table.
Oh,
As you
there
approach,
go.
one of the horned knights, who with their helmet off, you see has their hair is shaved on the sides and like tied up into like a braid in the back with long, thick beards. He just looks up, he puts a hand up to you. We have no need of your charity, young one. Please leave us be.
I'm not here for charity. I'm here to ask you a question about a unicorn.
At that, they all three kind of like look at each other. The central one, who is in like the bluish cloth, leans forward and goes, "I'm sorry. Did you say a unicorn, dear? Do you know something?"
So I was kind of hoping you did, because I kind of want to talk to it.
Please have a seat. And he gestures to across the table. You see the one who the horned knight who spoke to Q first goes, "Lord Farrell, should we?" And he just goes, "No, no, it's fine. We haven't had anyone inquire about this since we got here. This could be good. You say you're looking for the unicorn. May I ask
Yep.
what you seek it for?"
Again, I need to talk to it.
Well, that's good. That's why I am here as well. I am on a quest to seek the blessing of the unicorn.
Oh,
My
you and me
name,
both.
oh, kindred spirit. It's most comforting to see in this strange town. Forgive me. My name is Sir Farrell. I am Sir Farrell Gilder of Gardis. These are my retainers, Sir Horst, who you've met, and Sir Wells. We are knights of Gardis, and we are on
Cool.
a very sacred quest.
Up to you.
You.
Q Knight.
Fellow knights! We
There
four
we go.
knights seeking the unicorn.
There we go. My last name is Knight.
Oh, well, all the same.
Sliding over.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Have
get
fun.
up and
Slide in the chair opposite.
Yeah. As the entire group
you.
slowly migrates over to the other
We'll
table,
migrate, sure.
you see the two knights, the two horned knights, reach under the table and grab something as you guys all walk over. You see Pizing kind of stays back a little bit, arms folded, kind of watching them carefully.
Can I make
So
a
we-
perception to see what they grabbed?
Sure, give me a perception check.
They're gonna throw
No.
holy water on us.
That one? Hard to say.
No.
Those two are my friend, or those three are my friends, and this is my sister. Don't worry.
Hello.
You see Sir Farrell in the middle holds his hands up to the other two. Please, please, it's fine. We're in a public space, remember, and we are guests of this kingdom. See the two horned knights look at each other and just kind of grunt and release whatever they're holding, and you hear a heavy thud as it sounds like steel hits wood.
Weapons.
Probably.
I'll do my aura. That's now red.
You don't have aura.
You do not. No, you
Oh.
don't.
I don't.
No.
You said it. Oh, you said I did.
No, you had to go to Gardis to get your aura back, remember?
Yes.
I thought it was my true aura. I thought at the end of the
yeah.
session you
Did
said
I
that
say
had...
you have your red aura back?
I don't
did.
remember that.
Yeah.
Let me
I
double
just rewatched
check.
it, but
Oh.
You know, that's true. If you rewatched it all the way up to the end, maybe...
it was near the
Yeah,
end.
you know what? Actually, I do remember. I think you do have your normal aura. That's correct.
Yeah, and you
It's
said I
just-
needed to go to Gardis.
You need to
get
go to
the
Gardis to get the
true-
true aura. That is true.
Yeah.
You do have red. My
Okay.
apologies.
Okay. I will exchange my aura and greetings. and-
He exchanges as well his violet aura.
Mm.
Violet. Ooh.
Hello.
Nice
Like
aura.
my sister said, I am Paria Knight. You're from Gardis, I heard.
Yes, we hail from Aspira, capital of Gardis. We are on a holy quest to seek the blessing of the unicorn. Well,
You're on the mission. You're on the quest to seek the blessing.
yes, I am. These two are my retainers. They have been with me for some time and are very loyal and good knights. And they both just sort of grunt. They're also not very talkative. I apologize.
Oh,
Well, they're
that-
probably, weirded out by a weird holiday thing that's going on
Yes,
here?
the festivities of this land are foreign to me. I
What
I
about
can
it?
tell you
can't
that
say I
this
understand
is
terribly.
only this town. Mira,
Mhm.
and this is my sister, Medea. We are from the
Pleasure.
Aurora Knights, over in Nuranati.
Aura night.
Aura
Aura
Knights, sorry.
guardians.
Aura Guardians.
Oh,
The
yes,
You're not night.
I have heard of your organization,
Mm,
valorous and mighty. That's what I have heard.
try. You try.
Well,
Uh, we, as they have said, we are looking for the unicorn. Have you gotten any direction?
we have been here for about a week now. We sought rumors of unicorns all across the Holy Land, and it led us to here. From what we have gathered, and as he's about to speak, the one that spoke up before, Sir Horst, puts a hand down in front of him, goes, "My lord, I really don't think it's good to share this information with others. We don't know their intentions for the creature."
Our
Sir
intentions.
Horst is correct. I apologize. I do need to know what you seek the unicorn for. They are very holy creatures in my land.
We actually, Q and I, we have dealings with a unicorn ourselves not too long ago. It was a very interesting experience. A
Where
very
did you encounter it?
not of fear.
It it helped us fight an evil creature.
It sure did.
That is a
Um,
most noble cause. I
so
I would be very interested to find if you could tell me where you sought it. Was it here? Is that why you're here?
No, it was in a different plane, and then it
Oh,
went poof after the fight.
oh, I see. You must be speaking of a summoned unicorn. We possess the ability to do
yes.
such as well, but I seek a stable, living unicorn, not a conjuration. Uh,
Uh,
that is
As do
disappointing.
we.
But
We're looking to seek it for, I guess, a blessing of sorts.
that
Yeah,
is my quest as well. See,
Well, we
Horst?
have
They are
similar.
good, honest folk. And you see Horst, like, kind of just gives you, like, a squint, like a squinty-eyed. Give
The
me a
giant one.
persuasion check.
Sure.
With Q helping give its advantage.
Okay. I'm good at those, hopefully.
with your adorable little sister.
Yes.
Oh, fuck, and I rolled
13?
like poop.
You did, but
Oh wow,
Really?
8.
uh,
Yeah, I know.
Horst pulls his hand back away from his lord and says, "I will be keeping an eye on them closely, but it is your decision, my lord." Thank you, Horst. I appreciate your vigilance. I believe cooperation may be best, as we have not made much headway. We arrived about a week ago to rumors of grisly things in this town. Apparently, this holiday is one of fear and terror at this dark shepherd grabbing and dragging children who misbehave down to a death of some sort. Honestly, the holidays of our homeland are celebrations of light and magic and life. This is
Dark.
I hate to use the word barbaric for such a civilized nation, but it is remarkably so.
Yeah, dumb if you ask me.
Yes. But we heard rumors of a man who claims to have been saved from this dark shepherd by a horned horse.
Oh.
We've been looking into it for some time, but unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down this individual to question them directly. I believe they are a fisherman of some form. We've been checking the wharf daily, but to be honest, he looks to his companions. I believe we may strike an intimidating appearance against
Probably.
our intentions.
I mean,
Unfortunately, this armor is ceremonial and cannot be removed without greater need. Otherwise, I would recommend my companions wear more casual attire, but they are strict to their ways. Perhaps, though, he looks over to like Q and Medea and Mira. Those of a more personable sort could find this individual?
I mean,
Uh,
it's worth a shot.
Perhaps.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's in the right direction, so I guess why not?
Right.
From the
Do you all...
stories, is this person man, woman?
He said, "Man,
I
Man.
believe it's a
Man.
man. I believe it's a
Man.
fisherman. I did not receive a name. This has all been rumor. It's all been word of mouth, unfortunately, from neighboring towns. It started out as a rumor of a unicorn fighting a dragon, and then it turned into a unicorn saving a horde of children from a dragon. Then it turned into a unicorn saving a singular child from a dragon. I don't know why these people seem to have this fascination with dragons. And then the rumor eventually coalesced into a fisherman being saved from an unknown danger. This dark shepherd. I do not understand it.
wait, I thought the Dark Shepherd was like only for kids."
That's honestly, your guess is as good as mine. I do not understand this holiday in the slightest.
Yeah, me either. I don't like it.
Well, even though it is a disgustingly weird, dark holiday, maybe we need to learn more about it before we
Traditions
proceed.
are generally based in some truth.
That is
Some.
true. Well, if you would all be willing to accompany me, we could check out the wharf together to see if there was some sign of this person, and maybe we could gather some information.
I mean, yeah.
Me.
Are your companions
May I
alright
ask what kind of
staying
blessing
behind?
you're asking from the unicorn?
Yes. My father is a man of great station in our country, and I have long sought to join him in his pursuits, but he is part of a corps known as the Unicorn Knights, and the only way to join their ranks is to receive the blessing of a unicorn. I have sought it my entire life, and these two here have been of incredible aid, and I don't think I'd have gotten this far without them. I just wish for their approval. Yes.
Based on what I know of the Unicorn Knights and how you become one, you don't need just the blessing, you need like the actual horn.
Give me a history check.
Sure. Get rid of that advantage.
Yeah.
7. You don't know if that's
Man.
necessarily the case. Horns of unicorns could possibly be bequeathed as well, but it also might just be a symbolic thing that all of the knights have a horn. Hard to say for sure.
Alright. Do I know anything about the Gilder family?
The Gilder family, the name does sound familiar. The Gilder family sounds like a name you've heard in Gardas before. You met Lord Silverfalls that tried to kidnap Tierbrin.
Yep.
He was part of a noble house of Gardas. The noble houses of Gardas are based on are their naming conventions are based on precious metals. Gilder would be the golden royal family. Yes.
Okay.
So you do know that this man in front of you is some form of Gardesian nobility.
Especially with his violet aura.
Yes.
And I'm calling him a lord.
Yes, and his vassals calling him a lord.
Yeah. He's like up there in the ranking of nobility in the Gardesian nation. He's
Most
not
likely,
like a
yes.
lower
Yeah, no, he's got pull.
family. Yeah. Okay.
And he did tell you his dad is a unicorn knight.
Yes. Well, if your companions don't mind staying back so as not to scare away the common folk.
I think they have a good point. Horst Wells, perhaps you two could do what we discussed. Go to the festivities in the square and see if any of the children there are of any assistance. I wasn't banking too much on that, but perhaps. You see, they both look at each other and look to him. Horst speaks up. My lord, I really do not think it's wise if we separate. I do not feel comfortable leaving you with these people. We have not vetted them properly. One conversation cannot... And Lord Farrell puts a hand up. Please, I just need to make some progress. I need something. And these people seem earnest and good-natured. Besides, I can handle myself. I will call for you if I have any need. They look at each other and look to you all. If my lord commands it, we will await in the square. Thank you. Well then, let's get out of this strange place where people sing songs of death.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
Quite
grabs a spear
odd.
from the
Kind
wall.
of weird.
You see Sir Horst and Sir Wells stand, affix their helmets back on, to the point where now their faces are almost like an impassable dark shadow of steel and eye slits. And Horst
Like
reaches
Odin.
under. Kind of. Actually, fittingly, Odin did have similar armor to Gardesian knights. Somehow there might have been some cultural turnover there. Horst reaches under and grabs a battle axe and slings it over his shoulder that he had under the table. And Wells grabs a maul that he slings over his. And they both walk out with you guys out of the tavern. Out in the main street, Horst and Wells stay in the square, whereas Farrell, with his spear, joins the party. You see, as you guys are walking out, Paisane grabs Perry's arm real quick. I don't fully trust them. I'm guessing you don't either.
Not at all. They're from Gardas. I don't trust anyone from there, especially me.
Do you notice any sort of order
No.
identification on them or anything like that?
Not yet.
I'll keep an eye out.
Maybe you should take a look at the two scary bulls.
Do you want me to stick behind the square and see if I can...
Yeah. They would be a show of good faith.
Okay. Yeah. He nods and looks over to Lord Farrell and goes, if you don't mind, I'm going to give your vassals a hand. I'm sort of a vassal myself, so it's weird to call myself that. And see, Lord Farrell's like, of course, if you'd like. Just please don't try to... Don't take it personally if they don't talk to you. They don't talk to most people. Not even me. Paisane's like, all right.
They'll be best friends by the time this is
Be a
over.
quiet
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
silence, and
Exchanging
they'll all be like, I like this
recipes.
guy.
Yeah.
They just start
Wow.
flexing their muscles.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Best friends.
Yes.
Lifting heavy things and
So what's your
carrying it.
favorite form of decapitation? I like a nice horizontal, even stroke with a great axe. Like, I prefer a quick, clean, like, it's just like... Yeah. All right, so Sir Farrell joins the party to head over to the wharf. It is about 5-ish p.m. at this point. You guys spent some time talking in the tavern. Sun is obscured by light gray clouds as the snow begins to pick up a bit. As you guys walk along the street, though, standing in relative close proximity to Lord Farrell, the cold disappears around you guys. It becomes a manageable climate around him, but the hem of his coat is perpetually coated in a thin layer of frost. As for mechanics purposes, as long as you're standing within 5 feet of him, you have resistance to cold damage.
Interesting.
Good to know if we have to fight him. Don't use cold.
Yeah.
You're gonna be toasty.
As you all walk through the street, you see a number of things. There's a lot of adults waving groups of children with these long sprigs of silverbell, this green vined plant with little silver bell-shaped leaves. And they wave them over the children, look at the bells, and some of them tell them they're being very good kids. Some of them tell them they're very naughty and going to go to hell. And as you walk through, Farrell points to that and says, it took me a few days to figure out what they're doing. Apparently these plants absorb tainted energies, and they're waving them over them to see if there's any tainted energy left in the children's souls. It sounds horrible and abusive to me. I don't think my people could condone such treatment. But the kids seem to delight in it. Don't
Bells
really get it.
ring
What?
if there's more to
To
absorb?
my understanding, they apparently are dark and spotty. Although I think that's all just nonsense. They look silver to me, but you know, kids, they believe everything adults say.
Why don't the kids do that to the adults? I'm sure a lot of them would be black and spotty.
To my limited understanding of this barbaric festival, I believe this was devised roughly around the time this city was. And he points over towards the distance. You see, out across the lake, the spires of now slightly snow-dusted, ruined buildings. There was some sort of cataclysm in this town several decades ago. I believe in the rebuilding efforts, the adults used this legend to tempt children into helping around the town. I think maybe it was meant to be good-natured, and it kind of got out of hand.
You
That's
think?
what it seems like. Yes.
As you guys are walking through town, again, there's kids you see helping put up signs, helping. One kid is on a roof hammering nails into a board alongside another adult. There's kids helping string clothes along lines, taking them down as it's starting to snow and putting them away. There's children doing all sorts of good activities and deeds,
Just
all
child
across town.
labor.
Kind of,
A
yeah.
month of child labor.
Are there any stalls selling silver bells?
Yeah.
Sprigs
Oh
of
yes,
silver bells?
as you guys, especially as you guys near towards the wharf, you get to what's known as the Market of Memories, which Farrell tells you. I believe they refer to this because they sell a large number of items salvaged from the old town by the salvagers. And I believe this place has a lot of artifacts from the old city. Most of it's bits of rubble, broken vases, pots, and sometimes a few household items. I don't know. It seems a bit weird to me, but people pay a good price for things from the past, I suppose. But you do see there are also a number of stalls that are covered in little colored candles and lights to be a bit more festive. And there are large bundles of silver bell vines for sale. There's also the candy crooks for sale that people have out handing out to kids and such. You also do notice there is a decent amount of Bartoon iconography of religious texts and tomes of the Bartoonic religion, which the symbol of which is also a crook.
There is. If only that
If
one.
only
Anyway.
someone,
Yep.
with a crook.
Is there? I want to look for a stall with an old lady selling things. She looks creepy. She knows she's been around some shit.
How did you know she existed? She absolutely
she has
did.
to exist.
Absolutely does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is definitely an old woman at a stall.
Gypsy looking.
Yeah, sure.
With a big mole or something.
Yes, 100%.
It moves every time you look back at her.
In the process of creating new candy crooks and hanging them up on hooks to for sale, sorting through sprigs of silverbell, plucking off dead leaves and such, setting them out to look nice. She also has for sale rows and rows of vials of holy water. It looks like in boxes. And as you approach, she goes, "Oh, dearie, what can I get for you for this holiday season?" She looks over to Q. "Have you been good this year? You don't want the shepherd to drag you down."
He can try, I'll kill him.
Oh, yeah. She reaches into the table, and she comes back up and splashes Q with a bucket of water. There you go, dear. Now you're all clean. She puts the bucket down. Just watch that mouth of yours.
It's gonna be
I'm gonna try to steady Q. Okay, Q, you need to get information.
Yeah, Lord Farrell looks down at Q and goes,
Not good.
"Yes, I believe they cleanse children with buckets of water if you misbehave.
Well, cleanser the upside of my sword.
Another splash. Another bucket of water.
Oh my god.
Careful, dear. He hears every single sin.
Oh, your grandmother. I've been looking to buy some trinkets for this holiday. We're foreigners from here, and
Ooh,
we don't quite
foreigners. Well,
understand.
you
know,
must
the
try some of my
traditions.
delicacies. And she like pulls out like steamed buns with like imprints of silver bell leaves, some of like crooks, one of like a tower, basically all sorts of different like Oaklenis themed icons. Please try them. Yeah.
Take one.
Take one.
Does it have jam in it?
It's got like a peppermint jam inside of it.
Um,
It's got like a refreshing minty flavor.
I'll take a dozen.
That would be 3 gold pieces.
Yes. Also, some of the. Can I get 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 candy cane, 8 candy, 9
Of
candy,
course.
a dozen candy canes or
Starts to like
canes?
take them and wraps them in a ribbon for you like a bundle and hands them over. That will be 1 gold.
Thank
Okay,
you
so I'm up to
for
4, and then some
deleting that out.
sprig. I've seen this
Oh yes,
silver
yes,
bells.
yes. These
How
silver bells
does
will.
one use it
Oh,
exactly?
it's very simple, dear. It's very simple. So you take this, and she like waves it over Q. It's like all you do is you wave it over, get all in the aura, all right, and then kind of holds up to her eyes like, oh yes. Oh, you are very mischievous, very dark soul, very very bad. You're going to be dragged to hell for sure if you keep this up. I promise it.
I'd
She's
like to
full
see
of
him
shit.
try.
Is she full of shit?
As you look at the silver bell,
Change color.
it looks like it's a silver plant. It does.
Looks
You
the
don't
same.
see any. Yeah, it looks like honestly like a stupid tradition.
Great. I'll
Yeah.
take some.
Ooh, wonderful. Well, would you like fresh silver bell, or would you like old silver bell? And she says it with like inflection, where she kind of like winks to you. Give me an insight check, real quick.
Oh
Yeah, okay.
no.
Okay. I have an idea. But well, again,
12 insight.
I don't know.
It kind of feels like she's trying to be careful of the way she says it around Q,
Yeah.
but you infer that
Spotted.
yes, there is a way to
Yes.
maybe you could buy silver bell that is intentionally colored so that every time you wave it over a child it says they're naughty.
Yep. All right.
Nice.
I will take the freshest bunch that you have.
All right, suit yourself, dear. That'll be 10 gold pieces.
Sure.
Oh my
There's-
god!
Silver
Right.
bell goes for 100 gold a sprig typically in
Ooh.
Pathfinder.
Oh my god!
So it's it's an alchemical plant that actually you guys used last campaign. It's just been mass grown for this event.
So I got 12 mint pastries.
Yep.
Mint pastries. And I got 12-ish candy canes, essentially. And then what? How many sprigs of?
About 3 or 4 sprigs worth. Yeah.
Sprigs.
I'm
Sprigs
gonna-
of silver bells.
I guess as she's handing it out, do you have any, I guess, stories or books on your holiday?
Oh yes, yes, of course. Let me see if I have anything here.
You know how they have like Christmas songs.
'Twas the night
Yeah.
before Christmas and all through it, yada yada.
Yeah.
I did not make
Okay.
an entire mythos for this holiday. There I have
Okay.
a song and I do have the origin. But I do not have a book that you can read, but she does hand you a book that describes the holiday in like a sing-songy manner. Basically, you have a 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, but for Charitous.
Okay.
Which it will cost you like a gold.
Okay. I'll give it
You
to
do feel like the prices are jacked up. Like she's like, a
Mhm.
book should never cost a gold unless it's like a
No.
first edition. But you also said you're tourists and it's a holiday.
Yep. I'll give it to her anyway.
Okay, great.
And have you heard of any stories of a man being saved by a horse with a horn on it?
A man being saved? Well, that's a strange story to hear around this time of year. But, I don't know. Maybe I have. And she, coughs and nudges a small jar towards you.
And I'll tip her 2 gold pieces.
Oh, as an old woman, my memory is going
Oh
these
my
days.
I will
God.
tip her 8 more gold pieces for 10
And
total.
it's a Charitous miracle. It's coming back to me. And she takes the jar away,
my
puts it under, and comes back.
goodness.
She brings it down. You hear it jingling. She comes up and it's empty. It's like, oh right. I think I heard something about that a week or so ago. I believe there was she gestures over her shoulder towards the wharf. Old fisherman and his boy were out on the lake. Apparently, he says demons came up to drag the child down to hell because he's been naughty, pointing to Q. But before the boy could be dragged down, a spirit of Bartoon saved him in the form of a horned horse walking upon the waves. We all know he's crazy, so we don't put any stock into it, but it also helps with the holiday season. I was thinking of selling unicorn-themed candies, but, maybe next year.
Just repurpose the ones with the crooks. Just chop off the crook. You're welcome.
That's a good idea. Yes.
And
Glad I came up with it.
exchange for that idea, ma'am, grandmother. Or can I find this man and his name was?
I don't know. I don't even know if this was real, honestly.
Right.
There's all sorts of rumors and stories around this time of year, but you'll want to check the salvagers. But be careful. It's almost nightfall. That's when the Dark Shepherd comes to take the souls he finds so tasty. And she points over to Q. You're going to be next.
CQ, you'll be very useful in helping us find the spirit.
Does she have a cloak? Like any cloaks?
Yeah, she's wearing a cloak of
You are?
yeah,
Put your hood up.
Cloak of protection, I believe.
yeah, that's it.
Put your hood up, cute, if you want to start getting not
Yeah, if you just
thrown water.
if you're just a short person, it's different. But if you have the face of a child, it's a little bit easier for people to tell.
Just punched out.
Yeah.
Pretend
Hey, you're just a halfling.
Exactly.
I wish I had my makeup bag. I could make you look older.
I'm not gonna hide just because these people are crazy.
Or perhaps
Right.
somebody could cast enlarge person?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Alright.
Lord Sir Farrell steps forward to the counter. It's like, excuse me, ma'am. Are you sure you can't remember any more details? It's very important we find this unicorn. She's like, you're just cute. You think all the stories are real, don't you? Oh, but they are, pointing down to Q. Be good. It's very real that you be good. Winks to Peria.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Right. Thank you for your help, ma'am. He just kind of steps back. This woman was utterly no help whatsoever.
Yeah,
I don't know. Her pastries were really good.
I was
No,
just gonna
she's
talk
just
to the
weird.
fishers. And
Here, have
she
a
just
pastry.
walks away.
No, I have a pastry.
I don't want a pastry of hers.
It's really good.
She wants to paste her into the ground, so we better go.
You guys want? Do you want to try a pastry?
I mean,
I'll take one.
Have a pastry. Have a pastry.
I'm
I
good.
just like
But
peppermint.
thank you.
Really sure? They're really good.
I'm fine.
Maybe later.
All right, cute. You got one.
All business.
Yes, they can't stop to enjoy the dough and the partying and the.
Everybody
stirring
loves
water in
carbs.
Jimmy's face. You know, I'll eat pastry. This is very good.
I hope
As you
these two
guys,
executive work.
walking through the market of memories, you see there are a number of stalls hawking all sorts of wares that you wouldn't think to buy. There looks like an old broom, like an old soggy, like almost a barnacle-laden broom that's been like the bottom of water for a long time. Various broken pictures and urns and vases and things. Bits of architecture that have crumbled off of what was, because Oclenus was a very ornate, beautiful city with very um, unique architecture, and it does seem like some people are actually buying souvenirs of the old city as remnants. Um, every once in a while, you see somebody with a stall that has genuine, like listed as like genuine Father Eric memorabilia, like things that they say they found in the tower, and like you're not so sure, but seems to be working pretty well. There's a couple people buying. You get the feeling that this place is as making almost like a killing off of nostalgia, as a lot of people, including that old woman you just talked to, probably were alive back when Father Eric was in power, and it's only been about 20 years. So, but as you approach the salvager's wharf, you see it kind of dips down towards the water level a bit more, and then there's docks with boats coming and going. You see, even in this late day, getting slightly darker, snow on the water, you do see boats weaving in between the buildings sticking out of the water, stopping at points to like dredge up from the the bottom of the lake, trying to find new treasures to sell. It looks like this place has been pretty much picked clean over the last 20 years, and people are just trying to find anything of interest that's left in the old Oclenus ruins. It's actually a very pretty sight as you look out over the water and see these buildings just kind of like overgrown with algae and vines, and these ships with lanterns darting in between them in the distance, as a light evening fog settles over the water.
They're the best sailors I've ever seen.
I don't know about that.
You try weaving in and out of those things. Oh my.
I never said it was me.
Mm.
Well then,
So,
who looks
She was specifically looking
important?
for a fisherman with his son.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
look for a father-son
Father,
duo.
son.
Yeah, you guys can kind of
Scour.
spread out but stay together, like keeping an eye out. Everyone give me
a
yeah.
dock master.
Somewhere probably. You do see there are shipyards off to the side, where you see boats are being built and then set into the water, down near the edge of the wharf. The wharf does go for quite a while down the edge. You think you could probably find someone over that way?
I will go investigate that way.
Okay.
Okay.
If everyone else.
Does everyone kind of move as one, or is everyone spreading out?
Well, I'll stay with my sister.
I'll just stay, I guess, close to the dock areas, and I'll just walk along it.
Okay. Sure.
She's gonna stay close to the docks as well.
So everyone's staying in the docks. Everyone's going along the docks.
How about we move along the docks towards the end of the
sure. So
our end destination.
Gotcha.
If we can't find anyone.
As a group moving this way, basically. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Yeah, you guys, give me some investigation checks as you go.
Hiding myself.
Man, can I just have passive perception? Okay. Investigation. Boy, that is gonna be
11.
Okay.
15.
What I thought.
Ooh.
You know
one good roll today.
I am gonna flare for advantage.
Sure.
Dangerous right now. We don't have a white aura.
That was disadvantage somehow.
16.
We're not,
guys.
We're not fighting non-Newtonian slimes. Advantage, not disadvantage.
It's not a newsbleck.
Gosh, if it was, we'd be doing great.
We would.
All right, so
16.
Q and Medea, as you guys are going down, you guys are keeping like a close, eye and ear out. You do note there's not a lot of children around. Despite the rest of the town being flooded with kids doing good deeds, you actually don't see a single child near the water's edge as you guys are walking down, oddly. And there is like a slightly heavier guard presence than there was in the rest of the city around this part. And as you guys are going, you eventually do reach the large shipyard building, and there are a bunch of dock workers in the process of building and repairing salvager ships. Which you see these ships have almost like small cranes attached to the side that lower these nets down into the water to pick up things from the deep parts of the lake. As instead of being necessarily fishing vessels, there are a few. This place seems to be geared towards trying to reclaim what was lost. There does seem to be one person who's giving out a lot of orders to people. Slightly pot-bellied half-elf man. You've never really seen a half-elf with like a dad bod, but this is one. So
hello.
Okay, yes, you are
I thought
approaching.
someone else was gonna do it.
All right. As you guys grow up, you see he's kind of like writing something on a piece of paper, handing it to someone else, taking like forms from everyone, looking through. Put your ship over there. I'll do an inspection in a minute. We got a couple guys on the new crew. Always busier this time of year.
Sorry to interrupt. We don't own a ship. We're
Well, then what the hell are you doing at the shipyard?
looking
Looking to buy?
Looking for information pertaining. We're looking to
I
find
don't
a
have
crew.
time for what? Crew? Wait.
We're looking for a crew. Especially
Okay.
father-son duo.
Oh, you're looking for a specific crew, not to hire.
To hire.
Do you know the name?
No. We only heard rumors of a father-son fisher duo who was recently visited by the spirit of Bartoon.
I heard that rumor myself, but I've never had the pleasure of a spirit of Bartoon visiting my wharf. Listen, you're probably chasing ghosts like everyone else in this town, and they're freaking Dark Shepherd crap. If you ask me, you're better off sticking with something that's real and tangible. Do you want a job? I could use more work.
Sure.
What?
Great. Okay. Any of you have sailing experience?
Hold on.
No.
Farrell speaks up. He's like, excuse me, we're not here for a job. That leaves Perio like a look of like, hey, what's your angle?
Yes, the Pax have a problem.
Peria can't refuse a pact.
No.
Zila say yes.
Yeah. No, sir. Please. It sounds to me like this may be a fruitless endeavor, but if you have any information that may lead us towards this man and his child who saw the spirit of Bartoon, we would be greatly indebted. You say you need work. Perhaps we could form a contract and hire your services. Would that make up the time? He kind of gives this guy like a once-over. This like very well-dressed gentleman with a foreign armor. He's like, yeah, I think maybe we could work something out. It's getting dark, so why don't we step into my office and talk like gentlemen? Lord Farrell turns to the rest of you. I'm going to try and negotiate something with this man. See if you can find anything else on the dock.
Sure.
I'll come find you when I've finished with this oath.
Scream if he gets violent.
He'll scream if he gets violent. And turns to follow after.
Alrighty. Well, I suppose we can keep looking.
Yeah, I'm alright with it.
That's what I was trying to do, guys. He's freaked out.
Yeah, you know.
Sure. I mean,
Yes.
Maybe better next time.
I'm gonna look for a ship that's called Unicorn or the Unicorn.
The
Or some
Unicorn?
form of unicorn.
Okay. Yeah.
Sometimes they have things written on the ships.
Yeah. Give me as you guys walk through the wharf looking for ship names.
I'm just looking.
Q.
Mhm.
You notice there's a lot of weird looks from the adults along the wharf as you're walking by. Some of them kind of give you a once over and be like, oh, it's probably just a halfling. But every once in a while, one of them kind of gives you like an eye. And you get the feeling that you haven't seen any other kids in this area, and you feel like maybe they're not allowed here for some reason.
Huh.
Just Q gets a sense that there's something special about your presence here.
Okay.
As you know, I'm noticing that. Do I seem to notice anybody who's like staring at me particularly? Like,
Yes, well, you do
awestruck?
seem like.
No, she's not talking out loud.
Oh.
I'm asking, like, if Q notices, like, is there anyone like particularly like staring at her like really intently, like you shouldn't be here?
There is a man who's currently like docking up his boat who kind of keeps like looking down from his work, looking over to you, like he's trying to focus on like docking, but he keeps like looking up to you, like, am I seeing what I'm seeing? Kind of. You can give me a insight check.
Sure.
Come on, Q. We need a good roll. It's
3.
not a good roll.
This guy seems freaked out.
Oh, right.
She's gonna walk up to the boat and look up at him. What?
You're a halfling, right? Or dwarf or gnome or something like that, right?
No, I am a little girl.
He pulls out a knife, cuts the rope he was mooring his boat to the dock, grabs an oar, and pushes against the dock to push his boat into the water, and begins to row quickly away.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say?
You guys just see this guy freak out, and in the middle of mooring his boat to the dock, release himself and push off into the water and begin rowing.
I told him I was a kid.
As you say that out loud, you do notice a couple people nearby do a double take, looking over to you. It's like, kid on the dock. Fuck. See a couple people just start running away from you guys.
Like, can you try to grab one?
Yeah. Give me a strength check.
Oh my.
You know, she's annoyed enough. She'll flare for advantage.
So much decay.
Use it.
Oh,
Use it.
yes.
Q, you, like, as you say kid, you see a couple of people begin to bolt. There's a guy who's carrying a box who, like, goes to drop it and run. You, like, grab the box with one hand, throw it to the side, and grab his arm in a vice grip that only you, as a child, could manage. He's, shit! Oh god! You're not supposed to be here! Kids aren't allowed on the wharf!
I'm from out of town, so explain to me why.
Because it's Charitous, you're not supposed to be near the water!
What's wrong with the water?
No. He's like, as he's like trying to pry his hand out of your grip, now that you guys are no longer near Farrell, you notice a deep cold, a chill. You can immediately see your breath, and it's getting worse. And the ground itself begins to cover with a small layer of frost from the water's edge, spreading across the wharf towards Q.
Something seems off.
Just let me go. Mary Charitous to you, little girl. Please, I just need to go.
Noticing the frost, she does let go.
I'm gonna.
He immediately sprints and begins booking it away from the wharf.
I'm going to conjure arrows into my pouch.
Q, you stepped up to this guy near the docks. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. Goodbye, Q.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Q, as you go to watch this guy run away, like, what's his problem? You all watch as something reaches out from the water, grabs her by the ankles, and drags Q under the water. And I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative in just a moment after I get the map set up.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Fucking idiot.
Why?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. I need to move the party onto a map.
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't even have a spell in my sword. Damn it. Oh god. Okay. That's fun. That's
So
fun.
Q is in the water there. That's there.
If she needed to breathe, that would be a problem, but you know.
That's true. That is true. Still being grabbed underwater.
Well,
Okay.
sure.
Yeah.
But no danger of suffocation at the very least.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about breathing.
But everything else sucks.
Yeah.
How long does this last? An hour. Okay, great.
Well, they haven't.
How long does what last?
Gift of the Deep.
Ooh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you breathe now.
I know.
Yeah.
I
That
eat, I
sucks.
sleep, I breathe.
You're a person now. Ew.
Ew, gross.
That's so bad.
Are our characters,
Ugh.
are Medea and Mira aware of the Gift of the Deep? And that you have it?
The party told you guys. We had a thing the other
Yeah, you
session
know
where
everything.
Paria told you
Right.
guys everything to the point where you guys basically watched a video of this campaign. So we're gonna say, for simplicity's sake, yeah, you guys know. So I will. Here's the map we're on. There are no enemies visible at the moment because our initiative started.
Yeah.
But I am going to throw some music on, and then I'm gonna go pee real quick
Yeah.
before we
Oh
Yeah.
man, my initiative bites.
Oh, man. Wait.
Well, you're no longer have your feet to help with that.
Well, I still have an initiative of 5.
Yeah, so do I.
So bad.
But, you know, when you roll a 2...
Yeah. Yeah. Boo.
We had the same
Fine.
initiative. Appropriately so.
Ow. Oh, I'm old and crotchety. My legs just like popped. I hate this. I don't want to be 30.
Oh, boo-hoo.
I know, AJ.
Thank God we're not 30 yet, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Sucks to be 30. Be the worst. I can't imagine.
Yeah. I want to die now.
Well, you see, here's the thing. At least I'm aging gracefully. You guys, it would suck. Ooh, this is Octopath Battle music.
Yeah.
I like the music choice, Mike.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What do you mean? You act like every fight is death.
Yeah, I do. I know.
And you can't even say that works for you, because it did.
For a while it did.
I want the guards are going active.
No. Bud and chips, because I'm a fatty. Yeah, boy.
You can keep yours open.
Oh,
When
okay.
it gets out.
Sure.
I'll shut mine.
Sure. Alright.
Okay.
Sorry.
Definitely everything is good. Did the card
Everything
crit?
is awesome.
No.
You're muted, Mike.
19. You're still muted.
It's not down beside his head.
My apologies. Please let me know that next time I start talking. And it's yeah, he almost rolled a crit. He rolled a 19. As Q is pulled under, immediately hopping out of the water are a few figures.
Ooh.
These are what almost look like decaying armored knights and decaying dark cloaked figures as these undead drowned creatures crawl out of the water's edge.
Ew.
And at the far end of the dock, you see a large barnacle covered hand pull itself up the edge of the dock as a barnacle covered nightmarish huge undead creature pulls itself up.
Michael,
all right,
it's supposed to be festive and cheery.
It
not
is.
It is.
I don't know who you ask.
Festival.
Look, we get to have battle. We haven't had a battle in some time.
This is a celebration.
Yes.
It is this guard's turn.
Now to make your patron happy.
This guard looks over and goes, "The Dark Shepherd! The Dark Shepherd!" He just like runs over and is like gonna try to stab this guy.
The Dark Shepherd! Ah!
Rolled a 3 on a d20,
Good. Okay.
Sphere goes. The figure in like one of the cloaked undead like just moves in a weirdly unnatural way to look over at the guard. It is now Peria's turn.
I'm gonna reach in the bag of holding, pull out the gift of the deep.
Okay.
I think that's it, right? Is that all you can do? Can I break a piece off part of that action or no?
Retrieving an item is kind of an action, yeah.
Right.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Okay, you've retrieved the gift of the deep. You have a move and bonus if you want to use it for anything.
Yeah.
Does the hang on, is using the gift of the deep a bonus?
It's an
action.
action.
No,
it's an
action.
action.
Then yeah.
So I have it.
Q is just barely under the surface of the water. The water is fairly clear. You do see some silhouette pulling her down off the edge of the water.
Okay. Would you say that's something that I can see well enough to hit it with a ranged attack?
You might hit Q.
I might hit Q. Okay,
Yeah.
but can I visually see it enough to cast a spell at it?
Sure, yes.
Alright. I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points.
Oh.
I know, spending 2
Sorcery.
sorcery points, and I'm going to quicken.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to do that. Fuck it. I have too many options now, guys. I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Can be hard.
God, shit.
And your first turn of combat.
I know. I'm just gonna quicken. They'll just blast, because that's what I do best. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to spend 2 sorcery points. I'm just going to get those back. I'm going to use my bonus action to go ahead. No, it's too far away, I think. I'm so sorry. I'm
Megan.
I'm not
It's
prepared.
It's
I'm
your
not
first time
prepared.
playing basically a new class.
Yeah.
At level
I
10,
do this
not
all
9.
the time, and I should know my character.
You are fine.
I'm going to move between these two. Hold out the gift of deep and say, take a piece if you don't want to drown underwater. That's my turn.
Are we going underwater?
Well, I
Maybe,
think
I don't
there are things above the water we need to take care of.
Does your
Yep.
sister know how to swim?
She can't breathe.
Well,
she's
it's
fine.
Q's turn, so we'll find out. Q, you are plunged into very icy cold water suddenly. You don't have to breathe, but it is there is a deep shock suddenly to your system of being plunged into ice cold water as something is grabbing your legs and trying to pull you down.
Her aura will flare. Does that give enough light just like get anything sense external?
Yeah, as you like look down, you see the skeletal hands of like an armored knight, one of the ones that are up on the surface, trying to drag you down.
Okay, well,
I'll put it on the map since you can see it at least.
Okay, so this is yeah, that's cute.
It's also ironically next in the turn order.
Yeah, first you will flip it off, and then,
There you go.
what was the to break a grapple?
You have to do an athletics or acrobatics check against its, I guess, the same check. I guess athletics. You will have disadvantage as you are currently suffering the effects of shock of being plunged into frigid water.
Okay.
So you'd have to flare to equalize it.
Yep. Unfortunately, if I even just making an attack roll is gonna be a disadvantage.
Actually, has decent advantage. Okay, so.
I'm right next to the dock, right?
Yeah, you're so the docks are not at the water level. They're a little bit above it by like maybe 5 or 6 feet. So you did fall down. This thing basically grabbed up and drug you down. Drug you down.
Is there like a leg I could grab onto?
A leg?
Of the dock.
Like a post.
Oh, a post. Yeah, see those posts there? Those do
Yeah.
extend down into the bottom of the lake.
Okay. She will grab onto that and try to make a break free.
So you'll try to escape your grapple.
Yeah. And
Okay,
still flare for normal.
Okay, so give me just an athletics check. I will roll as well.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you grab on, and your fingers under the icy cold slip off of the wood, and you fall back a little bit farther as it's basically like a weight anchoring you down into the water.
Okay.
Last time somebody fell into water, we knew what happened.
Oh, Camille.
Sadness.
And bonus action, so go into wind stance.
It's weird. Mechanics.
So, according to the way it works, the only way I cannot be in a stance is if I am unconscious.
Yeah, but like mechanically, Q is like has her hand on her sheath while she's being dragged underwater in wind stance. Sure, you know what? Go for it. Why not? This makes
Mechanics
sense, you know what? I'm
versus mechanics versus
Yeah.
Class just don't always.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Q, you're in wind stance, being dragged underwater. You do not have to breathe, so there'll be no suffocation, but you are suffering shock still.
Hey,
so
look,
that is a
look
problem.
whose turn is next.
One sec, I lost sound.
That's good for us.
I hear music.
Yeah, we don't hear him. I think maybe he lost his.
Oh.
Maybe his wireless headphones died.
Oh, possibly. Mine beep when they get low.
I don't know what happens when mine get low.
Mine's like beep beep, fucking plug me in.
You say that part too?
Yes, I programmed it to. Definitely.
Nice.
I should. Change the audio clip from boop boop to plug me in now.
Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can.
Sure. So, is it more?
Eldritch blast.
So, is it more?
Freaked out.
Is it more important to get her out, or is it more important for me to attack things?
I think it's important to attack things.
Okay.
Attack things.
Because I could 100% jump in and use a 3rd level spell to get her out.
Thunderstep?
Yes, I can bring one willing creature. If it gets worse.
Worse. Yeah.
Well, we have a whole initiative of enemies.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know why I didn't.
Also, we don't know what this Lord guy can do.
Yeah.
Apparently he said I can defend myself.
Well, he ain't here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Farrell isn't here. Right?
Farrell
No,
is
he ain't here.
talking to the person while we're dealing with this.
The Wharf Master.
Yeah. So our help isn't here. Instead,
Oh,
we
okay.
have guard 1, 2, and 3.
Which might
Okay, so
do
dead
well.
2 and 3.
It is
Yeah.
other target to take damage. ABC.
Pretty much.
I don't like the look of that thing. I
What?
want no
Why
part
not?
of it.
Why not?
60 feet
it looks
away,
like
though.
it can do some kind of acid
Ish.
/ poison / any kind of damage like that.
Oh, I'm not standing near you guys. I'm moving. I have a range of a lot.
Gift of the deep, if anyone wants it.
I'm
I'll
like,
do it.
wow, that's really kind of you.
But bye.
But gotta go stand up on like there or something.
Don't. I should have.
Well, this
Just
guy's
done
gonna be-
something instead of just been like, "Wow." That's fine.
Cause let's see, what's the longbow's range? Yeah, 150.
Oh, 50.
150.
You can hit everything on the map.
Yeah, literally. I can stand here and just, yeah.
Pew. I think I can hit everything, maybe. Yeah. Ooh, just barely.
Is
Man,
there?
I want to be level 10.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
it's working now. You just had to hit it again.
Sound is fixed.
Great.
Hello.
Hello
Hello.
again. Was it dead?
No, just for some reason it didn't want to work.
Hmm.
I have no idea what happened. All I had to do was hit the mic button on Discord again, and it worked.
Ah.
He wasn't muted; it just wasn't registering.
Cool.
So
Anyways.
I never got to hear your response, but
To what?
Stance.
Win stance?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. You got it. It just makes no sense, but I'm okay with it because rules is written.
Okay.
That your turn?
Yep.
Okay, it is the one dragging you down.
Yep.
He is going to move his full speed of 30 feet straight down. So
Gotcha.
Q, and the undead are now, I'm gonna say...
What did we say? Purple one time? For...
Purple for down.
Purple for down, so that's what, 30 feet is 5 squares?
Yep.
6 squares. 6 squares.
Oh, yeah,
Six-
yeah,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yep.
So Q and it are 6 squares down. So you, Peria, you were able to see Q. She just disappears into the darkness of the water down below. As a
Shit.
dead weight pulling her down.
Yeah.
There goes another one.
Q, as you reach the bottom of the lake, you see there are more of these dead creatures down here that now begin to grab at you. All right, that's their turn.Ey're not harming you right now. They're just trying to grab you. Actually, I will say they'll probably make a grapple attempt to try to grapple you again. One of the other will try to grab you.
They have disadvantage because I'm in witch stance.
That is true. Yeah, basically around Q, there's like a lot of bubbles of like wind wisping off, and you're just like wriggling around like a worm on a hook. All right.
You sure I should
Advantage. No, the natural one will not grapple you.
Mm.
Other one would.
Grab his friend instead.
No, he just slips off of you. All right. Mira, it is your turn. Q has disappeared from sight.
Child getting dragged down. Choices.
Hit the big thing. What are the other things that are around us?
Alright, but if she doesn't start coming back up, I'm going for her. So this turn... is this like just 5 feet up? I can just kind of hop onto this crate?
Yeah, you can just hop right up onto that crate.
Okay.
No problem.
Great. So I'm gonna move over, hop up onto the crate, and... Okay, first shot is gonna be at... God, this one over here.
Sure.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to put a defensive shot cantrip into this.
Cool.
So this is just at...
Disadvantage next attack maze. Nice.
Yep. Not gonna flare because Aura is precious once again, as it was meant to be.
As it was meant to be and foretold.
Yes.
Has returned.
Yeah, so I will just, so 15.
So 15 just hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
okay.
what is it? His next,
his next attack is at disadvantage.
Yeah, so next time he attacks,
basically.
he rolls at disadvantage.
So your arrow hits, and it kind of like fractures part of the shoulder and arm, and so like his arm is like dangling off now. And it's holding like a wicked-looking knife, but it's like just basically barely attached, so it's at disadvantage the next time.
Sweet. Then I will change my aim over to. Let me see which ones do I have available. How many of those do I have? I'm going to pull a knockdown arrow, and I'm going to target the guy in the back.
Okay.
To try and stall him a bit. So first I need to hit. Let's see if I hit my buttons. I have so many. So I have to do this one without transforming it. So regular. Probably not.
Nope.
Okay, that is lost. I will mark that off. That is my turn.
The arrow like flies and hits the large massive barnacles and just splinters, and the body just sort of like lumbering forward. All right, it is the one that you hit that has disadvantage. Drowned Assassin's turn.
Yeah.
Going to move towards Peria here.
Hi.
Drowned Assassin. Okay. Yep. Right. All right. It is. Yeah, it's gonna just attack. It's gonna try. It's disadvantage on this first attack as it swings its arm up with the wicked dagger. Dagger is covered in these like sharp-edged barnacles. You are a lucky person because of disadvantage. Natural 18 does not hit because of the natural 4. Gonna use its second attack, but this one is not at disadvantage.
Yep.
So it swings out and the hand is like barely attached. It looks over, switches hands to the other like not dangling off hand, and just attacks with the normal one.
Oh.
You
Yeah?
Did I
Sorry.
get critted?
There's some dramatic irony to taking off your adamantine armor right before I get a natural 20. Does anything have any? You don't have anything for that, or?
I have nothing for that. No.
Okay, that's it. Oh, that's so refreshing. Peria can be crit again. What is happening? Okay.
Well,
It's
I stopped
not
the
that
first
bad.
attack.
It's not that bad. It's just a dagger. It does have some shittery, but
Oh, sure it does.
so we're looking at. So you take first. You take 8 piercing,
All right.
and where the hell is my stats? There it is. $14 poison damage, and I need a con
It
save.
was a poison. I
Sure.
knew it was Cusco's poison.
Cusco's poisons. Poison of the Cusco. Yeah.
I knew it.
Oof.
Okay.
Okay.
You shrug off whatever. You feel like something begins to fester in your blood as you shrug something off that it tries to inflict on you. But that is its turn.
Okay.
It is. Where is this one's
Help.
turn? Well, it actually isn't the guard's turn just yet.
Oh no! Help!
Mm.
See. Hopping out of the water, climbing up on the deck.
Oh, fun.
Oh no!
One.
No!
And I think it's gonna run up to Mira and swipe at your ankles.
Mm.
It's standing on a box.
Yeah, so I said swiping at your ankles.
Yeah.
No.
So that is Does a 19 hit?
That is
Mira?
exactly my AC.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Not over 20 yet.
No,
So
no.
I'm getting used to these new characters.
I don't have stupid AC anymore.
Good. All right. This just means I don't have to roll massive numbers just to hit you anymore. So you take 7 piercing.
Ow.
And 7 poison, and I need a con save.
Ah, great. I'm so good at those. Great, what happens?
Okay. As this blade hits across your ankle, just like between like a small bit of exposed armor, you feel something burn into your flesh, and nothing happens. All right. It is
I don't
this
like
guard's
that.
turn. This guard's gonna run up and do what guards do. He hits! Oh my god, he hits! For max damage!
Oh,
Deals 8
guard one.
piercing damage.
Woo!
That's impressive for him.
Good
Right,
Eight?
where is this? Yeah,
Oh, it's a
8.
spear. D6
Yeah.
for spears, yeah.
Yeah. He's not terribly strong. Where's the other? Oh, he's over there. Oh gosh. Yeah, he's gonna move 30 feet. Probably double move. Yeah, get up to here. Okay. Whoop.
Whatever it is, it wasn't sleep related, was it?
Let me double check to make sure.
Oh, sorry, that's only magic. If it's a magical
No,
effect.
it is also not.
Okay, so that wouldn't matter. I am... If it's any of these...
No. Good to know though.
Okay.
But no.
Alright,
Something
just
else.
covering my bases.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. That is good to know. All right. It is the Drowned Master's turn. At the very top. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Drowned Master is going to move his
Okay.
30 feet.
No.
Oh, goody.
I was trying to slow him down some.
So we're gonna whoop to here.
Huh.
Let's see what we got working with the Drowned Master here.
I don't know, man.
Pain.
Camille's
Nope.
pretty
Nope.
stuff. All her stuff
Wow, this guy does not have the reach he needs
Oh, thank God.
to do much. Well, he just barely can hit Peria with one thing. So that's what he's gonna do. He walks up, like, you see, as he gets closer, the right side is just covered in these huge barnacles that almost like are consuming the right half of its body. The other half, its other limb, is a long, slimy tentacle.
Oh, fuck.
But don't worry, that's not what it's doing. It walks up to you, and as it reaches the edge of the dock, it rears back, and this strange sac forms at its neck as it spews a 30-foot cone of necrotic ink,
Ew.
which only Peria is in, and the undead are well, but they're immune to necrotic damage, so it doesn't matter.
Holy
What you need?
balls.
I need a con save.
Oh, God, I
Ew.
just used my last good one.
Oh my god.
That's not horrible.
Oh, wait!
Not bad.
Wait.
What do you mean, wait?
Mira!
No! What
Wow.
do you mean, wait?
Ah, give me a con save.
Oh!
I can't let you out of this.
Are you sure?
Can the guard get included into the guard too? We got a triple here.
Goody.
Great. The guard's con save is going to be amazing.
Hmm.
I don't know if I need it, but I'm adding 5 to mine.
Sure. Okay. So Peria's is a 21 with the added 5.
Yeah.
Mira is a 15, and the guard is a 4. Great.
Guard.
So it is. I will just say the DC is 16.
Great.
So Peria would have just
Alright.
met it. Mira is just under.
Yep.
The guard is 12 under. So
Wouldn't
you
he
guys.
cover, though?
It would if this was something that particularly. This is a cloud of ink.
Mattered.
It sort of
Oh,
is.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this was like an arrow being shot, absolutely. But this is just a cloud of necrotic, burning ink. Oh, okay. Let's see. One. Okay. If you failed the save, you take 33 necrotic. If you succeeded, you take half that to 16 necrotic damage. If you failed, you are also blinded until the end of your next turn.
If this is a
And-
blinding effect, I should have had advantage?
That's
That's a gray.
So blinding is a secondary effect of the taking of damage.
Oh,
So that's a curious one.
because I have advantage on things against blind, so...
Right, but advantage on saving throws against being blinded, frightened, and petrified. I guess if you advantage on one part of the whole ability, it should affect the whole rest of it as well. So give me another con save.
Sure. Maybe I won't be at 13 hit points. No.
Nope. All right. So that's good to know, though. For the rest, the guard disintegrates into a cloud of necrotic.
Oh gosh.
Comes
Maybe. Mira, you take the damage, and you
Yep.
are blinded for basically until the end of your next turn.
Oh.
But that's good to keep in mind, though, is that you have that. I need to see if this recharges. 5 or 6.
3.
Nope. No recharge.
Ugh.
His breath weapon basically didn't recharge. So, all right, nice. It is that one's turn. Let me see something. Okay. Right. Cool. Okay. It is this guy's turn. He was gonna go for that assassin. He's kind of in a tight spot with the boxes and everything. I think he's gonna climb over here, and go for Medea, who hasn't been touched yet.
And I haven't had a turn yet, so no reaction.
Yeah. That won't hit, so let's go for the second one. I rolled 5 twice,
Oh, that's good.
so that's nothing. So Medea, it is your turn. This guy runs up and just like foom, and you just dodge out of the way. And your follow-up.
My follow-up.
Death.
It's a bonus action to heal people, right?
With Aura, yes.
With Aura.
Just go ham.
Hmm?
Go ham.
What do you mean go ham?
Go
I'm
ham.
not Camille.
What are you talking about?
You're still
For
a
what I
fighter.
saw, you're.
I'm still a
Yeah.
fighter, yes.
Nothing will
One
ever
combat.
stand up to Camille in Becky's mind at this point.
It won't. Nope, it don't matter.
I get that.
Okay. Okay.
Guys feeling festive yet?
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna use my bonus action. I'm just gonna try to hit him.
Okay.
Well, I should use bonus action. I can move after and then bonus action heal
Yes.
my
Yes.
sister and move.
Sure can.
But, yeah. Okay. Ew, you're disgusting. Get away. Or, ooh, you're disgusting. Get away. No.
Nope.
That's
That is a
one.
natural one.
Oh, that is a
Oh
natural
no.
one. So I'm
What happened? Ouchies.
This fight is going great.
This fight is really going bad. They're not even that hard, really, at their core.
No, we're just gonna party wipe to the holiday event.
Merry Christmas! Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
How mean do I be for Christmas?
I will take the
I
12
could
points.
take some
No, I'm gonna say
decay
Medea.
too,
I'm gonna say Medea. You're unless you'd like to spend 3 points to re-roll that die. You could
I would.
go for it.
Another one.
No.
You dare don't speak it into reality.
No. Crit.
Not manifest
You want a
that.
crit?
To God.
There we go.
Much better. So I'm gonna give it the 12 damage from the first hit because it's just the hit that you re-rolled. So yes, that will strike true.
Oh my God.
Oh god, this is not supposed to be this hard.
Uh-huh.
Well, we also have
Well,
Harry used to be frontliner, is now backliner.
You also
Yeah.
had the 2 horned knights stay in the square and Pizane.
Yeah.
Yes, we sure did.
Land them all to be in this fight originally. So
We got 2 guards now.
it's
Yeah.
fine.
and then
Do you have
I
extra
get to hit
attack?
Again.
Yeah.
Yep. Come on, baby.
There we go.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay.
That's a good solid hit.
Is he dead yet?
No, he's not dead yet, but he is looking like a piece of shit.
Okay. Oh boy. I mean, I
Medea,
could-
as you're the only one to really tear into these guys that much,
Mhm.
give me a quick perception check.
Sure.
25. Medea, as you cut across this thing's chest, some of the armor falls away, and you see there are as a tunic and pants underneath, really rotted, ancient. But they look like similar clothes the townspeople were wearing
Oh,
under the
no.
armor.
Oh no. These were real people. Oh, this is
This is
gross. I
zombie.
don't
Of
like
course
it.
they were. They're undead. Not that I can see anymore.
I don't know why you're saying that. It's pretty obvious, but I cannot see.
God. I have an action surge. I could do it again.
Sure.
Can I? I want to move to heal my sister.
You'll provoke
Whatever you wanna do.
currently.
You have a move and a bonus.
I mean, I can Misty Step.
Oh yeah, you do have.
That would be your bonus.
You already
Yeah,
bonused.
then you can't heal.
I didn't use my. Yeah. I
No,
have to
but
heal
that's the
her.
point. Is if
Yeah.
you wanted to heal her, you'll have to use a move and then a bonus.
You know what? I am going to take the. Wait. How does Peria look first? I'll look over her to her.
Not great. You look at Peria, and you saw her in the fight against the Hand of Armageddon. This is a different Peria. This is a Peria with less apostle abilities, and maybe a Peria having an awakening moment of, oh, what did I just give up? Because this hurts. This is bad.
I want to go back.
Varys! Ha 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 ha!
Undo.
Gun prank, bro, right? I was just joking. Got you.
Where's my armor? Oh wait, it's under the water.
Underwater weighing
Water.
Q down.
God. So I have to choose between my sister and her.
Well, I feel good about that choice.
Yeah.
Do whatever.
Who would you pick?
Sorry, Peria. Sister needs help.
It's fine.
I'm doing an incur and opportunity, I guess.
No, you're not leaving. Well, no, you are leaving his threatened range. That's true. Yeah. You are, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because he's only got a 5-foot range. Does a 22 hit Medea? No, I didn't think so.
Oh.
Yay.
I knew
Jesus.
Medea is like a tank.
Alright.
What's your
Hail,
AC?
sister.
23?
24.
24.
Oh my
I just
God.
checked.
That's
Yeah,
that's better
fuck.
than Felix was.
Yeah.
What is it? It's D6s, right? Or D8s? I forget.
I believe
D6.
it's
D6s.
Yes.
For aura healing.
Three.
Always
Spend.
been D6.
think.
How much did Kate do?
Yes.
Even
it
I
is.
had to think about that for a sec. I was like, huh?
D6.
Okay.
Better than a potion.
Very
Yeah.
good. Yes. But it
Yes.
costs something.
Ugh.
16. That's not bad.
I'll take anything. I had 13.
Alright.
Squishier than me.
I have 60. 60 is my total.
No, I am the squishiest.
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yep. And that was my bonus. And
Oh,
that
thank
was
you.
my move. Okay.
You took the 33. That's what it was.
There was one right in front of you, kind of.
Alright,
They're not-
I'm getting away.
Yes. Do it.
All right.
Alright.
That is Medea's turn. It is
Yep.
Drowned Blade over here. Attack this guard.
Yes, do
Yes,
your job.
thank you.
Fodder.
Die for me, fodder. Yep, that's gonna hit the guard.
Oh, poor guards.
Yeah, poor guards. They don't have a good track record in my campaigns.
No.
They actually did some work once before.
5 slashing, not too bad. Yeah, they've had their moments, especially early campaign when their stats were
Yeah.
actually not terribly garbage.
They're relevant to.
Oh my gosh, how much is that gonna do? Wow, this guard took 2 hits and is alive.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That's impressive. He's a
Darn.
hero of his people.
Good. We need that right now.
It is not Peria's turn. At the top of the round order,
Oh,
Peria, as you are you're beset upon by this assassin in front of you, the assassin to your side, you're kind of like holding your side a little bit, like, oh crap, this hurts a bit more than I expected. You hear on your right, and you see just over your right shoulder, vroom, a spear, a green spear,
Oh, thank God.
plows into the guy in front of you.
Oh, thank God. Get him away from me.
Yeah, so let me see how the peregrine spear works again.
Peregrine. That sounds cool as shit.
Oh, thank you. We needed somebody.
Yes, I'm going to throw him into the initiative right here as he rolled earlier. And, boop. Popping in as he runs up and throws his spear. Peregrine spear. Oh, yes, that's right. So,
man, he's fast. He's ready for
45.
battle.
so it's 9 squares away. So it deals another 9d4 damage.
Oh.
As this spear, as it travels through the air, each 5 feet, it accelerates a little bit until eventually it hits with a super hard impact. So we're doing a d6 plus 9d4. I'm gonna definitely do this.
That is very hot.
9d4.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Peria needs help.
Well, maybe not anymore.
Maybe.
Yeah. So you see Sir Farrell runs up, throws the spear. It gets faster and faster with each foot it passes. It like grazes Peria's ear and slams into the chest of this assassin in front of her, and it goes right through the assassin, and his body just crumples.
Hell yeah.
And as its body crumples, you see the spear vibrates slightly and
Oh, it's a return.
Thor.
returns to his hand.
I love
That's
it.
cool.
Yes.
I heard the noise. I hope I'm not too late. Where's the little one?
Right on time under the water.
What?
She got dragged under. She's fine.
That is his turn, though. It is Peria, your turn.
You had the gift of the deep.
Drop Gift of the Deep.
Oh.
Fuck it. At this point. And as I go and attack the dude in front of me with Tarot's Glaive, I'll summon Tarot's Glaive with the attack. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And I'm gonna go ahead and cast Booming Blade as part of my attack. It's the spell option. Tarot's Glaive. Please hit, you stupid son of a bitch. Ah. I'm re-rolling!
Yep, go for it.
That's been this fight so
Better.
far. Yes.
Much better.
Better!
Ooh, 20 damage. Oh, this guy is looking like shit.
And then, just so you're aware, Mike, if he moves 5 feet, he will take an additional 2d6 thunder
Ooh,
damage, or
good to
2d8
know.
thunder damage. And then with my bonus action, actually no, I'm just gonna move the fuck away.
Yeah, you can just move.
I'm just gonna move. A 5, a 10, a 15, a 20, a 25, and then I'm gonna
I'm not used to
go
this.
30. And I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points this time and quicken an Eldritch Blast at that asshole.
Thank you.
And try to move him. I guess I can only move him 5 feet away if I hit.
Probably.
Yeah. All right. So it's gonna be a -2 to this attack roll. Just
Okay.
how it-
That'll hit for
Oh,
8.
and no thunder. Just 5. Just 5.
5? Okay.
Yep.
And move him 5 feet away.
Yes.
Sweet.
Pushed back.
That's my turn.
Okay. It is Q's turn. You are still grappled and now 30 feet down underwater. You just like touch the bottom of the lake, deep down. Actually, you probably were dragged down to the bottom like 15, 20 feet and then dragged further down, like, because it is a gradual slope. It's not just like a fall.
So when using a spell from the sword, is it basically the sword using it?
I mean, what do you mean?
Wall of wind.
Wall of wind?
Or
No,
wind
you
wall.
can cast the spell while
okay.
you have the sword. Yeah, wind wall. So you would have to cast it.
Damn it, it's not verbal.
Oh,
I to breathe, but
you would have to. Well,
blah, blah, blah,
yeah.
blah.
Yeah, you would need the water breathing ability to cast that verbally underwater.
Son of a bitch. Do I still try to break free?
I don't know. What do you do?
If there was a little time, I'd have a teleport with my void stance.
But you're not, and you don't, so what are you doing?
What other spells does the sword have?
Farrell would have moved here for reasons. Didn't check that before. Yes, okay, good.
Wait, if you have the ability to attack Oh, okay, so that's what that is. Alright. Alright. Oh, question.
Sure.
Is Aura flight technically a magical flight?
Yes, technically. Oh, I realized
Okay.
this guy never rolled for initiative. Shit. Oh well. I'll have to add him into the next order.
So,
Actually, no. He probably would have jumped down to try to restrain Q.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Probably the other one that's down there.
alright, so if I break free, I could Aura fly up, because there's no way I'm swimming with heavy armor. Alright, yeah, I'll try to break free again.
Okay. Remember, you have to flare to equalize to the disadvantage.
Yep.
I rolled a 20.
How odd.
I'm rolling high. I don't know what to tell you. It's right there in the system.
Aha!
Who wins ties?
I don't know. Let me see breaking grapple.
Pretty sure it's the person who restrains who wins.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Strength check. Breaking grapple ties. Check is a tie. Who wins? Tie results in status quo. If this shows screams a grappler loses the tie when making new grapples before the contest. That's Oh, Player's Handbook, page 174. If the contest results in a tie, the situation remains as it was before the contest started.
Oh.
Nothing happens.
This is basically saying the clapper wins.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
AJ, that's what it's saying, I
A
guess.
tie
That's what
means
the Player's
nobody
Handbook is saying.
succeeds.
Stop rolling high, damn it. You only have a +5.
Stop rolling low, damn it. You have a +8. Or reroll. You have Aura. He doesn't.
I've already used so much.
Yeah, you shouldn't have
I
used
know
it
you
during
have.
roleplay.
You shouldn't be. For moments like this.
We don't have a Paria to feed anymore.
Or a white Aura traveling with you.
Yeah, we have to use money.
Like you had the PPE and Morgana and Camille and Paria, and you don't have any of that anymore.
Yeah.
Some people have potions of purity, I think, still, but that's about it.
No,
No.
no, we do not in the party. No.
Oh, I
I
see. The
don't
people
know.
who had them left.
I
Got
gave
it.
mine to Naren because I didn't need it
Right, right.
to make more.
So nothing.
Maybe
And we
she's
haven't-
made more.
Yeah.
Q, what are you doing?
I mean, that was my action. I can't do anything else.
So you're not going to spend aura. Got it. Good to know. Turns over. Okie dokie. It is the one dragging. Yep, he's just going to drag you 30 feet further.
I mean, I can resist that, right? Or
Uh,
he
I
doesn't
mean,
just, he doesn't just get to keep pulling me.
he's a dead weight in water. You can.
Oh, it's a slope though. We're no longer just.
Yes, it's a
floating.
slope, and he's dragging you down. You are trying to get out, and you're failing, AJ.
You have
That is
half
the-
speed.
Yes.
That's
So-
about it.
If you would like, I guess I could make a. I mean,
No, it's you. When you move, you can drag or carry the grappled creature
Yes.
with you.
Oh,
But your
okay.
speed is
Yes.
half, and once
Yeah.
the creature is 2
so
or
I
more
get you're
sizes
very
smaller.
upset right now, AJ, but you're the one failing your roll. I apologize. It is no longer a direct vertical descent because you now have hit the bottom, but he is going to drag you another 15 feet. And he's going to double move to make it 30.
Yep, that makes
So-
sense.
30 feet, as I've been saying. Would you like to continue contesting this with me?
No.
Okay. You are now. I can't do 12. All right, so I don't know how to put it as 12,
Use
but you're
2
at 12.
colors. The first color 1, second color 2.
Sure, we'll do that. We'll do 1 and 2 and remove that. That's something. 1 and 2 and remove that.
It works.
You're at 12. So Q is, I guess, since we're now going since we're going ladder. You know what? No. Because you're actually. I know what I'm gonna do.
Keep
I
it
know
6
what I'm
and just slide them
Keep
up.
it at 6 and just slide them up. Yeah, that's the easiest way. Verticality is tough.
3D and a 2D plane.
Yeah, so we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically, at the end of the dock, 30 feet down, roughly. Yeah, but you don't have to breathe, so you're not drowning, and they're not. You notice they're not hurting you. They're not trying to attack you.
They're bringing you to the evil shepherd.
Perhaps it is Mira's turn.
Question. Is the new save at the end or start of my turn?
At the end, it's no save. At the end of your turn, the blind goes away.
Okay, Okay, so first, since they were kind enough to do that, move.
Yeah, sure. You can
Um,
run in the direction of Sir Farrell's voice, absolutely.
boy, this is a cheeky question. Can I
Okay,
ready an
cheeky
action to attack when my turn's over?
You can ready an action to attack when your sight returns.
Yeah.
So that would be
But-
next.
I'm going to have to make it a slight RNG to see who you attack if you're doing that. Because basically you're readying for the moment your vision returns to try to attack an enemy.
Yeah, that's
There's
fair.
a lot of not enemies around you.
That is fair.
Bitch, if you kill me.
Mira runs down next to you, Peria, turns and fires it right into your face.
I'd be like, I just helped you,
I just helped you.
God, it feels like such a waste of a turn, but
It kind of
My
is, but
character's
that
just gonna tell you, get away.
it
You're
used
the-
up its breath weapon to do this to you, so
I
basically.
will
Get the safe.
bonus
Go for
action
Mhm.
to use my phase step to Misty Step another 30 away.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense, yep.
And then I'm just gonna use my action to drink one of my shitty potions.
Okay. You can do that.
Remind me they're what? 2d4
Depends
plus
on what
2?
kind of potion you have.
The
normal-
the shitty normal ones from the
Shitty normal one.
2d4 plus 2.
Thank you.
Yeah. The good news about
6.
AJ's situation is at least you don't have to breathe underwater, so I'm not
Yeah,
asking
you
for
could-
like
you'd actually
constitution
be
shit here.
drowning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just very
Yeah.
frustratingly being carried off.
To somewhere.
Yeah, to somewhere.
Yep.
Somewhere
Uh,
under the ocean.
I thought they were just gonna try to drown me, not drag me somewhere.
They seem very interested in bringing you somewhere.
Well, they probably think they're drowning you.
Also
in
true. They
the
could very much think
process.
that you are dying right now.
They think you're running out of breath. Yeah, it feels like such a bad turn, but that's it.
Okay. You are as your turn ends, you rub your eyes and you're fine. The ink is gone. It is this one's turn. Is gonna walk up to Medea, I guess. Try to. Actually, this one's gonna use its daily ability. It walks up to Medea and rips its mask off and goes, yeah! And can you be feared? Do you have like immunity or something?
I don't believe I have an
Then I need a wisdom
immunity.
save.
Oh boy.
I have to make sure. I don't think I
Oh,
do.
and Perry, I need a wisdom save from you too.
Ah.
Every creature within 30 feet.
Oh,
I'm so glad I went further back.
Unless Peria has any. Oh, hell yeah.
Perio's
Peria,
good.
you stare death in the face and are like, meh. Medea, this thing walks up to you, screams in your face, and an unnatural fear takes hold that Medea knows she would never feel at something at this. But something does grip Medea. It's disgusting. Yeah, it's spitting right onto your makeup. It's just like it's getting. You're afraid that it's gonna just ruin your look.
Oh my god.
And you just need to get away from this thing because it's gonna ruin your look. That's what I'm saying Medea's is, because Medea would never be afraid of this.
No.
Yeah. So you are considered frightened of this creature. That's its daily, and that is an action. So, it is
I love
this
it.
guard's turn.
Come on, guard number 2.
He's gonna flare for advantage with his aura.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20. Wait a minute. No. Stop. This is how it's supposed to work.
2d6.
He deals 12 damage.
Ah!
Yeah, he actually like spears like through its eye socket. It doesn't kill the thing. It breaks off of the spear, and he's like, "Oh, that usually kills people."
It's okay. Guard number 3 will assist him.
Yeah!
Comes
Get
in.
up there for advantage!
Oh yeah, he can come in and pincer.
Flanking!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Come on, guard
We'll do
number
this together,
3!
just like we did in the academy. Do you remember all the time we've spent together in the guard academy? Not a natural 20, but a natural 19 will hit.
Come on, Daryl.
6 damage.
Daryl. His name should be Charles, because he's
They're
guard
both
number...
just stabbing this thing from each side.
It's Barry and Charles.
It is the drowned master's turn.
Alfred died.
He's going to.
No!
No. No.
I got
Drowned
the fuck away from that thing.
Master.
It's not working.
Well, at least the thing it had didn't recharge.
Its tentacle is going to lash out to Medea, and it's going to try to slap you with its tentacle.
It's a melee, right?
It
Technically.
is technically a melee.
Okay.
I did hit with a 26.
Okay.
Do you have something for that?
Uh-huh.
Perfect
It's a
parry.
reaction.
Dex saving throw. Okay, that's not great.
Oh, I didn't set that up.
Nope.
Nah.
So make a counter. Well,
Yeah.
are you within range?
Oh.
No,
You don't
you're
have
not.
a 15-foot range. You cannot make a counterattack.
Oh, that
Keep
was
that
a
in mind. You do
waste.
need to focus on what you can hit as well.
Right, right.
So I will say you can take that back so it doesn't expend something, if that's
Yeah,
something.
I totally.
No problem.
I was thinking I was Camille. For
Sure.
Just a minute.
That's true, unfortunately. You do take 13 necrotic damage and need a con save.
Okay.
That was resistance to necrotic damage. This is stupid. This is a stupid idea.
Alright.
That's
Well,
right, you
if
had
I-
resistance.
If I fail my con, I have an 8 in con, so I fucking better not.
Okay, you make it. I don't think anything happens then. Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
Oh yay.
Now you get to
that
play the
was-
tank, Becky.
Yep.
Yay!
Alright, that was its tentacle attack. It's then going to... Nope, it can't reach because it is too far away from you. So that's it. That's its turn.
Yay!
Alright, this one's turn. It's gonna run towards Peria
No!
and take 2d8 thunder.
28 thunder.
Oh boy.
Huh. Die. Die, fucko.
8!
It starts to run towards Peria and just explodes from the chest outward and just dies.
Okay, good.
Medea, it is your turn.
Oh, goody. Who do I choose? All right.
The thing in front of you?
Yeah, the thing in front of me. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's go.
Nice. 14. Okay, this thing's actually been pretty much untouched, I think.
Oh, goody.
Oh,
I hit it once.
Do it again.
pretty much untouched.
I know, I did poop damage too.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Ow.
Looking hurt.
All right. Is that it? Is that a...
Oh, I need to do a roll real quick.
I want to see if it recharges.
Something.
I
Oh.
don't like a something.
Secret something.
Nope. Okay, never mind.
So he's still up?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Action surge. Another one.
Yeah,
Did
that'll
you?
hit. Nope. Close, close, close.
Holy
You get another
moly,
attack,
this
though.
guy. Yeah, I do.
Okay, that will... Now
Yeah,
let
yeah.
me... Yes, one sec.
Thank you.
Okay, it is alive at 1 hit point.
Oh no!
As the attack goes to cleave into it, and its body just continues to move.
Oh, I don't like you. Alright. Oh, I use my action surge, so I get to do that.
We
another
use
attack. I
additional
forgot
bonus
about that.
action and make another single attack.
Yeah.
Right, surging strikes.
that.
Yes, master your technique. I almost forgot what class you were.
Oh, look!
And it's a natural 20, so you can make another attack.
Technique!
Well, does it die on this hit?
Let's see.
If it does, can I move it to the
Yes.
other?
Yes. You
Yes!
can. If it dies.
It is dead with a natural
Oh.
1. Leave it in half.
Ah,
You allow you to move 10 feet to be in range of the other one, and then make another attack.
get played. Let's play.
Hell yeah.
Do it again. Okay, no.
For 15. Nice, nice. So, yeah, so Medea just runs up, charges into this thing with a flurry of slashes, then begins to, almost like a flow of continuous strikes that chain one into another, cut this one in half, immediately sidestep 10 feet, and take the momentum and slash it into this thing's barnacles, which tear open, and a wave of viscera just falls out of the barnacle mass. Yeah, you hurt this thing. This is good.
Nice.
That is your turn.
Yeah.
It is the
Yeah.
drowned blade that is being pinballed between these two guards.
All right, go guard.
Try to.
Oh, come on. Miss. I want these guards to live. They have a backstory now.
Barry and Charles.
Guard Academy.
Come on, Barry
I
and
rolled a
Charles.
5 and an 8.
Yes, Barry and
And they have a 16 AC because they actually have decent armor.
Yay.
So no. It is top of the turn of Sir Farrell, who is going to step up. He's going to see Peria's condition, and he's going to put his hand on her shoulder, and he's going to pump 6 points of aura.
I'll say no.
Feels good. How low are you?
You're like, I consent to
21.
this
18 hit
touch.
points.
Yes.
Bonus for 6 decay.
Oh man, there's 3.
Thank
You said the
Barry.
little one's underwater?
Yes, she was just first post on the dock. That was the last time we saw her.
Okay, so he moves 20, move 30, double
Go,
move
big brother, go!
60. He's going to dive into the water.
Go, big brother! He's gonna be big bro now.
That is Sir Farrell's turn. It is Peria.
Feeling much better about life.
Yeah, considering you're
I'm
which is
gonna
good.
go ahead and
Get out of that thing's range.
What about all
In a
those
minute.
spells you have now?
no, I'm just gonna go ahead and just do what I do. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy that's next to the
Sure.
scum guards
Yeah.
who are saving our butts. It's gonna be a -2 to the hit. So a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and push it 10 feet diagonally.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Cross.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, also for flavor, I forgot to say, my Eldritch Blasts no longer the scary dark murkiness. They're a brilliant red, mimicking what my Crimson Aura looked like. None of you have seen it, but that's what
That's
it will
true.
look like at some point. And with
Cool.
flecks of gold in it.
My
Some
Love
more
it.
favorite colors.
light. And Eldritch Blast again.
Sure. Same
Minus-
one.
Yeah,
Same,
same.
yes, same one.
Yeah.
So
It
17 to hit.
scatters into pieces.
Nice.
See the two guards look at each other and go, I love you, man. I love you too. We're gonna survive this. Surprisingly, they might actually.
Yell, get the fuck out of here!
We
Yeah, they're
got
pretty
it.
much better than we are in every way, aren't they? Yeah, they're pretty awesome. We're gonna go.
Go ahead.
I don't know. You could like throw your spear.
I don't know if I could do it like that guy did. What is he, Aquaman?
Who the fuck is that?
I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
And I am going to quicken Phantasmal Force at
Oh.
the big scary man. So I need
Okay.
a intelligence saving throw. And
Oh.
here is the text.
Fuck.
No.
Okay.
But I will
Holy crap.
basically, I'm going to create an illusion of a. Oh, shit.
Just makes the DC.
Oh.
The -1.
Wow.
I am
Nothing
so
happens.
sorry. That's some bad luck.
Oh, it doesn't have effect on. No, I wouldn't have done this. It doesn't have effect on undead or constructs.
Oh, you would know that. Okay, I'll let you
No,
take
no.
that back. That's
Never
fair.
mind. I'm done. I'm done.
Okay,
I'm gonna
understood.
go ahead and just move.
You're relearning your character.
Hello.
20, 25, 30.
Yeah, I can imagine Peria like is winding up and is like, oh wait a minute, he's undead. Never mind. I'm gonna move over here. All right, Q.
Got this, Medea.
Come on, buddy.
I got it. Just keep
Q, do you have dark vision? I don't remember.
She does not.
It's pitch dark down here, and you are being grappled. But you have like little light from your aura, so you can just barely see this thing grappling you. It's cold. It's dark. You don't have to breathe, but it's still uncomfortable that you can't.
You know what? She's done trying to break free. She's gonna flare for normal just to hit this thing.
Okay.
Yep.
That'll hit for sure.
Oh, if I flare extra red aura for the damage, does that go to all the attacks or just this?
For the attack action, you do.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, next attack.
That will miss.
Alright, she'll flare 3 extra aura.
Ooh, you got to be getting up there.
Oh, yeah, to hit. Yes,
Yeah.
that will hit. And then, okay.
Alright, and then the last one with Bushido.
Nice.
Hey.
So Q just starts beating on this thing, and then eventually turns the blade around and just shatters the skull as this thing just releases you. You are still 30 feet down and out into the water,
Yeah, no, she's
and
gonna
it's
start,
pitch dark.
she'll start walking back the way she came.
Okay, you're gonna be moving at half speed down here, unfortunately, under the water with your plate armor, so you can move 15 feet back, so I'll get you 3 squares closer
Okay.
where you got.
Aquaman is on the way.
I just love to imagine that. She's just like grumbling to herself, walking
Yep,
on the bottom of the water.
Basically missing the whole fight.
Yep.
Alright. It is Mira's turn.
Medea! No! Expend my move. Take an attack.
This is what I
So I'm using the Twin Barrage, giving up my move action so you can take an attack.
Right.
I have to initiate it because I'm first in turn order.
Yes.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make your attack.
Goody. It did not take.
Ah, no.
Oh wait, I have precision. It has precision.
Oh, that's right.
So first Mira makes an attack anyways.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Then Medea attacks.
Sorry. I'm flaring for advantage. Because
Sure.
I'm tired of this.
Okay.
Fair.
Does a 25
Right,
hit?
your weird
that's-
macro thing. I have to
Yep.
remember how.
So the second roll is the highest, so 25 to hit.
Right. Okay. Yep. That hits.
And force arrow damage, so 25 damage.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, Mike, I forgot. I'm in wind stance. I could have dashed as a bonus. She would have.
Sure. I moved you another 15.
Okay.
Then your attack goes off.
Oh,
Then
okay.
Medea.
I have that elven accuracy thing too.
That's only if you have advantage.
Advantage. Right,
Which you could flare for if you wanted. But that's
She
up
already
to you.
rolled.
That's true. You did. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't end the barrage, but it does mean this attack missed. And then basically on your turn, you can sacrifice your move to let her attack.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could I have used my superiority die? Because I do that.
If it's a free action.
Is it a free action to do that, or does that take anything? I don't know.
Part of the attack.
I believe it's part of
Yeah.
the. I think you can. Yeah, you can use superiority because it's part of an attack action.
So precision. Oh, I didn't put it in my damn thing.
I believe with the feet, they're just a d6.
It's just a d6. Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's
6,
exactly what you needed to hit.
All right. So whatever that is, 10 slash.
10 damage.
10 damage.
Right.
Alright.
Nice.
Gotta mark that.
Second attack. Does a...
16 is its AC.
Okay, so the
So yeah.
18 will hit for force, so another 26 points of damage.
Okay. Yep.
I'm going to expend a second level spell slot to use my quick shot, which lets me use my bonus action to take another attack.
Sure.
Did you sacrifice your move and bonus to do the twin
It's just a
thing?
move.
Just the move for
Oh,
that.
really?
The
Yeah,
twin
with
barrage,
yeah.
they can each sacrifice the
Oh.
ability to move for a whole round, basically, to make sure that
Oh.
they both have to be in position because
Gotcha.
each one has to sacrifice their move that round.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
they cannot
here's
move at all.
that.
Don't move.
25 will hit for another 23 points of damage.
Yep.
And I'm going to use my reaction to activate my rune for the first time ever.
Oh yes.
And deal an
that-
additional
You have,
9d4.
D4.
you have justice, right?
Yes, I will use
Yeah.
my
Up to
justice
24.
rune.
Those are nice.
For another
Oh, those are nice
26
Yeah, ignore the
radiant
roll to hit.
damage.
boys. Yeah.
As
Yeah.
this last arrow is held back in your bow, the bow's rune flares and the arrow begins to shine just a little bit. And as it hits this thing, it tears right through its body, like a knife through butter, and it recoils. And something seems to have been deactivated as it took radiant damage, as its body seems to be in a very sorry state.
That is what I am here for.
And I'm here because I'm here.
Now finish it.
Okay, it is the guards.
Go away.
They look over at this thing and go,
I won't tell anyone.
ah! They just throw their spears.
Great.
So valorous.
I'm gonna flare for advantage with both of them.
Great.
So, one of
Throw
them-
and run.
Yep.
Throw and run.
Well, that's a 17 on the die. That's gonna hit for
Right.
7 damage.
Putting in the work.
Spear just sticks into its side, and then he's going to move 30 and just start running.
Bye.
The other one, same thing. We're gonna try.
Great. I'm glad they took my
For
advice.
Atlantis! Natural 20! What the fuck is
Oh my god, if these are the ones that actually killed the monster.
Yeah. I'd love it. That'd be great. That'd be
Close.
fun. Oh.
Close.
Oh.
Hits. Spears into its side. The thing actually staggers. He's like, "We're awesome. Yeah, we're awesome."
And they just
running away. It is its turn. It has these 2 spears stuck in it, a hole where a radiant arrow shot through it, and it turns to Medea in front of it. Shit. Oh, I didn't see last turn. Hold on. Last turn, I didn't see if it recharged. It didn't, so.
Whew.
Oh, you are standing 5 feet from it right now, right?
She is.
You take
Oh, cold damage.
Oh, yeah, probably.
8 cold damage,
Okay.
as it has an aura of cold around it. Yeah.
Spearman
so-
would be helpful.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was just a little bit closer.
He's gonna multi-attack you
Yep.
with his great sword that he reaches into the blubbery mass of the the barnacles and
Yep.
begins to pry out this gnarled, broken greatsword
Look, I
and begins
swear,
to just wail into you.
I swear to Ioma Day, if you get that stuff on my clothes, I'm going to be pissed.
A 25 and a 24 to hit for the 2 attacks.
25 does hit, 24 does hit. The first
Oh, shit.
one, I'm going to do my perfect berry.
Okay. Right. Well, you can. Okay, he has to make the dex save, and so that is a right.
I'm
Not
going to
very
take
good
half
for him.
damage on the first one.
Cool. Okay, he makes his save, I think.
16, yep. You
Okay.
made it.
So you don't get to attack,
No, but I will
but
take half
you do
damage.
take half damage from the first hit, which is good. Okay, nice. Let me. Yeah, this thing, this like gnarled, broken, barnacle-covered greatsword that he pulls out of his own body, deals
I'm going to get tetanus from this.
8 slashing
Okay,
and
so 4.
yep, 4. Right, good.
Alright, okay. Boy.
14 cold halved to 7,
Okay.
and I need a con save.
Alright. Con save?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
I
to know.
have, if it failed, I have Indomitable. I can reroll again.
You have no idea what happened. Nothing seems to happen to you. I will let the decision up to you. Just whether or not you interpret how you interpret that.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay, go for it.
Ah!
Okay, good to know. Second attack
Ah!
deals 6 slashing. This is full because this one isn't halved.
Yep.
And 15 cold. And yeah, okay.
Okay.
That is its turn.
Damn. That's
Medea, it
spicy.
is your turn.
All right. Okay. All right, that kind of hurt. Ah. I'm gonna do that. Okay.
Shit.
Oh yeah,
What?
sacrifice your move so that Mira can get an attack after you attack.
Oh right. I have to
Because you're
do
still in
that.
Twin Barrage. yeah.
Oh.
If you want.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
It's-
that's
you
fair.
can-
Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Okay, so make an attack first.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
How do you want to do this?
All right.
Ah.
It was at 11 hit points after the guards hit it.
Yo.
Really?
Instead of using my blade, can I just like hop up on this bitch and like get the 2 spears and just jam them down?
Oh yes. So Medea
That are
This
in
thing-
his back.
strikes into you with this gnarled greatsword it pulls out. As like the last attack hits, it's in like still in a mid swing. You jump up, kick off its arm, climb up the barnacles, grab onto the spears, and just right in, and its body just shudders and collapses in a heap as you land on top of it with these 2 guard spears struck into it. Nice finisher.
Alright, get it off of me.
Okay, that actually is it. That's the end of initiative. There's no more enemies.
For now. People have been marked by shit.
As you guys are
I need some water.
at the end of the battle, the guards run off and just kind of keep running. After a moment, Q, you see Sir Farrell walking towards you at the bottom of the water. And as he reaches you, you see he's holding his breath and still dealing with the same shock. He holds his hand out to you to like help you up. As he does so, Q, you feel hands grabbing onto you as all those other undead that were at the bottom that you saw begin to try to grapple onto you again. And you see them also grabbing onto Sir Farrell underwater.
No.
And there is a sudden burst of light as all of the undead under the water are burned away.
Nice.
And you see, you guys up above see, appearing in a flash of light at the edge of the dock, a figure standing on the water, and a wave of light pulses through the water, and you see these undead forms being turned and undead. And Sir Farrell helps Q up onto the dock. And as you guys, as Sir Farrell coughs water out of his lungs, Q, you just kind of like spit it out. You see standing on the water surface at the edge of the dock, the figure of a glowing unicorn standing upon the water.
Oh, hey. Been looking for you.
Aw, hey, man.
Aw, hey, unicorn,
Sir
dope.
Farrell, like, on his knees, like, looks over. It's real. It is. And as he goes to, like, reach towards it, like, kind of tired, it just turns and starts walking across the water
The bitch is
off
gone.
to the distance.
Whoa,
Galloping
hey.
across the water surface.
Bessie, do you want to carry? Like,
No, please, come back! And Sir Farrell kind of, like, gets to his feet and runs up along with Q. And it's just running off into the distance across the water.
So it's actually like running, not just walking.
It is sprinting across the
Okay.
water away from you
Does
guys.
anybody have water walk?
There's no way we'd be able to catch it. It's
Oh, Paria, pick up your, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's what I was working on. But I was running up to pick it up, see Q, see the thingy, point my finger at the creature while I was within 120 feet.
It is still within 120 feet.
Whisper a message.
Sure.
With the message cantrip.
Yeah.
For
a creature within range within whisper a message. Yep.
Be like, thanks. Want to talk? Helps you sail, bye. Like a quick couple words.
It falters mid-run and does look back in your direction, but does not say anything, and then begins to sprint again away.
Yeah, God.
It is sprinting across the lake.
We need a boat.
Yes, a boat. Boatmaster! And he just starts running towards that guy he was talking to before, and you see he whips out a bag of coins.
Let's just go on the boat. We don't need to be later.
That sounds great, but
Yeah. Sir Farrell disappears into the dock house nearby.
No.
As you guys kind of sit there on the dock.
I was okay with stealing it, but okay.
Farrell doesn't seem to be.
Pick up the gift of the deep, put it back in the bag, send a message to Paisane.
Okay.
Get rid of that spell slot. Boop. Ugh. Long rest spell slot. Paisane, come to wharf. Saw unicorn. It killed zombies.
Yeah.
Ran across water. Probably to other side. Please come join us.
Did we see what direction it went?
Yeah, it went about northwest-ish of where you guys are. After a moment, there is a reply of sounds like I missed a good time. We'll be there shortly. These guys are boring as hell.
Boring. Yeah.
Oh,
Had a feeling.
So Paizane's on his way.
That's
After
boring than barnacles on body.
after a little bit, Sir Farrell comes back, and you see like the dock master like with a sack of coins in his hands, like, come again. I just purchased a ship, fastest in the yard. He says, with me over here, and he just starts running off to the side.
This guy is like tiring.
Do you guys just want to go find the unicorn?
Like, can't you just like send it a message and be like, "Hey, how can we help?"
I mean, I can turn us into like giant eagles. We can just go fly after.
Sir Farrell is running off to a boat at the end of the dock. It's up to you guys
Shit,
what you
let's
do.
just run after him. And
Just saying, it's up to you guys
talk.
what you do.
Yeah.
He
You
has
can
his
run and
own.
talk.
He has his own mission with the unicorn.
Sure.
Okay.
We need to
I
go
will,
see him anyway. So
Yeah, I'll move us over to the Loch Lomond region map. The unicorn seems like it ran in this direction, roughly.
Oh boy.
Towards
Fuck
the
it.
misty shore.
Q, can you fly? How long can you fly for?
A minute.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's not very long.
not very far.
And then I can spend another Aurora to fly for another minute.
Okay, that's
I
dope.
can misty step.
Um,
All I can do.
does anyone want to stay with this guy as we're running?
I mean, we probably should. We don't want a lord of any region getting killed. It would look bad on the Aura Guard.
We need to get him to stop and bring his bodyguards.
Paisan's on the way. I'm sure they're on the way too.
Did you tell Bison?
I mean, if a giant lion man runs away that you just met towards the direction where your liege was, you'd think you'd run after him.
You know,
That's a good point.
That is a fair point.
They probably looked at each other and were like, "Fuck."
At least we have to. Either way, we got to see what he's up to.
Yeah.
So as you guys chase after Sir Farrell, he goes to a not a massive. It's not certainly not like a galleon or anything like that, but looks like a rather decently sized fishing vessel. It isn't too big that he couldn't man it with a little help, but it's big enough that you're like, I think the rich boy just bought the biggest ship because he thought it would be the fastest.
Yeah.
Probably. I'm gonna use a bonus action to convert my 2 first level warlock spells into sorcery points.
I mean, yeah, that sounds good.
I am going to drink
Not because I'm not
potion.
level 3,
I know,
Michael, and I'm gonna sleep.
Sorry, that video ruined my perception
I
of the class.
Coffee lock.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yay, potion. Alright.
Nice.
Look up. Giant owl.
I'm gonna drink another potion.
I
She's gonna
see.
drink a couple potions. Alright. Okay. Do the same thing.
So, as you guys run and drink potions,
Yay.
eventually, as Sir Farrell gets to the ship,
Alright.
it does seem like there's going to be a little bit of time needed to unmoor the ship and get it ready. There is a sail that is going to. There is a bit of prep to this.
We
I'm
should-
gonna
we
turn
should
into
probably-
I'm gonna polymorph myself into a giant owl.
Cool.
I'm large sized.
Hedwig.
I don't think I can carry anyone as large.
As large, you at least be okay with one person.
One person?
As a large, yeah, absolutely, at least one person, because you'd be a 2x2 versus the 1x1 that a medium
Okay.
is.
All right. I'm gonna pick up. I'm gonna pick up Q,
What the hell?
and I'm gonna start flying in the direction of
Oh,
the unicorn.
okay. You see
Just
Sir
to get a head
Farrell.
start.
So I was like, oh, shit. We'll follow you.
Yes. Follow that
Sir
owl.
Farrell will help you, but I believe our friends and your friends are on the way.
We probably should wait for them.
Yes.
Right. Of course.
I think Paria is going to see where it is going.
Okay. This will be interesting.
She can message us, I guess. I don't know.
Well,
Not
eventually.
sure what the plan is here, sis, but I hope you got one.
Scream! It's just pulling out. Yeah. Yeah.
Your one claw just goes.
Okay, hold on a moment.
Don't know if that's a thumbs up or a thumbs down, but
It's
Or is
not.
it a middle
Didn't
finger?
expect somebody to polymorph and...
Didn't expect someone to polymorph and split the party. No, that was
Yep.
that was a new one.
Yep. What? What do you mean? I'm sure.
new.
It's okay. She's definitely not going to get into combat and die.
I'll fly away. I will fly
Again.
away.
So
I have
hold
extra
on a
13 hit points right now.
You were just reborn!
19 hit points. I know, and I have a thing that's gonna make me not die immediately.
Okay, this is interesting. So, so you guys wait a little bit. It takes a bit to get the ship going. By the time the ship is like ready to go, Farrell like pulls out these two massive oars that he puts into the side, and you see Horsewells and Pyzane approaching the boat. As Peria is disappearing onto the horizon, following after the unicorn, Horse and Wells kind of like wordlessly just come up onto the ship and each go to an oar and begin to push. As Pyzane's like, "Where's Peria?"
She decided
You're fucking
to...
kidding me.
I just point to the sky.
Point. Yeah.
She's a bit rash.
You don't say.
Is she always like this?
Yes, just keeps just like helps with pulling ropes and everything and trying to get this thing going. Have any of you actually sailed before? Sir Farrell's like, I have once or twice. Sir Horst is a bit more experienced. Okay. And Pyzane starts giving out orders like he's been on a ship before. And with it, you guys
Pyzane.
head out of the docks, following after the flapping wings of the owl. This is going to be interesting for a few reasons.
I think I'm gonna drink some of my potions as well, as I don't think we're getting a short rest.
Not likely, no.
Yep, I'm gonna do that one.
Gosh, hold on a moment. Yeah. So, yeah, as you guys are checking potions, does anyone still look hurt
Yes.
after all that?
Yeah.
Sir Farrell reaches through his coat and pulls out a jug of like a deep reddish wine and hands it to you. Here.
Oh, thank you.
No.
I
Yes.
mean, I'm okay with that.
I will...
Mira, you take a swig. Regain hit points by spending any number of hit die as if you'd finished a short rest.
Oh, well, shit.
Oh.
I need to roll twice. Great. I'm full.
Cool. After that, you hand it back to him and he hands it to Medea. Trust me, it has restorative properties.
Oh, that is...
My family makes it.
delicious.
Yes. So that's...
Gotta get that for the guild.
Ooh, nice.
Just two?
As many as you
You can
want.
do as many as you'd like, as if you took a short rest. You have to spend hit die.
After the potions, I only needed 2.
Plus... Okay, I need one more.
For it, just additional, you have enough nourishment to sustain you for 1 day. So as if you've eaten enough food for a day. And for the next hour, whenever you roll a wisdom or charisma ability check or saving throw, add a d4.
Ooh.
Oh.
So for charisma...
Aged goodberry wine.
Damn. That's some good wine.
Very good. It's a rare potion. It has 8 servings per bottle.
Delish.
Thank you.
So, yes. Onwards! We must follow them!
Yes.
And as the boat heads out, I'm gonna... It is getting to like 6, 7 p.m. at this point.
Yeah.
I am moving us over to the night version of this map.
Goody.
Yeah.
The dangerous version of this map.
Yeah. So,
There's not a crow's nest of it anywhere, is there?
not really. You could be at the top of the mast, but it's not a big enough vessel for a crow's mast necessarily. Yeah. So, Peria and Q are not on the boat, but I'm putting you there for vision's sake.
So we can
You are
see.
flying ahead of the boat. The boat is pretty much caught up to you guys as you're flying ahead of it. You're a bit ahead, but you can't actually see the unicorn anymore as
Ow.
a nightly fog is starting to roll over the waters. As I mentioned
I'm
earlier, it's getting a
Then
little
I'll
bit
come
thicker.
back. I'll
Okay,
just. Whew.
land on the boat.
Yeah, I'll drop Q and I'll stay in owl form
Okay.
and I'll be perched on like here up top.
Sure. So you can be all the way up there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have you. Let's put you at like a 30 feet up sort of thing. All right. As you land on the deck, it's like, did you lose track of it?
Yeah, I couldn't see it anymore.
Well, we'll have to just keep going this direction and hope.
It's very foggy.
I knew it was real. I knew it would be here.
And I'm gonna do a perception to keep a
Sure.
lookout for any creepy bullshit.
Sure.
Good idea. This is a rowing ship, I'm assuming.
It has a sail as well, but it has these slots for massive oars to help pull. You note that these ships are designed to corner very well around the salvage yards. So they have these very powerful oars that allow it to turn very quickly. You see Horst and Wells are just pulling and going as it becomes very, very quiet out on the waters suddenly. And the cold begins to build.
Great, more cold.
I'm gonna
Feels
look
nice
over
next to
here.
you, though.
I'm just gonna keep a lookout because this is the front of the ship, correct?
Yes,
So,
as you're heading in this direction.
yeah, I'm just gonna keep a lookout.
I got to the only place where I had height
See
without
if-
climbing.
to see if there's anything sticking out of the water that we need to move around. So we don't crash.
Yeah, as you are heading, you do see you guys are heading towards some of the old Oaklantis ruins, and there is going to be, yep, give me a good perception check to see if you can note anything extra.
I do that as well as an owl.
Sure, you are an
Alright.
owl.
I have
So-
a
You are
advantage.
an owl.
And I roll with a +5, so it's a 1d20 +5. So it's keep
No,
fire.
it's not the best to be in waters that are cold and not being able to see.
13.
13, and Medea got a 21.
Mm.
Okay. Peria, it wouldn't really help anyways because you can't talk and say the things that you would need to say. But you're kind of keeping an eye out, and you do see some things in the water, like some darker shapes of buildings that you're currently sailing over, as this area was heavily flooded. And Medea, you do see coming up, the lanterns of the ship do catch just barely some spires of old buildings sticking out of the water, and you can see that you are going to hit them if you just keep going straight.
Left. Not straight.
Right.
I don't know starboard, and I don't know that.
Starboard and port and things of that sort.
Here, this is what she means.
Yeah, you help navigate. Okay. With Medea calling out, I'm gonna need some. If anyone is helping, I'll have. Paizen goes to help Horst with one.
Yeah, there you go. Your wing.
Hugh, you're
Yeah.
powerful. You're
Yeah, Q,
strong.
go help the other guy.
Sure.
Q and
Strong.
Paizen will
I'm
do
not
strength
strong.
checks with advantage.
I was gonna say I am not strong, so it's good that Q does it.
I brought Q back for a reason.
Nice.
Nice.
And 9.
So Q, at one point you pull with with Horst there, and then Paizen with Wells on their side, and you guys manage to push the boat with the oars enough through the waves to just kind of skirt around and then correct your course around this what looks like the top of a church that is sticking out of the water and crumbling. I'm going to need another perception from Medea and
Oh,
Peria.
Mike, just out of curiosity, was this like the direction I was being dragged in before?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you weren't being dragged terribly far out to say, like, you were, yeah. 18 from both of you. Nice. Between Medea and Peria's hooting and pointing and Medea's
Slapping
actually
with one
words. Yeah. You guys are able to see the next obstacle. I need strength checks again from Paizane and Q. What is Mira doing as everyone's doing this?
God, I guess I'll keep an eye over the edge. If I see anything, like undead trying to crawl up the ship.
Sure. So yeah, give me a perception check.
You're just gonna be skirting back and forth.
14. Mira's keeping a watch. Sir Farrell is like turning the wheel to help with the rudder to keep this thing oriented. Everyone's got a roll. This is good. I say those strength checks are a little bit weaker. As you guys are nearing another building sticking out of the water, you kind of scrape past a little bit, and the ship does take some damage. But you are okay. So now for the third skill check, Medea and Peria, perception.
Yay! Let's try to not die.
Damn.
Right, perception.
And 10. Peria pulled through on that one. Medea's like, it looks clear, and then Peria, you see what Medea didn't see is it's not out the surface of the water, but there is a sharp point of a building just under the surface that will rip a hole in the hull if they go across.
Walk and flap my left wing very violently.
Sir Farrell kind of like nods and understands and turns the rudder. Paizane and Q, another strength check, and Mira, give me a perception check.
Yes.
Okay.
What the hell?
Wow. Mira, you don't see anything. You see the building down below that Peria pointed out. Paizane did pretty well to help out. Q did fail. So you guys got a little bit off course, so that means we're going to have to add one more skill check to this. So, again? Medea and Peria, again.
Come on, baby!
Nice, yes. You guys have been noticing the problems. That's very good. Yeah, you see, it looks like you guys are passing over like a fallen archway that has like, it's upside down. So there's like, you're going to have to pass through it or around the sides. Through it would be more of a dexterity skill for Farrell, or around it would require the double strength check. What do you guys think should be done?
I'm a bird, so Medea, you speak.
Through or around? Through is one check, but it relies heavily on Farrell, and around is 2 checks from between Q and Paizane.
2 checks from both of them, or
no? It's just one check from each.
What we've
basically,
been doing.
it's what you've been doing.
I'll say the strength.
Yep. Strength. Okay, so yep. I'll need Paizane and Q to give another.
Hey.
And
okay.
It's better than
better.
But a crit.
You got a crit though, so I will say
good.
that will make up the difference for Paizane's lack. He's getting a little bit tired, but you guys managed to skirt around and maintain course. This will be the last skill challenge. So, Medea and Peria.
Did it.
Nice, nat 20 and a 22. Yeah, you guys notice before you've even reached it, you guys can see like the clouds part slightly and the moon glints off of what looks like the edge of a statue holding like a sword up out of the water that had collapsed. And it's far enough off that you guys are able to avoid it without any further skill checks. You give them enough notice that they can just go around it. And with that, you guys have passed through the salvage yard. You are now in the open lake. That was really well done. Very minimal damage to the ship, which will matter.
Come aboard.
As you guys continue out into the lake, you begin to pass by the ruins of Arx Pastoris, the massive tower in the middle of Loch Lumen. It seems like the unicorn was heading in this direction or past it. It's hard to be sure. What do you guys do?
I'm continuing my role of making sure nothing's gonna climb up.
She's gonna ask our lovely captain here if his purple aura light happens to be white aligned.
No, I'm sorry. It's red.
What about your friends?
No.
Red.
Neither of them are white aligned.
Damn. Alright, it's fine.
Can I do perceptions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are approaching the massive tower, like this enormous tower collapsed, like a skyscraper fell into an ocean, which caused the flooding.
22.
Yeah.
22? Perry, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for radiant light, like not moonlight. I'm looking for what I saw before. With
Right, of the unicorn, basically.
Looking for, trying to find.
You guys did make pretty good progress through the salvage. I would say, in the direction,
It's really foggy.
perception. It is really foggy. I'm gonna say, looking at this, you guys, because if I put you guys back on the Loch Lumen region map for a moment, you guys basically went through this crap and are now here at Archpastoris Ruins. It does seem like you can just barely see a glint of light in the distance past the tower.
Oh, whoo, and like fly off towards the direction I see the light, and then circle back.
Okay.
As like a, go that way, you dum-dums.
I'm gonna have Sir Farrell give an insight check.
Okay.
See if he can interpret that.
Such a smart owl.
Yeah, I'd say he can kind of grasp. Looks like she's found it. All right, correct course, and he just begins to turn and move it over. As you guys head in the direction of the light, you turn around the tower, the very large tower.
She's gonna just keep a lookout to make sure there's no undead baddies that are like trying to surface.
Yeah, give me a perception as well. Mira's also been on that.
Same as me.
Yeah. Between Mira and Q both looking out. Q, what side of the ship are you looking? Out of curiosity.
If she would know, yeah, she probably would notice mirrors on this side, so
Yeah.
she'll go for this side.
Okay. Q, you head over to the other side. As you look at, you're on the side that you guys are going like around, like the tower's sticking out, and you guys are going around it, so you're like looking towards the tower in that direction as you guys are passing. With a 20 perception, in the moonlight, you swear you see a figure standing on the water surface from the tower.
Ow. Ghosts.
And as you see this figure standing on the water surface, it just falls into the water and disappears.
I'm not afraid, you stupid whatever you are.
As it fades into the water, Mira, from your side of the ship, you give me an idea of where are you looking?
I'm more so keeping like an eye like immediately down along the side because I'm worried about like those things climbing up. So like, so kind of like making sure like nothing's like gonna climb up.
On that side.
Sure. Okay, that's good to know. So you will not see.
Yeah, I'm not really looking out in the distance.
So you will not see in the distance from your side something rapidly approaching the ship.
Oh, cool.
Until it strikes the side of the hull that you are looking at, and you see a mass of ice hit the side of the ship and crawl up the side and under, as something seems to have impacted
Oh great, we're going to be stuck.
the side of the ship.
Fun.
The entire side of the ship is coated in this wall of ice that holds it firm. The ship rocks to a stop as everyone is thrown off balance, as the ship is now, I guess, beached on this sudden iceberg.
Oh, come on.
And I'm gonna go over here real quick. Okay, and nope. 1 sec.
So I think I roll initiative as the stupid giant owl.
Probably.
So it's the same.
Okay.
And you see climbing out of the ice, breaking out of it, you see a large figure that is grappling the side of the boat.
Oh, great.
As also fading out of the ice, you see 3 figures whose faces are obscured by a cold white light as a wintry wind whips around them, and ice seems to spread out along the water's edge from them. And yes, I will need everyone to roll initiative.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Good job being right. We're gonna need it. Da, 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 da.
Oh, you guys won't leave us alone.
Got some water benders up in here. I like it.
Ooh.
I need more to drink because I have anxiety and I'm thirsty.
Can you get me something? And take my empty?
Yeah, there. What do you want? Water.
Not water.
Not water. All right.
Nice. Oh no, he has advantage actually. So I'm going to re-roll that for him. Which one was better? Was the 23 works for him. So I think that's everyone there. And I will use the bathroom real quick again.
Okay. You ran to the bathroom?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
All right, what are you doing, sister?
Things.
I mean, at least we have a good spread of enemies versus characters.
Yeah, this time we don't have, like, so many more enemies than us.
But that one guy is big.
Yep, he is a big boy.
Okay, I see Megan's not back, but she's not.
I'm still here.
Oh, you are?
Well, I'm not here, but I'm here. I'm here.
Wonderful. Mira, you appear to be first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20. Staying within 5 of Iceman. And yeah, we're going to pump 1 aura for advantage, and we're gonna shoot the really big thing.
Okay, great.
Because the big thing is scary.
Oh, can we get a close-up when you can of those smaller ones?
Yes, and they are emitting light.
Okay.
So
that'll make it easier.
that.
Yay!
Yes.
Because it's dark and foggy.
There we go. They are basically this like cloaked figure whose face is just obscured by a cold white light. and ice spreads out around them, coating the water surface, like everywhere they step. And this big guy is just a massive skeletal figure holding onto the side of the ship at the moment, with like one hand, and the other hand wrenches a massive gnarled axe out of the ice, which seems to be what maybe he threw at the ship.
Mm.
Does anybody have fire, ray, or something?
No, well. Alright, so yeah,
You're
pumping.
missing one here right
So yeah,
now.
pumping for advantage. Big
I mean,
guy.
the boat's made of wood, so there's some things to be said about not
So
doing that.
first shot, does a 21 hit the big guy?
Yes, he has a lower AC because big is hard. It's easier to hit.
Great. Second attack, critical.
Yeah.
That is 20,
What's the total damage we're looking at?
24, 30, 33?
Nice.
And I will expend another second level spell to do my quick shot
Okay.
for a third attack. Nothing is... Yeah, there's no point in... Yep, I'll just do that one more time for a 27 to hit. For another 29 points of damage.
Jeez, yeah. Nice.
Just a flurry of
body.
force arrows.
Each one has like a little concussive with force damage. And it is still holding on, but it does kind of now turn to look at you as its body is cracked and splintered. It looks to Mira, and its jaw begins to just snap and does begin to move. It says, "Just give the girl. My master demands her soul."
What the hell?
You've been
There's
a bad
no-
Charitous, who's your master?
And it doesn't seem to reply beyond.
They usually look worse after that. That's my
serious?
turn.
This stupid tradition is true?
Apparently.
Stories are usually based on some truth.
Well then how come they're not smart enough to know I'm 900 years old and I'm not a child?
Because you look like a child.
Alright, is that Mira's turn?
Yeah, that's
They're
everything.
ageist.
Alright, Pyzane. He's gonna do what Pyzane does best. He's gonna go into a rage, look at the big guy, and be like, "My weapon's bigger than yours."
Also, Megan, thank you so much for this macro.
No problem.
Fuck yeah, another crit.
Brutal critical,
Oh
which is another extra damage die, so another... Great. So we're looking at 16, 18, 26, 29 plus 15, 44 damage. Yeah, he just whips out at this thing and just beating it off of the ship slowly. It is the Cold Walker's turn down here.
Goody.
Cold Light Walker. Bonus action. Oh, okay. 20 feet. As a bonus action, he's going to look to Sir Farrell, and the light in the face intensifies for a moment in a bright flash, and Sir Farrell needs to give a con save. He fails, and he is blinded as he looks. He's like, "Oh, my eyes!" And Sir Farrell is blinded until the start of the walker's next turn.
Goody.
I'm glad I moved back.
Yeah. It's still going to probably. Let's see. It's going to climb up the ice. So it's like just walking up slowly the ice, and it's going to look directly across to Mira, and it's going to use Cold Ray. So from its face, a beam of cold energy, which you are currently resistant to at the moment.
Yay.
So we're gonna go with a. Does 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. And for the second attack, no. Okay. So 1 hit, which you are resistant to. Good, because this is actually strangely strong. What the fuck is with that? Guess it's their one-trick pony thing. For 22 cold damage, halved to 11.
Thank God it's halved.
It's their only attack, really. Though. It's like this is their thing. Because he's standing next to Sir Farrell.
Oh,
who,
right.
While standing next to him, you have resistance to cold damage.
Nice.
Like I built Sir Farrell for this whole session.
Yeah.
Sir Farrell is blinded. He knows the general direction it was in. He's going to just step forward and disadvantage attack.
No, don't go away from me.
No, he's gonna miss, unfortunately, with his first hit. Second, even with disadvantage, he hits on the second one. For 12 piercing. He's just like blindly just stabbing forward with his spear, and he hits once. It is Horst's turn. He's just going to do what he does on the one in front of him. He's going to attack twice. That's a natural 20 from Horst for 2d12.
Ooh.
Because he's got a great axe.
Hell yeah.
That's a nice.
For 24 slashing damage. Shit, yeah. And his second attack. That's a miss, unfortunately. Okay. Medea, it is your turn. I didn't realize this music doesn't loop well. Probably switch it over.
Alright. Well.
Switch it over to this.
It was
See
good
that one out
reveal
there?
music.
It was, but it doesn't loop well, which is unfortunate. I hate when they have like a gap.
Yeah.
Well, I see that one, but I can't, hit it. So I'm just gonna go up to this bad boy. Yeah. And smacky smack.
Yeah.
This is disgusting. Why do we keep having enemies? I'm tired of this. I mean, I like it, but I hate it.
That will not hit.
Oh, fine. No, I'm just gonna do my precision then. My precision attack, it's my last one. I only have 2 of these. So. Okay. Alright,
That
is
will
that
hit.
it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright. And another one. That failed.
I'm going to say, Medea, that 11, you slip on the ice and it goes into the boat and you feel like a crack under your foot as the ship takes that 11 slashing damage. And
Ow!
that's added on to...
Damn it. Damn it.
We kind of need this.
You didn't see what I did.
I'm not blinded. I see this time.
And as a bonus action, I'll just do my preternatural reflex as a bonus action.
Yep.
I'll just do that. So, I'm good.
Cool.
Go.
Nice.
I can't afford to spend the decay.
Yeah. Okay. Q, it is your turn. AJ?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
No problem.
He's figuring
Alright,
something out.
do you see this line I'm making or not?
Yes, I see it.
Alright, she was casting Wind Wall on that line.
Okay, let me look up Wind Wall real quick. So you're using the charges or something? I don't remember how this sword works.
Yeah, it takes 3 charges from the blade.
Okay. 3 charges to cast Wind Wall. It's 5. Strong wind rises from the ground at a point you choose. 50 feet long, 15 feet high, 1 foot big. Yeah, okay. Creature within this area must make a strength saving throw. Okay, so the only creature in its area is the big guy.
Yeah.
So strength save.
Gee, I wonder if he's got good strength. Probably.
What's the DC?
The DC.
Plus 10.
Uh-huh.
So
Damn.
it's +1. What would choose casting stat be?
It says it on the thing. Save DC 17. So
Okay.
it failed.
Ooh.
Sweet.
So it's 3d8 bludgeoning damage, I believe?
Let me see.
Yes. 3d8 bludgeoning.
Sweet.
Interesting.
What?
Resistant or immune to bludgeoning.
Nothing.
Maybe.
It might
Okay.
it might hurt us.
I'm gonna put the well, I have to draw the wind wall because it is
Oh,
a thing now. It's there. That is. Wooshy wooshy
It's like, what, 10 or
wooshy
15
wooshy.
feet out from it, something happens.
Alright.
You're not gonna be damaging our ship, are you?
No, that's why I didn't cast it on the ship.
Do you guys see a wall of swirling winds
It doesn't
with flecks of ice and snow, so it's visible? This like whirling blizzard-like wall appears.
I read it. It doesn't affect adjacent.
Nope.
Slots.
Good.
Bonus action, and I'll go into wind stance. Why not?
Cool.
That's Q's turn.
You windy.
All right. Paria, owl.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna drop my. I'm perched on the thing. It's 5 feet wide? Question mark.
Yeah, you can stand on it as Paria.
As Paria. Whew. And I will bamf out Tarosclave and cast a good old fashioned fireball.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna make sure it's away
And hit
from.
the-
Hell yeah.
It is away from the ship, so I'm gonna place it right here, so it should hit all of these suckers.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody, and it is 16.
From which ones? Just to clarify,
Sorry,
these
the-
3.
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's nice. That's nice.
Hell
That's nice.
yeah.
Dexterity save.
Love
Yeah,
it, love it, love it.
I wonder if the big one's going dex.
Probably not.
He
Negative
failed.
1.
And the other ones are
That might
just
be
Probably-
flat roll.
Oh. Okay.
They both
Yeah,
failed.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Are they vulnerable?
What's funny is they're not, but
It's AOE.
Hey, yeah. Good damage.
7. So they're not vulnerable, but the big one disintegrates.
Hell
And
yeah.
just crapples. But
Woo!
you know what the big one was vulnerable to?
Hmm.
Bludgeoning.
Oh.
Oh, good. Good job,
Which-
AJ.
Yeah.
I did.
The opposite of what I thought.
Oh, right, skeletons.
Yep.
delete.
Typical
Brittle
video game logic.
bones.
The
Yeah,
cold
it's
light
not-
walkers weirdly are not weak to fire, but oh well.
No, that's fine. Whatever.
Still hurt them.
I'll spend 2 sorcery points, the bonus action, and good old fashioned Eldritch Blast. And I'm gonna go ahead and hit this guy.
Sure.
So -2 to the hit. Oops, I don't have advantage. I am so sorry.
Still, that
is
first
a
one would hit for
15 to-
9.
It's just a 15 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. All right.
It's about
Lil is 15.
Does that push as well?
Yeah, I'm pushing it away.
How far?
Push. Oh, 10 feet. Diagonally back. Yep.
So, it was on top of the ship, so it's falling back onto the ice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it steps up, blasts Mira, Farrell comes up, stabs it twice, and suddenly it's yeeted off the ship.
And if I can hit it while it's being yeeted, I have a second beam.
Yeah, I'll give you another one midair.
All right. -2 to the hit. So
Yeah.
18 total force of damage. And I'll push it 10 more feet.
Okay.
The-
It
yeah, you're-
splooshes into the water, which begins to slowly freeze over around it.
And I'm gonna lower myself so I'm steady on this
Okay.
mast.
Okay. It is this one's turn. It has a range of 60 feet.
I'm
You're up. You're 30 feet up, so it's got to
30 feet
move.
up? Oh,
It's got to move up
no!
to do that.
The
Yeah,
wind
yep,
wall
there
does
you go.
Alright.
act
Wind
as
wall
like some sort of cover, I believe.
No, it does not.
Projectiles.
For projectiles of arrows and such.
It's bad for me. Thanks.
That's why I laughed. That's why I laughed. It's horrible for your archer character. You will not be able to shoot those.
You can still hit this one at an
little bit,
angle.
Peria, we got 2 cold rays coming up at you to return fire for the fireball.
Okay.
Okay, first one's going to hit on a 25.
Yep.
Second one, I got a natural 2. So the first one hits.
See, now I'm actually afraid for Peria because she doesn't have as much health.
Yes.
Now I'm actually afraid of her getting hit.
That is 17 cold damage.
I'm fine. I'm still conscious.
Need to get near
It
her,
is,
or whatever his name
as
is.
a
Yep.
bonus action, this one's going to look at Medea. Medea, I need a con save.
Try to flash you.
Yeah, it
Oh.
flashes brightly.
Gotcha. Would it be obscured because of the wind wall?
Nope. Wind does not.
Okay.
Nope. If this was a wall of ice, a wall of fire, or a wall of stone, it would absolutely. But a wall of wind is
Okay.
see-through.
Alright, con. If it fails, I have Indomitable.
Give me Indomitable.
Okay, let's go.
There you go. You are not blinded. You managed to turn away briefly, like enough to avoid it.
Ah.
It is now Sir Wells' turn, who can't really reach anyone.
Yay.
I think he's just gonna move up to like defend his lord. Just gonna move up here. Double move.
That makes sense.
And it is this one's turn. Kind of at an angle.
Hi.
Yeah, it kind of. The problem is you're up on the. Yeah, this one probably can't see you. I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna have it move over this
Wow.
way, and it's gonna shoot Medea.
Hello. Is this a spell?
Is this a spell? Cold Ray is a ranged spell attack.
Yay! Alright.
Slurp.
Okay, so range thing. It's
Aegis
a
strike.
reaction.
Whenever a spell occurs a ranged spell attack roll, you can make an attack roll against the spell save. That's true. DC
If it's
of
a
the
ranged.
caster spell save DC. Yeah. Give me an attack roll.
Okie dokie. Come on, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. 19 will be above its DC. So the ray shoots out at you, and your blade hits the ray and diverts it into the air harmlessly. Nicely done. You deflected it. All right, Mira.
All right. I'm gonna go stand next to him because standing next to him is good. Can I? That one's under the water, right?
Yeah, it just hit the water, and it's submerged, but it is going
Cool.
to freeze over.
I can hit that one.
Yep.
All right. I am going to.
I mean, if you lean over, you could.
Nope.
maybe
I'm gonna
attack
target
the
that
other
one.
Okay.
I'm gonna flare again. Another point for advantage, and ooh, I can actually take advantage of this. Hold on. On the
AoE shot?
first shot, I'm going to use my bursting shot ability by sacrificing a second level spell, which will deal an additional 2d8 force to creatures within 10.
Hey, nice.
So I will roll that I'll roll that separately so you know the damage that they both take from that. Assuming I hit.
Sounds good. Assuming you hit.
Okay, so that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
That is an additional 6 to both of them.
Okay.
And the first one was an even 30, so 36 on the main target.
Holy hell.
Okay.
And then second attack, crit. Low damage, 24. It's like a normal hit damage, but hey,
Less
28.
than.
yeah,
Or 20,
just
24.
bad
no.
rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bonus to do that.
Nice.
Let me sacrifice my spell, and that is my turn.
Okay. It is Pizane, who is going to run up. Can't reach Peria because you're all the way up there, so he can't even help you.
I'm fine.
He can't throw through the wind wall.
He could if he went down this way through an angle.
Yeah, I guess that's true. He probably can do that. Yes, he'll do that. Yes. Reckless as always.
Oof.
The first one actually misses. Wow. How dare you? And then the second one hits, and it cleaves through the one that Mira was pin cushioning. And as it cleaves through the entire the cloak, the whole thing, the cloak just falls like there was nothing in it. Like it just goes limp and drifts away with the wind. And there's just a small gust of wintry air that goes with it. As if there was nothing under the cloak. He's like, okay, that's not normally how they react to being killed, but...
No, it's a little weird.
It is the one that was in the water. It is going to, like, start to rise up on top of the ice, and it does kind of stand up on the water surface. And is going to look to you, this group here. And, I guess, Perry is one that hit it, but...
I'm far away.
You're far away. I guess it's gonna shoot Mira for all the arrows you've been pumping into its friend.
He didn't see that. He
You
was
don't know what they
underwater.
They don't even have eyes.
There.
You felt their pain.
Their ghostly connection.
Cold ray goes wide into the air.
Yay.
It is Sir Farrelstern who finally see again. Okay, looking around, seeing what's happening. He is going to throw at this dude. He hits, and I dropped a dice because I'm a dummy dumb.
Oh no.
It happens.
Let me get the damage real quick while I am a dum-dum. That is 12 piercing. And then the blade comes back to his hand. He's not Pizane levels of damage, even though his weapon is similar. Let me get that dice. Die. Oh, it's all the way over there. Reach, foot, reach! There we are. Got it. Alright. This session might be a two-parter. Holy crap. Alrighty. Medea, it is your turn.
Oh, my turn. Alright. I can't see any of them. What the hell, Q? I mean, what the hell, Q? Sorry.
You can
forgot
see
my
this one.
accent. Which one?
You can see this one.
You just need to go around.
You just have to go around, or if you want to get off the boat.
That's funny.
That's how they get you. Giant shark.
Man, be really good if you had a boat right now.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh, what?
You can't shoot through it.
Yeah.
Shut up, Peria.
It's just the voice in the sky. Literally in the sky.
Actually,
Yeah.
Okay, so the wind wall, that does damage if I would go through it, correct?
Actually, no. It's only when it appears.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm just
So
gonna
what's the point of even leaving it up then?
To block arrows and projectiles. It's mostly for like if an enemy is shooting you, not if you're shooting the enemy.
Yeah.
So, how stable does this ice look? Like, could I stand on it and be good?
It's holding the ship, so you feel like it's got to be at least a little stable.
It shouldn't disappear immediately.
It's okay. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna stand in the wind and, you know...
Your hair just
theatrics
Hair's
blows
blowing majestically.
beautifully.
Yes. Whips. And I'm going to attack this thing.
Okay.
I am fabulous.
Yeah.
I am Medea.
You are Medea. Those will both hit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, I guess, stand in the cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hair whipping around you gloriously. You strike into this thing twice. It's still standing, but it is as hurt as you can imagine. A cloak with magical light inside of it is hurting.
Oh.
All right. Q.
Hey, bonus action, I'll let the wall drop, because no point.
Okay.
Thank you!
Hey, I did not. Can I not? Dude, and I delete the other one as well. Boop, there we go.
That's weird. Most walls are like more
Yeah.
useful.
I mean, it's third level. I don't know. It's just, I guess this one
I mean,
has purposes.
it's good if things are shooting you.
Yes, it's definitely a much more of a defensive wall. It keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small or smaller flying creatures and objects can't pass through. Loose, lightweight materials brought into it fly upwards. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary projectiles launch at targets. Yeah, so it's
But
basically
hey,
projectiles can't get through, and small things can't fly through it.
it helped against the big skeleton dude, though.
It did. Bludgeoning damage is good.
Yeah.
You cleave through it, and its cloak just disappears into two pieces and flows into the wind.
That's what
I wanted to do.
Yeah, well, do it next time.
Sorry.
Okay, there's still one more here.
Well, she can't reach that one, so
Yep.
she's done.
Peria.
I got
Snipe
it.
Eldritch Blast.
Boom, boom. -2 to the hit. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
14 to hit.
That will hit. Just barely.
Wow.
Whew.
All right.
I'm gonna drop prone.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Can't hit me.
I think Wells here is going to throw a javelin at this thing.
Oh no, you're gonna lose it.
Yeah, he's going to lose it, but javelins are meant to be thrown. Cool. Hits. For 8 damage. It's not exactly his best. Ugh. Mira.
Oh, it's fine.
It has like 2.
Yeah.
Step up to the edge, lean over the side, fuck off. And we're gonna take just 2 regular shots at this.
Okay, yep.
The second one of a
Passes-
13 will miss.
Passes
but yeah.
through the face that just dissipates. All right. That is the end of combat. We're staying in initiative, though. The ship is still stuck on the ice.
Would my fireball have helped that at all? Because it was 20 feet.
It would have if the cold light walkers were dead, not currently spreading the ice.
Ooh,
Now that they're
cool.
dead,
Okay.
you have some time to maybe start melting it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get off of the ice.
Uh,
if we're... Oh wait, it's not my turn.
fuck.
Mike, I would like to Misty step down from.
Okay,
this-
we're still in initiative.
Yes.
I
Oh,
said,
I'll wait.
so-
Oh, my.
Oh,
I'm
it's
sorry.
so
I'll
my
wait
turn.
till the rest of the turn.
Shit. Well, I can't
Took your
really.
attack.
Yeah, I can't really do much else.
I know you have wildfire arrows, but that's about it.
That is about it, but I don't have another attack this turn, so I couldn't do
That's
that
true.
anyways.
So,
that's
all right.
Yeah.
It is Paizane. Paizane looks around for any more enemies. Doesn't see much at the moment. He doesn't have like fire either, so he's gonna just start attacking the ice. Just start chipping away at it. To try to find a way to unmoor the ship from this. Reckless again, because why not? Nice, okay. That's good damage to note. So Paizane just breaks off the ice holding the oar here, but there's still a shit ton of ice. It is Sir Farrell's turn. Does he have anything that can be used in this particular situation?
Melt it with your sexy body heat.
What?
No, she's right. That would work.
Hey, hey.
Slays on it. No, he's gonna just stab. He's gonna stab at the picking away at it. We have to keep moving. Okay, that's a hit, and a hit. He hits. AC of the ice isn't good enough
Strange.
for 22 damage between 2 hits. Nice. Right. It is Horst who is going to take his axe. Just start chopping away. Okay. Okay. One of his hits glances off the ice, but the other one deals 13 slashing damage. More ice breaks away. We're starting to do it. Just for reference, the ice has a total hit pool. The ship has a total hit pool. So you just got to keep kind of going. Medea, you see your friends are starting to break the ice away from the ship as you're standing on the ice.
Get
Can't
back
wait
on.
until I get off of it first.
Then get off of it already!
Alright, fine. I'll climb back up.
Yep.
And I'll start chipping or start slashing away at that.
Yep.
Trying not to hit the boat.
Yep.
Trying. So.
First hit glances off the ice. It's harder than you'd expect.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ah,
That
much better.
does 15 damage to the ice.
Better.
Takes off a massive chunk with the second hit.
Oh my god.
Okay. Q.
Okay, I have a weird question.
I love weird questions. Go for it.
So, lightning stance.
Uh-huh.
Could I, in theoretically, just keep whacking ice as I run?
You can't hit the same enemy multiple times, I'm pretty sure. Correct?
Here, I'll link it.
Attack all enemies that you come within weapon range. Attacks require you can either attack a single target 3 times or hit the one once.
Okay.
So you can use you can use your action to attack a single target 3 times. Difficult to land accurately. So no proficiency or ability score bonuses. So
Ew.
yeah.
That's
no,
terrible.
you cannot just run back and forth, rapidly hitting the ice.
Okay. So I'll give it a shot. Alright, so I'll just, I guess, move up here and start chipping away at this ice.
Okay.
Hiya.
27, 13. Okay. No, you
Hiya.
feel like... okay, the second hit glances off, but the first hit, as you strike in, you feel the ship rock slightly, as if it's maybe getting some headway through the ice.
Alright, that's all you can do.
Peria!
Bonus action, Misty Step down. I'm too high.
Yes, you are.
And then I'll stand up for half
Sure.
the movement, and I will walk up to the edge, produce a flame in my hand, and throw it
Okay,
down.
give me some damage. That's going to be double damage. 24. Peria, it like falls through the ice like a hot water through a block of like an ice cube, just pierces right through it and into the water, and you feel the ship give like a little rock as like you basically sever this large chunk off from that.
I'll move down to move to the next chunk.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Okay. It is Horst's turn, who is going to... that's not Horst, this is Wells. He's going to use his maul to BAM! Into the ice.
He's going to maul the ice.
That's a natural 1,
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
You're hitting
which
the boat.
is 13 damage to the boat.
Ooh.
As he hits the ice and it glances off and slams into the wood.
Hey.
And he doesn't say anything. He's just like attacks again, realizing that he fucked up.
He's like, ah, oops.
Second attack glances off and he misses. So that was a bad round for Wells.
As Terry, you wouldn't happen to know mending, would you?
Top of the
No.
turn order.
Wells, we're not trying to make a well.
Top of the turn order, you guys begin to see lights in the distance moving towards the boat, like the
More
cold
ice.
light.
More ice.
You feel like if you don't get it unmoored this turn, we might have another round of combat.
Ow.
Mira,
Question.
Is your
Is it within
exploding-
150, those lights?
yes.
Because that's my range.
Jesus.
That's my
Christ.
normal range.
Give me an attack.
So I'm going to start attacking one of the lights in the distance
Yeah,
coming
go for
towards
it.
us.
Couldn't use your explodey arrow. If you have
I'm making combat easier. No, that's out of character.
That's okay.
I'm holding them off. You get us out. Arrows aren't good at breaking ice.
Fair.
So I'm gonna fire just 2 regular attacks off into the distance.
Yeah. You just aim and you see one of the lights falter for a second as it's
It just
pelted.
jiggles.
Fuck.
All right. And I'll kind of just moving forward, tracking them coming towards us. That's my turn.
It is Paisane. He's gonna just keep doubling down on this this boat shit. He's gonna lean over the side of the boat and whip it down towards the bottom where the ice is at the hull, and try to break off there. Recklessly as always.
That's a good idea.
Yep. Okay. You see he releases a nice larger chunk, and you feel the boat rock again, and almost feels like you're in water now, but you still have to break away some of the ice to begin moving forward. It is Sir Farrell. His range is not far enough for that, no, unfortunately. He's just gonna keep stabbing. Yeah, that'll hit. Nice. Okay. That's another 13 damage. He breaks off the chunk, and it feels like you can hear almost a groaning and cracking of the ice as it's nearly broken through. Farrell is then going to move over to the helm and be like, "Ready on the oars! We need to go as soon as we're free!" And hearing that, Horst is going to grab this oar and ready in action to just push the boat as hard as he can. Medea, it is your turn.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna move, I guess, to right here. I don't know. Just to find a different place to
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
No problem.
And
Man, Q, this would be a great time for that Phoenix rocket sword you had. Okay, yeah, Medea, as you reach over the edge, you bring your sword down, and as you bring it in, a massive fault line breaks through the ice, and it just falls away from the boat, and the boat is freed again as the ice begins to drift off.
I think I did it.
Yep. What are you doing the rest of your turn?
I guess I'll just go. Well, I did 15 feet.
You did 5.
I'm just gonna go. I guess up to there. Back up to there.
Okay.
At the front of the ship.
Yep. Q.
Huh?
All right. Q, give me a strength check.
You got it.
And I guess Horst will go off as well at the same time.
Before she does so, she will use, I believe, Earth Stance. So that way, when she makes strength checks and saves, it's into advantage.
Nice.
That'd be nice.
16 from Horst, 23 from you. Q, you and Horst both at the same time heave, and the boat begins to rock forward and move. The sails catch wind, and you guys are moving forward again. At this point, I will break combat, as you guys have cleared the battle and skill challenge portion of this session.
Yay!
Very well done. The ship survived with
How much HP?
The bloodied.
45 hit points.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was close. Okay, you guys continue traveling across the ocean as the lights fade in the distance, and the ambush near the tower has been survived.
Yay!
Continuing across the lake, you guys are going for maybe 2 or 3 hours of just, it's a very large lake, of rowing and sailing towards the far misty shore that it looked like the unicorn was heading towards. I need to roll a die real quick. Roll
Can I
something.
drink a potion?
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest during this
wait.
trip at this point.
Yay! What do I get back?
Plus.
Where's your max and That's
I'll just use
As
the
you're resting,
back.
1 sec.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Look
Oh,
up.
are we getting hit dice or no?
1 second.
Okay.
Need to look something up.
Oh, that was a good roll.
Yeah.
all right. Twin barrages once
Gee.
per encounter, so we would.
Mira
get that.
and Medea,
Oh,
as you're
goody.
resting,
Mhm.
you feel very ill suddenly, and
Oh.
almost like barnacle-like blisters form where you were struck before by those assassins, as you have contracted blue rot.
Oh, goody.
You guys
Can't take
Shit.
that.
okay, and okay, you guys
That doesn't
take.
sound
Oh. Yeah.
good.
You take 1 con and 3 charisma damage.
Oh, great charisma. How much of what and what?
1
I'm sorry.
con and 3 charisma.
Okay, so how do I do
And
that without?
if you need to make a note somewhere, just make note that you've
Okay.
reduced it, but you're gonna have to heal it back to what it was at some point.
Cool.
I don't know how to you would note that, but
You can just put it
Alright,
in your
what was
bio
again? One
section.
con and what?
you are also 1 con and 3 charisma damage.
Oh god.
Cool.
You are also suddenly racked by fever and tingling in the extremities. While infected, you are vulnerable to radiant damage, and you can breathe underwater.
Uh-oh. You're turning into an aboleth.
Okay.
Well, good thing we're going to see a healing unit.
Now I have less health.
You do, yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh no.
So how much does that reduce my health by?
did your plus go down? Were you at an even?
Yeah, I was.
So you lose 9 health.
Yep.
9 maximum hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to make a thing where
So do we get a short rest?
You do, but
Okay.
during that short rest, Medea and
That
Mira do not
happens.
feel very well.
Okay.
Can I make a check to see if it's like a disease or?
Give me a medicine check.
I'm going to.
Okay, that's a decent check.
18. This is some sort of magical disease.
Oh, this better not become a scar. Oh, my head is hot.
You know,
I don't suppose you're a paladin, are you?
No.
Who?
Looking to spear guy.
No, I apologize. You do seem to be afflicted with something.
Yes.
These guys come over to help Rogue again. I don't think there's anything he has on him that can help with disease.
I'm sure the unicorn can if we can convince it. But Boy, I didn't think just trying to talk to a unicorn would be so damn difficult.
Unicorns
Really?
are elusive creatures. They do not like civilization. Unfortunately, they are not very trusting of us.
I wasn't talking about tracking it down. I was talking about this watery zombie bullshit.
Oh, well, yes, that was unexpected as well. Maybe there is some stock to this holiday.
But I'm 900 years old. How can they not sense
You're
that?
900 years old?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yeah. It's weird. Ugh.
I'm not one to judge. But that is interesting.
Just gonna sit over
I don't
here.
really know, but we're almost to the far shore.
Good.
So,
Hopefully they have a
Guys.
healer.
as you guys have
Probably not.
gone around the tower, been attacked, and then
Ugh.
continued.
Man, charisma, man.
Look at that
Oh.
journey you guys took. Look at that.
Yay!
You did good. So the
Go
blob.
the Misty Shore. As you guys reach the far side of the lake, you find a spot where you can moor your boat, beaching it basically a little bit. There's no dock, obviously. The boat does have a number of cracks along the upper part of the hull. There's a couple of leaks. Paizane's patching part of it with some like loose board and timber from like the mast and sails and everything. Just like, this is not gonna be holding us much longer. We'll have to figure
Did you
something out.
buy this boat or did you rent it?
I bought it.
Oh, good. Oh,
All right. Well,
hopefully it can take us back once we're done here.
yes. Let's see about this unicorn then.
Yeah.
You guys step off onto the ground. As you guys disembark from the boat, the shore is, as the name implies, extremely misty, extremely foggy, and it doesn't seem like you can find much of anything in the nearby. I am going to need some investigation or survival checks.
Investigation or
I'm going
survival.
to
I have a
guide
4 in
myself.
survival.
20 investigation from Mira?
I'll do a survival.
Sure. 19 from Medea. Oh my gosh, that's really good. 24 investigation.
I
Holy
used
crap,
to do this
Aria.
kind of stuff all the time.
Wow, this isn't even like a skill challenge at this point. You guys moving forward, you find there is like a natural trail through the woods that's a bit hard to follow at first, but with survival instinct and investigative ability, you find what looks like a tread path by hooves of some sort. And eventually it leads further and further in. Now, actually, this is so incredibly fitting that the three of you did this. As you get further and further in, the three of you begin to feel this sensation of, particularly Mira and Medea, a home you've never felt before, like this feeling of belonging the further you get in, as the plants and foliage begin to take on a more mystical nature.
Oh,
Of
goody.
the leaves turn a
daylight?
bluish, silvery color. Alien flowers you've never seen before blossoming. As the further in you go, the more of the untouched Feywild aspects in Outcast begin to manifest.
Oh, pretty.
I will put you guys on the map.
Maybe
Oh,
there's a
look how
shrub or a
cute.
berry
Oh
that'll
look,
help
it's
with
in a
disease.
it's in a fairy ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys.
It is a fairy ring.
Yeah,
Hey,
circle
I
of
like
mushrooms.
fairy rings.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you guys, three of you leading on the pack. Farrell and his guys. As you see, resting beneath an ashen white oak tree inside of a fairy ring at the middle of a very serene pond, laying down is the unicorn, seemingly a little exhausted, a little bit tired, and it sees you approach. How did you find me? Only my kin can come to this place.
Well, if by kin you mean those of Faye, then the three of us are.
I did not realize any still had connection to my realm. You too. It begins to stand. It looks over to Mira and Medea. Drink of the spring. Cleanse yourself.
Okay.
Yes.
And
Yes,
being that
please.
mine is like my ankle, I kind of hobble forward.
Yeah.
I'll help you, of course. Mine's probably where my
Dropping to the ground, just...
Yeah.
I just bow my head. Thank
Sir
you.
Farrell begins to step forward. I can't believe it. You actually found it. Sir Wells and Sir Horst come up alongside him. As Mira and Medea step forward and drink of the fountain, your disease is cured, your damage is
Yay.
returned,
Yay.
and you may heal as if taking a short rest,
Great.
if you would like.
I would need... Great, that'll do it then.
Thank you for helping us earlier.
I did not help you. I helped the people of the town. They have been plagued by that monster for too long. But you are welcome. All the
Yeah, they
same.
seemed particularly interested in me for some reason.
There is a wicked and twisted creature that lives at the bottom of the lake. It feeds upon the souls of the young. I understand you are not what you seem. Its minions do not understand this. They would drag you down regardless.
Ah,
I do not know why you have sought me, but I must ask that you leave now. I do not interact with the outside world. You have been healed. You may go.
we understand that, but I know it's sounds rude coming to your home and asking you this, but we actually sought you out because there are some people who could really use your help. I mean,
What he was trying to say is that we are of Susail, and the Kiernan that guarded over and provided the true auras of Susail has been lost, and that we're looking for 5 divine creatures to help restore that. And you could be one of those. And we would not ask it for nothing. We can hunt down this evil creature terrorizing the town of Oclenis and get rid of it.
You would do this.
definitely.
So be it. Every year, this creature sends its minions to gather the souls of the innocent. I will not leave this place until that cycle is ended. Tread into the fallen tower. At its base, you will find it. I must remain here in case its minions threaten the good people again.
Of course.
When you have finished this, I will gladly go with you.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Sir Farrell speaks up. I came for a separate reason. If you would please hear me out. I know that I too come to your home with selfish intention. I will assist them in any way I can in taking care of this threat, but before I leave, I must have your blessing. You see the unicorn kind of cocks its head. It hasn't been moving its lips or anything. It's just been sort of speaking in your minds. Blessing for what? What do you require my approval of? In my homeland, there is a tradition to become a unicorn knight, one of the royal guards. We each seek the approval of one of your kin, but Selfishness and greed hunted your kind in my land to extinction, so I was forced to find elsewhere. You see, like, the unicorn, like, stands up. You are of Gardus, then. The Forbidden Land. It is not forbidden. It is a wonderful place. I was also hoping perhaps you might consider returning with me, but I understand my companions here having other reasons. I will settle for your blessing, Sacred One. See, the unicorn regards him carefully. I have little trust for those of that realm. But if you assist these people and rid this land of that foulness, I will consider it. It shall be a test of your character. Sir Farrell just nods, looks back to his companions. It sounds like we have to go a step further. You see, Sir Horst steps up and grabs Sir Farrell's arm and is like, "My lord, a moment," and pulls Sir Farrell off to the side. Sir Wells kind of stays where he is and like looks to you all with his arms crossed. Sir Farrell and Horst have a conversation off to the side. What do you guys do?
I mean, we don't have anything else to do with the unicorn, so...
I'm totally on board with, going and taking care of this for you. However,
I'm gonna step
some
back.
of us are a little worn and still show her aura with her decay. I don't suppose you have, like, any herbs or anything here that can help?
There is nothing that I possess that can rid you of your natural decay. I apologize.
Would you allow us?
Possess an aura.
Would you allow us to rest here?
As long as you do not cross the threshold of my pond. If you step upon those stones, I shall take it as an affront of my hospitality.
Yeah, buddy.
Come back here, sister.
Thank you. And I'll step back.
After a moment, Sir Farrell kind of like steps away from Sir Horst.
When they're talking, are their backs to us?
Sir Farrell's is.
And the other guy's, he has a full...
He has the full helmet, yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
I guess when he speaks, whenever he speaks, I'd like to...
Give me a perception check or an insight check.
Insight. When he speaks. Yeah, once he speaks.
Sir Farrell walks over and says, we would be delighted to accompany you on this mission for the unicorn. I must receive its blessing no matter what.
Okay. Now I will decide that.
Okay.
Yeah, she was actually kind of curious too.
Sure.
Ooh. Oh.
Not that her insight is good. Nope.
He's just the same guy he's been this whole time. Yep. He's earnestly just needs that unicorn's approval.
Well, I think we should not overstay our welcome, and maybe we should sleep near the outside of
near the outskirts.
Yes, we'll stay out over here. Get some rest. Not really setting up camp, but just taking some time. How long do you guys rest?
I mean, I'm okay to go. I mean, my spells are not like the greatest, but I mean,
I'd like to take a long rest, but I understand if we don't.
If we can take a short rest?
I don't need a short rest. Only a long rest helps me at this point.
Okay. Alright.
But I don't know if...
My stuff resets short, usually, so I'm okay.
Because I'm out. I'm completely out of second levels. And some of my other special stuff.
Okay. Well.
I suppose an argument for taking the long rest is we'd have daylight for exploring the tower.
That is also true. It is night, or nearing night.
No, it's
It is
night.
night. It's
Straight
is.
up night. Yeah.
yeah, it's like
I
9, 10
10.
p.m.
We should
Yeah.
probably sleep.
I would
It's not even
prefer
night.
not to travel
Yes.
during the night, especially since the fishermen seem to go out during the day and seem it's just fine. To
Like it was-
to our
they also don't have
knowledge.
kids.
Well,
Yeah.
they also
True.
don't have a kid with devil quotations.
True.
Yeah, Q's presence made this very interesting.
Perhaps
I was going to suggest that she stays back considering what happened, but Perry was just like, bird time.
perhaps when we're traveling there, Peria, can you polymorph other people?
Yes.
Perhaps as we're approaching, oh, that's the wrong voice. Perhaps as we are approaching, having Q not seem like a child would be helpful.
Probably.
Sure.
Just a thought.
Want to be an alligator Q?
I can't really fight as an alligator.
Sure you can.
You
can
have
bite
sharp
things.
teeth.
Not permanent. We can come up with a signal and you can drop it.
Jazz?
I mean, but is the intention is to have the element of surprise, Mira?
Well, if they're keeping an eye out for
Yeah.
children,
Paisan's like, I think it's more so to just take the target off our back.
yes.
Sure.
We don't know how much they can observe. Clearly, they were able to see us before we saw them in the mist. We don't know if they can, I don't know, smell children?
That's weird.
I smell innocence.
Yes, well,
What?
someone used to be able to smell auras, and that sounded weird.
I don't know who we were talking about.
I don't know either.
Gotta marry here.
It lasts an hour. So
Perhaps once we set sail and get closer to the tower.
So as you
Right.
guys are setting up for your rest, you do note Wells is kind of like trying to keep an ear on you guys, it seems like.
whisper.
And while these two kind of like take a rest over here, he just sort of is standing a little bit closer to you guys when he gets his stuff prepped.
Man, my friend Krivis would have loved this place. Oh, I wish she could be here.
I will whisper using the cantrip message to, I guess, Mira. Or to, yeah, I'll send a message. All right. No, I don't have subtle spell. Never mind. I'm gonna do something bad. Never mind.
Okay.
So I'll send a message, to Mira, and then I'll send it to Q immediately.
Well, you don't have to waste a spell slot for that. Remember, she gave you a
It's
sending
cantrip.
sound.
Cantrip.
It's cantrip. I'm using cantrip message, not
Okay.
sending.
Just not sending message.
To Mira, that guy's trying to listen in on us. Maybe talk loud. And then I'll whisper to Q. We'll figure out what to turn you into. Whatever it is, we'll come up with a signal to drop it so you can fight normally. How about that? You can reply to this message.
Okay.
All right.
Nice, short, and sweet. Love it. Nice, short, and sweet. It's cute.
I see
Unless
what
she
you
wants
did there.
Well, if we're gonna be having to go into the underwater tower,
we need to have
the ability to,
the deep.
yes, and it only has limited pieces of it.
It does.
So I think maybe one of the bodyguards should hang back.
They'd probably want us to.
How many pieces do we have?
8, and there's 8 of us.
Well,
Oh wow.
Oh.
uh,
How many
I
days
don't-
until it gets another
A
piece?
lot.
Okay.
12.
One piece a week, I believe, or
It
something
is.
like that.
Yeah.
Is there anyone who can not have to breathe underwater?
So
You
I
over
can-
You?
here. I don't
Okay.
breathe.
Yes, I think though you would. I
The
think
swim speed would at
mechanically
least be also helpful.
you
Well,
still
yes.
would have disadvantage on attacks.
Uh,
Right.
yeah, so yeah, if you took the gift of the
Depends on-
deep, I wouldn't have you have the shock value of plunging into ice cold water. If you took the gift of the deep, you'd also have a swim speed, which means you could freely move underwater.
That's true.
Yeah.
So I don't want to
To
use
you.
all of it up.
I,
I can also just turn one of them into a shark.
Yeah.
that sounds better.
We don't
Um,
have anything in our bag.
I
that
kind
might
of,
help?
I looking at Perry, I'm like,
I will send a message. You can reply to this message.
Thanks.
Ugh.
I don't know if I trust leaving one of them behind with just the unicorn. They seem way too sus.
Oh, send another message. I'm on the boat. That gifted it deep out loud.
Boy.
Alright, I am going to take a 4-hour trance.
Nice.
I don't
I
sleep.
forgot that's your full rest.
Yes. Me and Medea just need a 4-hour trance. So me and her can take shifts.
Okay.
Sure.
Makes the most sense.
I'll do that. Yes. You can go to sleep first. And we'll stay up.
When it's my shift, I do have something I want to do.
Okay. Sure. So you guys take a long rest here. Sir Mira's shift. What did you want to do?
So during my shift, I want to come up as close talking distance as I can without crossing the threshold.
Sure.
Excuse me.
Oh, Lord.
You had mentioned that you don't trust the Gardesians. What did they do to your people?
The young one said it himself. They hunted my kind to extinction in their lands. My kin. We have powerful abilities that can be transferred to our remains. Their kingdom is built on the backs of mages. It's a magical society, primarily. Unicorn horns are an invaluable commodity to them.
I see.
I do not trust many anymore. I fled from that nation many years ago, and I have found a home here. I do not know if any of my kin other than myself survived. Their symbol of their home is a horn atop a crown.
Yes.
And yet, they destroyed the beauty of those who bear those horns. I will see if this one is any different.
I see. Well, I'm sorry for that, and I'm sure we will stand beside you if anything would happen.
I appreciate that.
Did you... Were you here before the lands fell? Or I suppose after?
I have been here before they rose.
Oh,
Ooh.
I do not originate from this world. I was taken from the Feywilds.
I see. Can you tell me what they were like? I don't know what my heritage, my lands were like.
Beautiful, but deadly. Dangerous lands, not fit for those of weak will. But they held such charming things. It is difficult to describe. What you see around you is but a fraction of what I can exert over my home. I would like to return one day, if worlds ever collide. I know it probably courses through your veins as well. A yearning for something you never knew. Something you couldn't know. But I see you, child of the trees. You have known some form of connection to the wilds.
Yes.
You bear a branch of kin of the trees.
I spent many years learning from a man who had scarred himself with arcane powers and turned to the ways of druids. And yes,
Noble art.
he had friends that were trees. I have seen some of what our home is.
Then you understand the terrible beauty of it.
There is a balance between nature and arcane that is
Delicate.
very.
If after your mission you feel that one, and you see it gestures towards the sleeping group of Gardesian knights, if you feel that one has proven himself to you, I will trust your word. You have a kindred soul.
You do me too much honor. Thank you.
Rin lays back down to rest.
We'll kind of just marry back over and like lean against this tree till the rest of the party wakes up.
Okay.
Before I went to sleep, could I have used the mirror of the past?
Sure.
And I'd like to think on Orlith.
Sure. On Orlith. Your mom. The image begins to clarify from what was once nothing to blurry images of flowers. Garden of flowers. You see two tall, proud, elegant flowers that meet together and create a smaller third flower. These two larger flowers seem to wrap around and entwine with the smaller one lovingly, until one day the smaller flower yanks its roots out of its ground and begins to walk, begins to leave. Seeing this, the two larger more elegant and refined flowers restrain the smaller one, holding it back. Eventually, the younger one begins to lash out. And so, the older, more elegant, harsher flowers clip the petals and roots from the younger one and force it to stay in the ground between them. Eventually, the older flowers wither and die, but the younger flower stays exactly where it was for a long time, until one day it has a little flower of its own. And this little flower that it sees so much of itself in motivates it to get back up and begin to walk again. And the image goes blurry.
Oh.
So freaking sweet.
Oh.
You're a good
Or right-
flower.
Yeah, right before we go to sleep. I'm gonna send a message to Orlith. Hi Mom, it's been a bit. We are okay. In Oaklenis, lots happened. Soren has a white aura. I feel lighter. Talk to you soon.
It is kind of like middle of the night, but
Yeah.
there is a moment where it's so relieved to hear. White aura, really disappointing, but glad to hear you're all right. Oaklenis, not familiar. We'll check map later. Stay safe. Come home. Love you.
Last third level spell slot because it's the nighttime, whatever.
Yeah, it's true. Midnight ambush, midnight ambush. I'm kidding. Sorry. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna reach.
Unicorn kills us all.
Send it to her again. I love you too. So does Q and Pizane. I'm really grateful you're my mom.
Oh.
You have been through a lot. I get some of it. Just know we love you.
There's a small pause before you get a reply from her, and we've always been able to tell inflection through messages. It sounds like she's been crying.
Oh.
When you come back, I'm going to take you around town to all the places I've heard, and we're going to eat the finest foods in this town has to... And just kind of cuts off as she starts kind of rambling.
Aww.
And she forgets there's a limit.
Yeah. Alright. And with that, I'll go to sleep happy.
I am very happy as a DM that from the horrible horrors of Zizant, we have reached this point
Yes.
in just a few sessions. Glad we could turn it around because it was getting real dark. It was getting real heavy, man.
Oh, you're real heavy. Well, I guess right before going to sleep, because I don't trust anyone, I'm gonna spend 5 sorcery points to get my 3rd level spell slot back,
Yeah.
and then go to sleep.
Smart.
I'm sorry to do this. You know, everybody was saying they had stuff to do, but
Sure.
you did want to send a message to her new mom and the
Orlith?
stone. Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna make her cry more.
Hey, Mom, me, Q. Hope you're okay. We just kicked zombie ass. We are, well, love you. Good night.
Oh my god. I love how Perius is so like, oh, heartfelt. And Q's like, we can kiss the mask.
I kicked ass. I miss you though.
I love you, Mom. We kicked some
I'm
ass.
so proud of both of my girls. I love you so much. Kick all of their asses. Oh, God, I'm crying. That's what you get.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
She apparently had a bad day.
Q would think
Yeah,
that.
that's how it goes. Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh, I love it.
With that, she goes to sleep.
Okay.
Oh my
Damn, you guys are all fun, and I'm just over here like in trance, you know, with my sword in my
Let's go
hand.
before going to bed.
Rain Diamond Day. That's all I'm doing. Ooh.
Okay. You guys get a full night's rest. There is
Okay.
no ambushes. There is no monsters in the dark.
Oh,
Peria, though,
fuck.
going to sleep outside of the Invilium.
Yep.
Mm.
You do have a dream.
Oh god.
As you finally drift off to sleep, you find yourself standing in a white void,
Oh fuck.
and across from you is a downcast, beleaguered woman in a sharp suit, tie, white fiery hair. I don't understand. I don't know what I did wrong. Do you know how hard it is to find a champion when your abilities are so meager? When you refuse to sacrifice who you are, become stronger. I looked so hard and so long, and I thought for sure it would be you. I rose you from the dead. I gave you life again. Tell me why.
I am forever grateful what you did. Giving me a second chance. I wouldn't have agreed if I had known that by remaking the world where there is no more suffering, that there would no longer be a world. Everyone is flawed. I'm certainly flawed. But I had a feeling if I saw everything out to the end that you would use me just like everyone else did. But this time it would be against the world that I fought so hard to protect. I couldn't do that.
I did not mean to deceive. I merely thought that you had no need to understand the... No. No, I see, I was... foolish. I deceived myself. Thank you. I understand now what kind of champion I have to find. One who doesn't mind the world being destroyed. As long as the world that is after is a true one. Farewell, Paria. We will not meet again. I enjoyed our time together, for what it's worth. But I'm afraid my parlor tricks are better suited to another.
As am I.
one small bit of advice from one you know values the truth. If you do not wish to be involved in this war, avoid the war. And with that, the light fades. Your dream ends.
Oh, jeez.
The what? Watch me. No, don't do that.
A very rejected, just broken up with Varys fades from your mind.
Am I still me?
You seem to be yourself.
Perry, you wake up and she's like attached to your arm, just snoring.
I'm gonna like, just for shits and giggles.
No decay.
Just smells bad. Okay.
Just smells bad. Just smells
Alright.
like you. It smells unwashed.
Okay.
It's super hard to trance with that.
I love that.
I'll just snuggle into Q. Go back to sleep.
Oh.
She enjoys the musk.
Yeah.
I mean, Pyzane smells terrible.
That's a
sure.
better point.
Oh,
Any
right.
idea how
I'd
hard
probably
it is
be
to get fur clean?
Yeah, I'd probably be over with my sister.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds good.
We'll
I'd
bring
be at the
Pyzane
tree.
over. Bring him over. We'll, you
Oh,
know.
and she's not unwashed, thanks to Orlith.
No,
That's
from
It's
today.
Just
been
from today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
You've
stinky.
had a lot
too.
of lake baths. You smell like lake
Yeah.
water. None dead.
Yeah, you're musty.
Musty. All right, you guys get your full rest unimpeded, other than some dreams. Upon awakening in the morning in this Fey realm, I do need to ask, how late can we go?
I do have to actually work tomorrow.
Oh, really?
I don't.
I thought.
Yeah, it's remote work, so it's not. I don't have to be
Gotcha,
like
right.
Okay.
So
dressed.
I think this is a good
Dress.
stopping point then.
Yeah, I'm getting
Uh,
hungry.
Yeah, me too. I
Same.
ate before this and I'm still hungry. Because what we're about to jump into is not going to be over in an hour.
Yeah.
So I think this is a great stopping point for the holiday sort of episode, which I know didn't seem very holiday-ish, but it was based around a holiday.
Yeah.
No, it's
Uh,
good.
No, you made a holiday. It's fucking
Jingle.
cool.
Made a holiday.
Thank you.
And we
Thank you.
didn't not go here.
I also put some cold enemies and some snow and some ice, so there's something holiday-ish there.
Yeah.
You know, undead, I don't know, but
It's Krampus.
Yeah.
sure, this is
Krampus.
Krampus, yes. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun making it, and I now get another week to tweak the next part. So that's fun.
I can't wait to fight the Archbishop's corrupted soul.
Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
something like that.
That's my guess.
Sure,
Oh,
something like that.
absolutely.
Who knows?
Father
It's gonna be
Eric.
terrifying.
Oh, it's gonna be
I'm excited.
awful. Thank God I at least bought one of the torpedo arrows.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I have one. So
think you
that's
do.
that's a question I have as far as that goes. Oh, two. Mechanically, because normally you take disadvantage if you're underwater,
Right.
but with the eating the thing you don't.
I would say, yeah, no, I would say you don't have disadvantage underwater. No.
Even with my ranged attacks, which normally do by default.
Hey.
That's what I want to, because your thing calls out you don't take disadvantage, but I'm ranged, so
It
I
is interesting. Let me
just
double check
wanna
my thing.
see if you're nice enough to let the magical item
The
get
idea-
rid of
yeah,
that.
I was gonna say the idea is this is a relic item. Yes, I would say while under the effect of the gift of the deep, you fight as one who lives underwater. I will say, to make it fair, your range will be halved
That is, I'm totally
because they
fine with that.
drop off of water and
Yeah.
whatnot in water. But no disadvantage, no.
Okay, you are a benevolent DM, and I thank you.
It has limited use, so that's why. If this was something you could just keep using, then hell no. But this thing has some recharge fucking time.
Oh
Like,
my.
if you all take a piece, it'll be out, and you have to wait, I think, a week
7,
per
10,
piece.
70 days.
So
Yeah,
that's a
70 days to
question.
get all the pieces back.
If we use all 8, is there still like a small bit that remains, or is it just gone?
Yes, there is a small bit that remains. Yes, there is like a core to this thing that will be able to. Yeah, this is not one of those. If you use the last piece, it's gone
Because I
forever.
think that's what Megan was
Okay.
thinking. Is
That's
if we
what I
use
was
it.
Oh
assuming.
no, yeah, you can
Yeah.
use all of it, and then there's just nothing left to eat. Basically, just for since it never came up, nobody ever like really learned the identity. This is a piece of ambergris, which is whale vomit. Whale
Oh.
vomit.
That's why I look
And it is
horrible.
it's growing outside of a pearl. There's a pearl at the dead center that when you get the last
Oh.
piece, it's just going to be left, and then this ambergris is going to form around it piece by piece over the course. Yeah, that picture of the gift of the deep is literally ambergris.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whale vomit. It's used in makeup and cosmetics. It's extremely valuable. It's worth its weight in gold.
What the hell?
In real life, anyways.
That's weird. Science is weird.
It is very weird. I do wonder who was the first person to find ambergris and go, whale vomit. I should rub this on my skin so I look pretty. What?
Lots of people, I'm sure.
I'm sure, actually, a lot of people probably did that. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I think this is a great stopping point. Let me know what your freedom is for like this coming weekend or whatever, and we'll try to make it work.
Yeah.
I will tweak the upcoming portion to turn it into a session link.
All right.
Sounds
guys.
great.
Cool. Good night.
Good
Thank you,
night,
Mike.
everyone.
Good night, everybody.